Alright, looks like we're live. Random congratulations, you are indeed first. Oh boy. Yo. Godus and Frank Tefano mog you? Sure they do. Chris, thanks for the donation, dude. Appreciate it. Wandering Mason, what's up, man?
Are you gonna let me and 21st_savage ruin your mood again today? Can you admit you actually learned nothing from our trip and it was an illusion, or that you fell off and you are no longer a rock in the water? Your emotions come from you let me ruin her mood.
That's great. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Hofthor did a 510 kilogram deadlift. Let me take a look. Wait, give me a second here. Okay.
A focused look on his face as he steps to the platform for the 510 kilogram deadlift here in the Mutant Deadlift World Championships. 510 on the...
Cranky Vegan posted the money shot of Gary from that debate on his IG. Yeah, of course he did. These people are just fucking retarded, dude. Like, you obviously can't take them seriously. They're just cult fucking idiots.
The bar for making those essential last-minute preparations and steps now to the platform.
Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yep. Dude, such gayness. Caught on hot mic admitting he's totally making up Meta's US investment numbers.
How much are you spending, would you say, over the next few years?
Oh gosh. I mean, I think it's probably going to be something like, I don't know, at least $600 billion through 28 in the U.S. Yeah.
It's a lot.
No, it's significant.
That's a lot. Thank you, Mark. It's great to have you.
Sorry, I wasn't ready to do
Oh,
for announcement.
he said I wasn't sure what number you wanted to go with.
That doesn't look good. I'm sure there may be a way of explaining that away, but that does not look good. Oh wait, we already reacted.
For a lack of grocery stores, food deserts, than just working with the private sector to have
There's no such thing as food deserts. You can order food online, dude.
them do what they know how to do, which is run grocery stores. What's your answer to that?
There are more than 1,000 grocery stores in New York City. I'm proposing creating 5 additional ones, one in each borough of New York City that the city would run, and that would guarantee cheaper groceries, not free food, but cheaper groceries. And part of that is because food is a necessity for New Yorkers. It's a necessity for everyone, and yet it's something that people are being priced out of.
Dude, walk around New York and find me one fucking person who's starving. Even the homeless people are fat. Like, fucking idiot.
And we can see the promise and the possibility of a public option. And we've seen in studies that have been done about the applicability of this in an urban setting like Chicago, that this is something we can actually deliver right here in New York City.
But there was another example in Kansas City where they had a government-run grocery store. And it
Should message Eddie, head of Kick, about getting a set KCIP amount whenever you stream. Bet Ice would put in a word since it makes him look good, bring more streamers in. Yeah, I'll do that. I gotta do the email thing.
it's been there for years, but it's on the verge of closing because it doesn't work. They've been riddled with crime. They've dealt with just a lack of inventory. There are other examples where it just hasn't worked because, frankly, the government is not that good at being in the business of being in grocery stores.
Mom Donnie is just a fucking joke, dude.
الو
يابا
يابا انا قاعد اكلمك من جوبا بسيم. افتح الواتس تبعه قول له وام شوف كيف قتله، شوف كيف قتلك فيديو يابا، ابنك قتل يهود، هاي دخلوا بسيم يابا.
الله اكبر ربنا يحميك يا رب ربنا يحميك يابا ربنا يحميك
قاعد
يابا
اكلمك من جوال يهوديه قتلتها وقتلت جوزها.
الله اكبر الله اكبر ولله الحمد الله اكبر ولله.
Yeah, this is a clip that was... This isn't breaking. This clip's been around for a while.
Man was made in the image of God and given
We've already reacted to that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. 21st Only Tellers, do you disagree with Dr. Avi siding with Catherine Natalie in their debate against Gary? Do you think he has a point? I haven't seen his analysis. Oh, wait, no, I did. I saw the Twitter post. He just disagreed with some of Gary's takes on, like, exterminating humans. Like, that wasn't what the debate was about. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
the Icelandic giant, former world's strongest man, reigning and defending world deadlift record holder. We are here at the Utilita Arena, Birmingham, England. The Mutant Deadlift World Championships, and Hafthor Bjornsson is strapping to the bar to try to make history here with the greatest weight ever raised in the history of the sport. Here we go.
Let's go, Thor. Let's go, Thor. Come on. Make some noise. World record.
Bjornsson of Iceland, 510 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen,
Dude. That went up like fucking nothing.
of Iceland, 510 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen,
He could have added another 10 fucking kilos. Yeah, dude, he's breaking the record again. Guaranteed. He may go for 520 next. Dude, that was fucking easy. Holy shit.
wow! And the first thing that comes to mind when you look at that gentlemen, look upon the mountain. Look upon Hathor, Julia. Wow. Not only did you hit the 5, you hit it with ease. Look at that on the replay.
Went up like nothing.
Unbelievable lift. Did you envisage that thing moving that quickly?
I'll say this, guys. I am the strongest I've ever been. I'm the strongest. I'm the greatest. And thanks to you guys, I was able to be successful today. I am so happy I was able to come here, prove so many people wrong, not only when I pulled 505, but now again 510.
Dude, it's fucking hilarious that Eddie Hall, for the last few years, has been saying, oh, his 501 was fake, fake weights, or they didn't weigh it properly, and how come he was never able to lift more again? Bro, get fucked, loser.
I want to thank you all for coming
Hilarious.
here, supporting us all. It means the world. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, that is crazy how easy that was for him.
Sometimes you got to ask. Dave Palumbo, founder, putting my name in the evolution. All right, guys, we're heading to the pharmacy. As you know, every time I go to another country, we always got to check out and see what anabolics they got in the various pharmacies throughout the world. Here in Hyderabad, India, I hear they have.
And Spec King of Gayness.
Let me take a look.
Targeting my husband is very much intentional to silence me. And it's disgusting.
These were children who were getting water. Just kids. Look at this. See what they attacked. They attacked children, not fugitives. This is all what they had with them. Nothing else. Are these what they consider to be missiles? They're children, for God's sake.
F you and your stupid genocide, and how sick and disgusting you are. Michael Cotavella says,
dude, I think their channel might collapse after this whole Israel-Palestine thing is done with. Holy fuck. They're grifting so hard for this shit.
and I'm sorry you're receiving so much hate from these Zionist groups. I saw Jews in school are now going after your husband. These groups do not represent us Jews.
I see as a sister, okay, is Jewish.
And I love learning about you.
Yeah, great. My best friend's a Jew. How could I be an anti-Semite? Heard that one before. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
A decent selection. Hopefully we pick the right pharmacy to go to. As you can see the driving here is insane as always. Always a lot of traffic here. People drive in 14 different directions at the same time. No traffic lights, no stop signs, nothing. And that's the way it goes. That's the way I like it. No waiting. Just step on the gas and go. All right, Dave Palumbo here. We are at Moore Pharmacy here in Hyderabad, India. And we're going to find out what anabolic agents they have at the pharmacy here. There's a wide selection here. Let's see what they got. Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. Would it be possible to see some anabolics that you might have? Like some, do you have testosterone here?
Anabolic.
Testosterone, do you have?
No, we have like a nandrolone.
You have nandrolone. Can I see it?
Injectable.
Yes, can I see? Can I see it?
Ganesh?
All right, guys. The first thing I found here is HCG. This is the BV, I think it's BVP brand. HCG is 5,000 IUs right out of the refrigerator. Just a little small vial. Very cool. Available. You know, this is not the Pregnal brand, so they have their own brand here. Love it. Right, so what else we got here? I'm going to put my glasses on here so we can see exactly what we got here. So we have, this is testosterone enanthate or Testoviron Depot. This is the brand name that we always use.
Sing to this VG, you're gonna love it.
All right, I will do that for you. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Some say I should look like Sydney Sweeney, feminine goddess, flawless and dreamy. How dare you, I spit in your face. I'd rather be He-Man and put you in your place. Skip my school, I found my fame. Scolding leaders is my game. Stopping oil with cardboard signs. Preaching doom between the lines. How dare you, how double dare you. My furious glare will always scare you. Glare so sharp it cuts like a knife. Shaming the world is my way of life. How dare you, how double dare you. Pointless rage, but I call it true. Leaders bend when I stomp and shout. That's what my tantrums are all about. Sailed to Gaza, struck a pose. Israel said, girl, turn the boat. Booked again, I'll make a show. Green Crusader on the go. How dare you, how double dare you. My furious glare will always scare you. Marching loud with my stompy feet. Drama queen screaming on repeat. How dare you, how double dare you. Plastic crown, but I claim it's true. Every drama keeps feeding my fame. Everyone else is the one to blame. Terror groups don't make me frown. Only the West must be turned down. Cheer the rockets, praise the fight. Freedom's wrong, but hate feels right. Scowls and tantrums, fame on cue. Every camera loves my view. Flights are evil, yet I fly. Saving Earth while I deny. How dare you, how double dare you. My furious glare will always scare you. Screaming loud till the spotlight shines. Truth doesn't matter if the headline's mine. How dare you, how double dare you. Photo ops are my holy view. Say the planet is doomed and done. Then sell a book and catch the run. How dare you, how double dare you. I'll tell the world what I cannot do. Zionists are evil and the West are to blame. So I'm off to Gaza once again. Well, that was good. Thanks for the donation again, Dodo.
Buy back in the day. This is 250 milligrams per vial. And I think it's, what is it, how many vials? It's a 1 ml vial, so there's 10 ampules there. So this is like a 10 cc bottle, essentially, you're getting all in one box, but they're single ampules one at a time. Then we have, this is testosterone undecanoate. Right, this is also known as Nebido. It's not called Nebido here, but this is probably a generic brand. It's 1,000 milligrams for one shot. You only have to take it every 9 weeks. So if any of you guys, a lot of you guys haven't seen this long-acting testosterone. It's called testosterone undecanoate, and it's a long-acting injectable. The interesting
STX $22. Islam is probably the worst thing ever that happened to humanity. I would say it is worse than syphilis. Maybe even worse than the bubonic plague, because we found a cure for that. Thanks for the donation, though, STX.
thing about testosterone undecanoate, is that in oral form, we call that andriol, and it only lasts 2 to 3 hours in the system. But when you inject it, it can last up to 9 weeks. So this is a very common HRT type of testosterone that they're selling nowadays. I have never seen a bottle of this, so this is kind of interesting. And then we got, this is Decadurabolin. So this is 100 milligrams per ml. It's kind of cool. They got their own little syringe in there. And so you get 100 milligrams of Deca. This is name brand Decadurabolin. And this is kind of cool. I don't know, what does this cost?
Yeah.
How much?
This is $699.
So what does that work out to American dollars?
It's about $10.
See, that's not bad. This is actually very reasonable.
Less
So
than
$10 for one shot of Deca. And what is this here? Oh, it's this one. Oh, this is, they do have growth hormone. They were holding.
You know, it's funny when you go to these other countries that aren't, like, cucked. Like, India's gross, you know. There's poop everywhere and shit. But they're not actually, like, gay and cucked. Oh, what do you know? You can buy steroids at the fucking pharmacy like you should be able to. Like, if they allow alcohol, if they allow you to poison yourself, why in the fuck can't you take a drug that makes you stronger? So, oh, you want to, like, kill yourself with alcohol? You want to get, like, breast and prostate cancer and ruin your liver and die younger? Yeah, sure. You want to, like, actually literally kill yourself with alcohol poisoning or go drunk driving and kill a family? Yeah, the liquor store's right there. Oh, you want to build big muscles? Oh, you're gonna have to see a doctor about that. Like, why? Just why? Please explain to me whose fucking idea it was.
Holding out on us. Originally, I thought they didn't have it. This is somatotropin. These are 4 IU vials of growth hormone. Let me see, what brand name is this?
Yeah, I don't think test undecanoate is better than cypionate.
This is called Head On. It's probably a generic brand that they make here, but it's, you know, it's all official stamped, everything like that. This is really cool. Usually when you see 4IU GH, it's 100% real because no one fakes 4IU vials. But this is the way it's supposed to be taken. This is like you would take one of these a day or one of these every other day. So you got your growth hormone here. We have HCG for your post-cycle therapy. You got your Decadurabolin, okay, because your joints hurt. You got your testosterone and anthate. Oops. You want to do HRT or you want to do more than that, you can buy that here. And then, of course, you got your Nebido, which is your long-acting. So you really have a lot of options here that you can actually walk into a pharmacy and buy. You don't need a prescription. It's super easy. No one cares here. As you can see, they handed it over to me. We don't even know these people, and they were really very kind. They let us in.
When is, like, what? So India has, like, the most disgusting fucking street food. Poop everywhere. Cows running around on the fucking street. Dumbass fucking traffic. But they're smart enough to say, oh, you want to get big and strong? Yeah, sure. Just buy the drugs at the fucking pharmacy. But here, we literally, like, figured out, you know, plumbing. We figured out how to deal with poop. But, you know, for some reason, like, we have safe food. But for some reason, they haven't figured out, maybe drugs that just make you bigger and stronger should just be available over the counter at a pharmacy. Haven't figured that out yet. But we figured out poop and safe food.
And they showed us all the products they have. Now, what about Winstrol? Do you guys have stanazolol? Stanazol? You guys have that? Yes?
Yeah.
So sometimes you gotta ask. Look what we found here. Sometimes you gotta ask. Let me just look at the dosage on these. This is stanazol, also known as Winstrol. There is 20 tablets in here, and they're 2 milligrams a piece. So you kind of have to take a lot of it. You probably have to take half the box every day. But they haven't. This is like the way it comes in America too. In American pharmacies back in the 90s used to sell 2 milligram Winstrol tabs, and because they give it to men and women. Usually you don't take a lot, but bodybuilders usually do at least 25 milligrams per day of this stuff. So you probably have to take, like I said, half the box, at least 20 milligrams a day to get any results. But this is good. You can stack this with the other drugs. Now, I did find out you do need a prescription in India to get these products. However, I don't think it's very hard to get a doctor to write a script. It's not like a triple prescription in the United States where it's a controlled substance. This is like probably getting an antibiotic prescription. It's very easy. And all the bodybuilders I talk to at the gym seem to have no problem coming into the pharmacy and getting what they need. So,
fair enough.
I'm sure there is a black market here, probably because the pharmacy stuff is a little more expensive. But if I lived here, I'd be getting stuff all in this pharmacy because you know it's 100% real. I mean, they got everything you need from growth hormone. They got Winchell, they got DECA, they got testosterone, they got long-acting testosterone, they got HCG, and I'm sure if I asked for aromatase inhibitors, they probably have all that as well. So here it is, in India, in Hyderabad, and they have anabolics. Of all the countries I've gone to, this is probably the most legit that I've seen, because in Mexico, you know, it's a crapshoot what you're getting. It's usually overpriced, and it's usually not even real. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with what I see. I hope you guys enjoyed.
All right, well, if you want to get jacked, India ain't a bad place to live, apparently.
Anyway, do you want to apologize for tripping me up in the street?
That's not true. She stuck her foot out.
You stuck your foot out. You stuck your foot out. You literally assaulted me. And you look like the goblin type that would. Oh well, welcome back to Leeds. The place is on fire. If you've not got some friendly Africans limboing under fire, hey, are you really living? Morning. Welcome back to... Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Fred. Hi. Welcome back to Leeds. Town Hall. Police everywhere. We got some information from Mondi Media.
I'm eating tofu. That is what I'm currently eating.
Fellow YouTuber, he says that the pro-Palestine march have hijacked the transgender rights march. Now, I don't know what rights transgenders don't have that I have, but they feel very strongly that...
I miss those fart streams you used to do back in the day when you were a fat bitch. Can you eat a whole can of beans and do an entire stream farting like a pig? LLLLLLLLLLLLL.
I don't see why not. Thanks for the donation, Purple Poop.
They should have the same rights that I have, but I don't know which ones I have. Anyway, enough of me. It's warming up. Youth walkout against Trump. What do you think about that, Fred?
Well, that'll show the President of the United States, the most powerful man in the world.
Put him in his place, dude. The young people are going to walk out. A lady with a pro all women. So I don't think she means transgender women. I think she means all women. Who knows though? Who knows? So another YouTuber has qualified the truth that a lot of the pro-Gaza, pro-Hamas, pro-Palestine people are deeply, deeply, deeply uncomfortable with trans pride worldwide. Trans pride leads bringing this here because support for Islamism and communism doesn't necessarily translate into support for gender-bending treatments. They're giving bad legal advice.
Especially if you're Muslim.
So the lady's given very bad legal advice. They say do not get a solicitor.
So again, notice anything with this crowd of people? They're all fat women or like gay-ass beta male dipshits or like elderly retirees who are probably paid to be there by like some Chinese billionaire.
Our marches. Let's make that clear.
Everyone, are we welcome? Hello.
We are intersectional. The Yorkshire Feminist
We're welcome. Workers' power. Organizing for revolution. I'm on the West Bank throwing stones. What, at Israeli soldiers?
No, at the Palestinians.
No, but the Israelis don't throw stones, sir. Your insult was confused.
What do you use guns?
Why? I thought everyone's welcome at the march. No, but your lady said we're all welcome here. Sir, I would love to continue our conversation, but your commissar said don't talk to me. Whoa!
Dude, Oh my god. This chick looks like a fucking warthog. Like, oh my god. These are the fucking people. They're like disgusting, fat, fucking weird colored hair, warthog, fucking nose ring, fucking college dipshits, and like gay retard beta males, or elderly retirees that are like paid to be there by a Chinese billionaire.
Oh, you got something in your nose. It looks painful.
As racial propaganda.
It's all right. Me and the old guy, we got rapport. We've got history. It's okay.
Yeah, we're in public.
Oh, sorry. It's okay. We're in public, dude. Don't come too close as well, dude. Don't come too close.
Okay, do your job.
Yeah.
Women
Yeah.
and girls, especially disabled black or brown women, in the main.
Especially black or brown women. Wow. I thought all women were equal. Why specify black or brown ones? I don't get it. What about the white women? What about Native American ones?
Stand here today as a collective of
Yeah.
many different people to say, one struggle, one fight, hands off our human rights.
Careful with the marshals. They've got high visibility on there.
See them from
They're important. I almost didn't see them there. Honestly. Wait.
Before we start the march, we will have a few speakers and
Welfare, not warfare. Okay. Pakoras and samosas. There you go. That's all right.
I like pakoras and samosas. Indian food's good as long as you don't get it from, like, street vendor in India and it's covered in diarrhea. Like, if you get good Indian food that's made clean, it's actually really fucking good. Oh.
Right. More high visibility, more high vis. Good one. We are not free until all women are free, but I think her idea of a woman also includes men, so maybe her opinion is invalid. I don't know.
Dude, the TikTok generation. Like, women, I don't know why, women disproportionately use TikTok. I don't know if that says something, because I've noticed this. Women love garbage trash content. Like, they'll watch pure fucking shit. Like, romantic comedies or 50 Shades of Grey, just absolute dog shit, bottom of the barrel, dumb basic bitch content. But they won't watch something like fucking Blade Runner. They won't read, like, anything good, like Berserk or some shit. So, like, I don't know if it says something about women that they disproportionately use TikTok, where, like, they just gravitate to dog shit, horse crap fucking content. But yeah, like, there's a reason why it's mostly women at these stupid fucking protests. It's because they're watching TikTok. This is where they get these stupid ideas.
Trying to zoom in on the evidence gatherers at the back in the orange hats. But Fred heard it. What did it say?
So there's no feminism without trans women.
There's no feminism without
men.
So it's good to see the St. George's Cross.
Amen.
And please tell us, Jesus resuscites. Is that Jesus resuscitates? Resurrects.
Jesus rescues.
Rescues. Oh, sorry. I thought it was in Latin. Resuscis. Rescues. Thank you very much. Yeah, YouTube. Anyway, I got a question for Papa Smurf. Papa Smurf, what have you done with Smurfette, and why have you only got one woman in the village?
She's getting smurfed off.
How come there's like...
Have you heard of a new 4-hormone drug? Well, it's not 4-hormone. It has 4 pathways of action or whatever. Better than Retta. They had a peptide YY that supposedly burns fat. I've heard of it. I don't know how expensive that's going to be when it gets released, like, even when it's out on the, like, UGL market. Because Red is already fairly expensive. even through UGLs. Like for a low dose, you're talking about like 200 a month. Cheapest I've seen is about 100 a month for a low dose. So 2 milligrams per week. So if you wanted like the highest dose, 12 milligrams, like if you personally need that, you're talking about some like good money there. So I don't know if it's going to be like cost effective enough to be worth it.
Like 1,000 Smurfs. Oh, Smurfette, she's getting a Macca's. Oh, she's getting a Macca's. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, sorry, him. Sorry.
So who am I here with, Charlie?
My name is, who are you here with, Charlie? Yeah. David Smith.
All right.
No, Charlie Veach.
Would you consider yourself smart?
I'm smart enough. Not smart, not like really smart. I'm smart enough. Yeah.
First question is, what's the capital city of Spain?
Say that again.
Capital city of Spain?
Madrid.
Capital city of Qatar?
Doha.
Capital city of Brazil?
Brasilia.
Capital city of Argentina?
Buenos Aires.
£5 money, £3.50.
£1.50.
First American president?
George Washington.
First female prime minister?
Margaret Thatcher.
It's mine, this isn't it? Okay. What is the headquarters of Asda? We say it's the headquarters of Asda.
Leeds.
I'm on 30 milligrams of testosterone cypionate per day, and I'm on 5 IU's growth hormone per day.
Yeah? Oh, you're quite good at this, aren't you, Charlie?
Yeah.
Okay, next question. What's the capital city of Russia?
Moscow.
Ukraine.
Kiev.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Charlie.
Right, did I pass?
Yeah,
right, can I end on a joke?
Yeah.
Can I end on a joke? Okay, what do you call a black man flying an airplane?
Terrorists.
No, a pilot, you racist. So we're on Commercial Street in Leeds, and behind me, the black Israelites, not even joking, they believe that they are the real Jews and that the Jews are the fake Jews. They're trying to out-Jew the Jew.
Black Hebrew Israelites are the most insane, whack job, toxic fucking cunts I've ever come across. There are some chapters or something of Black Hebrew Israelites that have actually like formed literal militias, and they just go out and attack people. I've seen a lot of them do street preaching where they just start fights for no fucking reason. They're also Holocaust deniers for them. Like, I guess by definition, they're sort of Holocaust deniers because they literally don't think Jews are real Jews. But a lot of them are literal Holocaust deniers where they don't think the Nazis rounded up, the quote-unquote Jews, according to them. They're insane. I can't stand them. They're just all fucking assholes. STX $22. Women are much into gossiping and they care too much about other people's lives to not care about garbage. They also get most attention with least effort on TT. Yeah, like, I guess that explains why they like TikTok so much, because it's, infested with stupid fucking brain rot where people talk about hair, makeup, bubblegum, boyfriends. And yeah, it's an easy way to get attention, too. With the way the algorithm works and it, like, auto-plays when you scroll, shit like that. Thanks for the donation, though, STX.
By saying that they're the real Jews, they're just claiming it. And because of identity politics, who's to say that they're not the real Jews, if that's what they identify with? Like, I am... What can I identify with?
Eskimo.
I'm Inuit. My friend here used the racist term Eskimo, very outdated.
It means cannibal, I think, Eskimo.
I got told off at a party for...
I've talked to Inuit people before. They don't mind being called Eskimo. They don't give a shit. At least the ones I met. They literally do not give a shit. I even had a my 6th grade teacher. He was actually a pretty well-traveled dude. He taught in Nunavut for a while as a teacher, and he said he fucking hated the weather there. Kind of sucked. But yeah, when he was working there, none of them cared about being called Eskimo. They were like, yeah, whatever. So I always hear it from like white people saying, "Oh, you can't call them that." I've never seen any Inuit ever say, "Oh, that's a slur." It's always fucking like white college kids.
For saying the word Oriental.
Which means Eastern.
It means from the East, from the Orient.
The opposite.
And then you see a Chinese restaurant called Oriental Express. You're like, who's?
Yeah. It's always white people. You know, and it's strange because every single time there's like a new politically correct phrase to refer to a minority, they flip it and it becomes a slur.
I took my second 1 milligram of Rita today and I take 54 milligrams methylphenidate for my ADHD, and whoa bro, I can focus way freaking better now. Before Rita I could focus May. I don't know why though. Reddit says Rita has stimulant properties. Just trained and not tired.
GLP-1 agonists do have an effect on your brain. They affect just about every organ system in your body. There's GLP-1 receptors in every organ in your body. And they have some interesting effects. They seem to be effective for treating things like drug and alcohol addiction. So they do a lot that they're still kind of discovering. So Retta, and also Retta in particular, because it has glucagon in it, it helps you burn off glycogen in your liver, and it helps you have like more stable blood glucose levels. So you don't crash and you don't peak. So your blood glucose levels are a lot more consistent. So that might also have to do with why you feel like you have more energy and you can focus more, you know, stuff like that. I'm on Retta, and I've definitely noticed I don't have issues with hypoglycemia. Even if I like don't eat anything, I just don't go hypo, which is fucking fantastic because I very, very easily go hypo when I'm in a caloric deficit. Thanks for the donation, though, brother man, 4th floor. Yeah, so like I was saying, every time there's a new politically correct term to refer to a minority, white people flip it, and then it becomes like a slur. So, you know, initially black people were referred to as like Negroes or, you know, the N-word with the hard R. So then they created a politically correct term, colored people. Then colored people became like this outdated kind of slur term, even though that was the, you know, politically correct way in its time of referring to black people. Like it was considered like respectful to call them colored rather than like, oh, the Negroes are here. So then they moved to blacks. And then that became an issue too. And then now it's African American. Like, they keep changing it. I don't know why.
Thinking about getting a gym for home, do you recommend versus public? Could you help me with what equipment I would need, and if I pay you, could you help me create a workout routine, push/pull/leg?
I highly recommend getting a home gym. I don't think I would have ended up benching 410 if I didn't have a home gym. Like it, especially given the depressive issues that I had back then. If you have a gym in your home, like there's just never any excuse And it's so easy to just work out. So if you're not feeling great, like you don't want to go outside and interact with people, you're depressed, weather's bad, like, you know, you've already been outside and you've had a busy day and you got home from work and, oh, fuck, now I got to go out again. Like, all of those excuses and all of those issues are gone. And it's just there in your home. And you can put on, like, whatever fucking music you want. You can put a TV in your workout room and just, like, have Netflix playing in the background. Like, it just makes it so easy to be consistent with training. And you can also set up your own home gym how you want it. So you can have the exact type of, you know, like racks or benches or weight plates or barbells or dumbbells or machines you want, rather than just having to rely on a public gym where it may have equipment that you don't particularly like. So yeah, I'd highly recommend setting up a home gym. I'm not going to help you create a workout routine. If you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, then I'd say just start with starting strength. And starting strength is perfectly compatible with a basic home gym setup because it's all barbell lifts. But yeah, just start with the starting strength program. The one thing with starting strength is you don't have to do power cleans if you don't want to. So you can just omit those from the program. But yeah, if you have no idea how to work out, just start with starting strength. Thanks for the donation though, Alan. Hope that helps.
WTF is this? People are taking back Ireland.
That looks like a mean shark. I don't know if I'd want to be up close to that guy. He looks mean. I don't know if that's a nice shark. He looks a little mean. Looks mean and angry, like he might bite. I don't trust that shark. Look at his beady little eyes. I don't trust those beady little eyes. That looks like a big, mean shark. What the fuck is this? Oh, fucking Mark Wahlberg. He's become a complete jackass.
It's all about the golf swing. Imagine that. Trying to mimic a baseball finish. Otani.
So, rotational exercises are fine. This is just a bit of a weird way of doing it. It's like, it's not bad to do rotation exercises. It's just a bit of a weird way of doing it. I wouldn't say that's a bad exercise necessarily. It's just the first time I've ever seen somebody do it that way.
Stick your Palestine! Stick your Palestine up your hole! You can stick your Palestine up your hole! You can stick your Palestine up your hole!
You know, I never would have thought there were that many gay people in Ireland. I'm more used to seeing, like, gypsy travelers fighting each other and shit. I didn't realize Ireland had so many, like, you know, gay left-wing cucks. I've only seen, you know, the fucking traveler families fighting each other and getting drunk and shit. Well, thanks for the donation, Just Random Vids. SV donated $2, let me see.
People think those were actually French fries. They look just like French fries. Right. And everybody thought I was eating French fries. What I did was bought a crinkle cutter, cut them up with that crinkle cutter, and put it in the oven, but I was just eating cut up potatoes with a crinkle cutter, made to look like French fries. The food was so good, it was like I wasn't even on a diet. People think those
Potatoes are really good for you. Yeah, potatoes are great. Ronnie Coleman has the most, like, insane retard freak genetics of all fucking time. Like, there are dudes who come close to him for sure on stage. You know, like Marcus Rule was really huge. Big Ramy is obviously massive. But, like, if you just look at Ronnie Coleman when he was natural before he started taking steroids, I don't think there's literally anybody who ever got as big as Ronnie Coleman naturally. Like, Ronnie may have been able to actually get bigger if he took more steroids. I don't know if he, like, held back just because, you know, at the time he was big enough. Because, like, if you compare Marcus Rule or Big Ramy or anybody else, you know, before they hopped on gear, they weren't anywhere near the size of Ronnie. So I would imagine Ronnie might have actually been able to get bigger if he, like, really wanted, if he just took more shit. Well, thanks for the donation, SV. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Hundreds of struggling Arkansas farmers ask federal government to save them. Yeah. Yep. The Trump administration's fucking over all these farmers, and then they're... Yeah, and then they're gonna give government handouts, even though they say they're against that sort of shit. What in the fuck? Okay, there's no way I can show this video. Authorities released footage of a Ukrainian refugee getting stabbed in the throat in a random attack by a career criminal in Charlotte, North Carolina. 23-year-old Yerna Zarutska fled Ukraine seeking safety from the war, hoping for a new beginning, only to be attacked on the Charlotte light train. Jeez. So this is a really young kid. So he's 23. He looks like he's like 15. He just sits down on like a... Is this a subway car? It's either a bus or a subway car. And then the black dude sitting behind him just pulls out a fucking knife and stabs him. Why? Holy mother of a fuck. Yeah, this black dude was just sitting on the subway car, on the seat behind where this kid sat down, and then just pulls out a knife, stabs him in the fucking throat, and then walks off. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, dude. Remind me not to fucking bother with public transit. You have to deal with that shit.
You turn on a fucking nasty Israeli fucking song.
You're talking,
bitch.
He's attacking us. Can you please have somebody?
That's a fucking lie. You're monsters.
Because I'm a Jew.
Gay. These people are fucking cucks.
We need the badges of the faith.
So to the Rahmans and the Muhammads.
To the Rahmans and the Muhammads.
To the Alis and the Abdullahs.
To the Alis and the Abdullahs.
To the Rafids.
To the Rafids.
To the Rafids.
To the Rafids.
To the pigs.
To the pigs.
Islamist who screamed at a Muslim NYPD officer for stopping rioters from burning down New York City has been revealed as intern for Zoran Mamdani. Yeah, well, of course. That's like obviously. Yep. Water will do that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Just random vids, donate $2 low. This is the post. Natalie Fulton mentioned you somewhere in one of the replies saying to hold you accountable instead, lol. Oh my god. I think I saw... I got tagged or something. I think I saw her mention me somewhere. I think I got tagged somewhere in this post where I was mentioned. Like, by the way, Natalie could just fucking challenge me to a debate. Like, if she believes in, oh, hold vegan gains accountable, okay, then why aren't you, like, messaging me to debate? Oh, right. That's right. You just want a virtue signal, because if you actually debated me, I'd be able to make you look like a fucking idiot. Thanks for the membership, Jason. Appreciate that.
Good job killing my Georgia Tech speech a little more. Good job.
We don't
Don't let
kill it.
people
We
hear the
love your
message
Georgia
about
Tech
animals.
speech.
Yeah,
No,
I
but
love
no,
your
this
Georgia
is going to
Tech
go
speech.
out there and people won't listen now. Good job. Help the humans and fuck the animals. You
Yeah, so he just posted the... You know, the clip. What's funny is I'm sure I'm sure Cranky Vegan didn't include the part where Gary made it obvious he was being hyperbolic and said, "There's the clip you want. That's what you wanted me to say, right?" So yeah, that's Cranky Vegan. He's just a dipshit. Thanks for the donation. That just random vids.
Ride safe, VG.
Here's a common mistake people make while cornering. So they're going to the corner, their suspension is loaded, as you just saw, right? See the front suspension? Everything is loaded up. And about halfway through the corner, they want to start to get on the gas too early. So the bike is not facing the right direction yet, and they start to accelerate. When that happens, the weight goes off the front tire, which could cause a low slide by itself, but at a minimum, this is what's going to happen. The front forks will extend. Now the bike has more rake and trail, and it's going to want to go straight. Then people realize, oh crap, now I'm about...
The only people who run into this problem are fucking idiots who don't know how to ride, and they're like completely incompetent. This isn't a problem for... I think it's a lack of general athleticism. There's what's the term called where you can feel your body in space? Proprioception or something. Like, you can feel what the bike is doing when you're riding, and you just intuitively know when to accelerate. Like, people who need this explained to them are just physically incompetent, and they probably shouldn't be riding.
About to go off the cliff, so they add more lean angle while on the gas. Goodbye front tire. Here's a...
So yeah, I don't need to watch a video like that. You can feel what the bike is doing and how it handles and when you should brake and accelerate and all that shit. So it's only idiots who really need to hear that. Thanks for the donation though, SB. Yeah, we'll watch the Eric Bugenhagen, Sam Sulek collab. Cam, don't need to tell her some old but gold fuck Palestine.
Basically says if men have to put their height on the dating apps, women should have to put their weight. That's for quote-unquote equality. She wants to know if he can reach the top of the fridge. He should want to know if she's going to clean out the fridge. It's called the Rosie O'Donnell Fat Pig Act.
That's a big one.
Sir.
Fair enough. I think I've seen this.
Supporting the murder, that's the thing.
I really don't think. I don't think so.
I think you're a bit dense.
You think I'm dense?
Yeah.
You're looking pretty dense yourself, I'm sorry to say. But
Don't fucking fat shame my friend.
get the fuck out of here. Fucking fatty, get the fuck off.
You're still
Oh, dude. Fucking idiots. Oh, that's great. Dude, I love equality. If shit like this happened 20 years ago, like, you'd be in jail, but now it's like, well, like, the girl hit him first. It's so great. Oh, yeah, this was funny.
Actually read body language, they could tell you that it's out of control.
Marwa, so sorry to interrupt. We do now have official confirmation from the Hezbollah group of the death of Hassan Nasrallah. What's your response, please? I'm so sorry. Let's
people who.
That was fucking pathetic. Thanks for the donation, Cam.
Did Jasmine ever bait you? You know I don't usually agree with religion, but that preacher is right, these people need Jesus.
Yeah, or, I don't know, something that'll convince them not to be, gay losers. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Everyone, yeah, oh, look, oh, who's this handsome guy? Oh, he looks a bit like me, that's why he's handsome. A bit younger with more hair.
So behind, my head's actually massive.
Yeah.
Your head looks giant.
Fucking, I've got a Jonathan Conricus skull. Big Neanderthal skull. Anyway, welcome. Welcome to Leeds. Who knows where Leeds may lead? It's,
Oh, wait.
Who's orienting who here?
Well, we're the Occidentals.
Occidental. We're on Albion Street, and I got quite angry here. We all know about the car rammings all around the world. We all know that. And check this out. So you got your car ramming of peace barriers, very on point. But then the raisable ones, these should automatically raise back up to create a barrier. And then obviously any deranged jihadi, crazy person, Islamist, whoever is into car ramming attacks, you can do it here, and then the council is going to say, oh no one could have stopped it. So we're back near the train station. You can.
So, dude, I appreciate the joke, but don't spam my chat. Okay, we get it. So, you can stop with the joke now. It's run its course.
Tell by the amount of police around that the pro-Hamas, pro-Palestine lot are doing their thing. Stand up, fight back. What do they mean by fight back? I think they actually mean fight in the way that Hamas fights, you know, like...
Yeah, that's what they mean.
That Muslim woman's reaction was beastly, like good night sweet prick and flights of assholes sing they till I piss.
Yes. I agree. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Like brave warriors attacking little kids. I wanted to do a video that doesn't mention anything other than England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. But the people, the commies, the Islamo-commies, they keep bringing it. So we keep filming it.
see, SV donated $2.
Can I help you cross the street, old ladies? Are we old ladies? Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm not an old lady, but I think I can make...
She's an old lady. They don't even know. They are old ladies.
across the street. Save it for somebody that really needs it.
How old are you?
You shouldn't say that to women. It's very insulting.
I just need to help old ladies cross the street.
Yeah, right. See my point? If you weren't an old lady, then why are you so fucking worried about people knowing your age, right? Like if you're 22 and young, well, what's wrong with saying you're 22? You're an old fucking lady. So shut the fuck up, bitch.
Old ladies? Yeah. I'm not old. Sure you are. I get a badge for helping old people with like wrinkles and stuff and gray hair.
Everything? Do I got little wrinkles?
Yeah. You're so old, it hurts me to look at you. Oh, we all get old. I mean, some sooner than others.
I'm not old just yet.
I just need to help old ladies cross the street.
I'm not that old.
Well, I mean, you're like my grandma's age. You're not quite as old as my grandma, but I mean, you're old enough where you need help. Are you sure? You're old. You need to accept it.
What you're telling me is you need to get a badge for helping people cross the street. Leave it off the little old lady thing. All right?
Okay. What a bitch.
Have you seen this movie with Samuel Jackson? It's a great one and it's free on YouTube.
Video unavailable. I'm assuming this is region locked. Blocked in your country. That's really weird that it would only be blocked in particular countries. You'd think it'd be blocked worldwide. I have a VPN. I could probably just watch it, but unthinkable. 2010. I don't know if I've... I don't think I've seen that. Let me just see a trailer. Oh, final scene. Best scene.
In the name of Allah the Merciful and His Prophet.
Your plan was me.
I can take it.
Mission is terminated.
I don't know. I might... Yeah, I probably won't watch it. Thanks for the donation, Purple Poop.
Do you have a favorite debate/beef you've had across the years? This could be where you completely destroyed someone or a challenging back and forth.
Probably Anissa Yoma. Especially, like, looking back, you know, how much of a jackass she is. Kind of glad I had that one opportunity to just embarrass her publicly. So, yeah, probably Anissa Yoma, iDubbbz's wife. So, yeah, I'm pretty proud that I was able to, you know, be part of her... I don't know if I contributed to, you know, the downfall, but at least, you know, I got a punch in, you know. Thanks for the donation, though, hard 8 times.
What equipment do you recommend for a home gym?
Either a power rack or a half rack. Sometimes they're called squat boxes, or half racks. Yeah, so either a full power rack or a half rack, which only has one upright. sometimes they're called squat boxes. They do come with like a pull-up or chin-up bar. Barbell, weight plates, either adjustable dumbbells or dumbbell handles, and a bench and or adjustable bench. And then you're pretty much good to go for, you know, you can run very effective, good routines. You don't really need any machines. Thanks for the donation though, Alan.
Excuse me? Can you do me a little favor?
Yes?
Can you buy me some beer?
Beer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
No way.
Can you buy me some beer?
Buy you what?
Some beer.
What are you, nuts? You've got to be kidding me.
I would have told the kid as a joke, well, I can't buy you beer, but I can sell you some crack.
No.
Beer?
Yeah, I have a hottie back in my treehouse.
What do you think of RFK Jr.'s argument that we shouldn't listen to the experts because they're the ones who allowed chronic disease to skyrocket for the last several decades? Doesn't he make a fair point? The people in charge haven't helped at all.
No one's telling anybody to eat like shit and get fat. I don't know what experts are supposed to do when it comes to human agency. So, what, were all the experts supposed to follow everyone at gunpoint and make sure they don't go to McDonald's or buy Fruit Loops? So, no, that's just a stupid thing to say. Thanks for the donation, Sneed Burgess.
Body back in your treehouse, huh?
Can you buy me some beer?
Beer?
Yeah.
Beer?
Yeah. Come on.
No.
Come on. Excuse me, can I talk to you for a second?
Okay.
How about we go to dinner sometime?
I don't know about that.
I'll let you drive.
You'll let me drive? You'd have to let me drive because you probably don't drive, huh?
No.
Are you even old enough to go out?
Yeah.
Really? Your mom would let you?
Yeah. Come on, I've been practicing kissing on my dog. Excuse me? I have to go to my sex education class, and I was wondering if you'd help me with my show and tell project. Yeah, come on, I'll be gentle. I just learned what sex was, and I wanted to try it with you.
Get out of here.
Oh, you're turning me down? That's a laugh.
These are good.
Excuse me. Excuse me, babies. Do you want to go on a field trip in my pants? Well, can I at least rub up against your legs? Hey, you ladies ever try a threesome? I'd like to be the meat in your sandwich. Hey, baby, you want to go out with me?
I'm sorry, I'm taken.
Oh, I thought you were a lesbo. Excuse me, are you guys going steady?
Yeah.
I was asking her needle dick. Hey, Red. Does the carpet match the curtains? Excuse me. It's time for my afternoon nap. Want to join me?
No, thanks.
How about $50 then?
What are you talking about?
Come on. I'm trying to get laid. Hello, would you like to buy some?
How much are they bots?
They're $3, but these I sneezed on, so they're half price.
You sneezed on
Just
them?
on these two.
Some of those are good.
Trans rights? What? Trans rights and Hamas together at last. Hello, how are you? We're not gonna antagonize you. Just get some video and then we're yeah. We're gonna be chill. Yeah, we'll do.
Dude, these pro-Palestine protesters are fucking nuts. This is a communist psyop. It's just fucking crazy to see.
Did you go to Vegandale today? I went. I was very disappointed. The only thing that was good was the Korean corn dog. I don't know if I will go again.
No, I didn't go. I, for various reasons, just didn't want to drive out. Just, I am very tired and exhausted and shit from dieting, and I was kind of worried about getting sleepy while driving. So I didn't feel it was safe to drive that distance. It's over a 3-hour drive, and then in one day, that's over 6 hours of driving. So a little worried about getting into an accident. I also saw the vendor list, and it didn't really look that interesting. You know, there's some good stuff there, like Vitalife Vegan and shit, but I can't eat that much food anymore. So going out all that way to probably only have, you know, 2 things. So probably Vitalife Vegan and like one other thing, and then I'm going to be stuffed for the rest of the day. I also don't eat junk food, so, you know, all the donuts and stuff, I'm not going to eat. So yeah, I just didn't bother going. Is the Toronto Veg Fest still going on? Yeah, September 20th. I like Sausage Party. It seems like a really small exhibitor list. Not really much going on. I don't know if I'll even bother going to this. Well, thanks for the donation, though, Sanderberling.
Could someone please tell these people that trans rights and Hamas don't fucking mix?
I am certain someone has already told them, and they just don't believe it. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Handsome Round donated $2. Oh my god. He is handsome and he is round. Oh my god. Especially on this part, look how round. Oh my goodness. It's almost a perfect oval. Oh. Oh my goodness, what a nice round badger. Oh my goodness. Oh. That's so nice. Oh, badgers are good. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so nice. Oh my god, look at that round boy moving around. Oh, so round. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's digging. Oh my god, he loves dirt. Oh, wow. He is very satisfied with that dirt. Oh my god. That's incredible. Oh, I like Tasmanian devils. I like the way they scream. A lot of the first like explorers in Tasmania, they got super freaked out at night because they were hearing Tasmanian devils, and they thought it was this like crazy big scary fucking animal, and they were terrified. And then when they found out they're these like small little rodents, they kind of laughed. Yeah, I like Tasmanian devils. They're like big chonky rats. Oh my god. That is a hyrax. Oh, he's lying on a pillow. Oh my god, that's good. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I wish I could rub a groundhog's tummy. Oh, his name is Wilbur. Oh, what's he munching on there? Is that a little vegetable? He's going num-num on his vegetable. Wow. So person. Did you guys see how person he is? Oh. Oh, it's a little lamb. Oh, he wants more rubs. Oh my goodness. Oh. What a sweet baby. Oh, how could you not want to be friends with guys like this? Oh, animals are so nice. Thanks for the donation, handsome round. CDG donators, you look a little more toned than Hamza, but you look the same size if you look at his latest video he posted today. He flexed, and I swear he might even be a bit bigger. He's not. He weighs less than me, and he's shorter. Let me see. I think you're out of your fucking mind.
My purpose on this
He's nowhere near the same size as me. Are you, like, fucking crazy?
channel, on YouTube as a whole, has
No,
always
no,
been
no,
to
no.
help younger Hamza, the younger version of me. And I think I've done that different than...
Buddy, like, look at his shoulders and traps. Are you fucking out of your goddamn mind? Get the fuck out! Dude, there's no comparison. You're telling me from this angle, like, I look the same? Oh, he might even be bigger than you. Are you crazy? What the fuck are you talking about? He's nowhere close to me. Buddy, I was fucking bigger than him before I even took steroids. You're out of your fucking mind. You're fucking retarded. Yeah, there's literally no fucking comparison. The guy's way smaller than me, and he's also way fucking weaker. I don't know if that guy ever even benched 315. So, no. You're an idiot. Thanks for the donation, though. I think you were probably just trolling. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
Vamp view amp vamp vamp view amp vamp vamp view amp vamp amp view amp vamp.
Let me take a look.
Red light. Oh my god! Holy what the? Oh
Oh my god, dude. Holy hit and run, and then runs a red light.
Oh my god.
Oh, 911.
Rear-ended me with my daughter in the car, then took off. Yeah, that sounds about right. Refused an ambulance ride to the hospital. You know, I think American drivers may even be worse than Canadians. Thanks for the donation, though, SV.
And while we're at it, also tell them that under Hamas no woman are free.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna listen. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Dodo donates $2 VG. Do you think these trans people think Palestine is pro-trans or has neutral view on LGBTQ? Well, I've seen some people interview these, like, gays for Palestine, and they seem to be completely and utterly oblivious. Can you go to a protest in Ottawa and confront them with facts and video proof, have them react? Well, maybe I'll keep an eye out, see if there's any protests going on, and we'll see. I'm sure there's going to be more of that shit going on, you know, next summer. Or, yeah, you know, I guess October, there's probably going to be a big protest on October 8th, because when does October 7th fall under? Yeah, Tuesday. I'm assuming if they're going to have a protest, it'll either be on the 4th or the 5th. Or the next weekend on the 11th or 12th. So, maybe. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Retard donated $2. Let me see. Oh, I get it. Yeah, because he's an alcoholic. Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, somebody already sent me that one. California's Latifah Simon made history as the first legally blind Muslim congresswoman. She's already been called a rising star by some in the media and was mentored by Kamala Harris. Oh my God. Is this real? This isn't like AI rage bait? Oh, that's... Diversity is not our strength, I can guarantee you that. Thanks for the donation, retard. Girk Jerkins donated $2. Does he make any valid points? What in the fuck did you just send me? Should I keep watching this? It's on Instagram.
I'm cuddling, making love to these bitches. I'm just fucking these bitches and then bitch get out of here. Bitch get out of here. Pump back interacting with the fan. So what I need is a fan to make a fire beat to go with that. Bitch get out of here. I'm a
Zoomer humor. Okay.
grab it. I ain't supposed to tap. I ain't supposed to.
I don't care. I don't care. Thanks for the donation, dude. Ethan Mao donated $2.
Goodbye, TikTok. I love Casey's best.
That's great. Thanks.
Is this one good, or tell me one you'd recommend?
K6 home gym package. I wouldn't get something like this, just because you can probably buy some of the stuff individually and it would end up costing about the same, if not cheaper, and it'd be better quality. The one thing that's kind of nice is it does have the, like, functional trainer attachment, but I would, if you want something like that, like the rack with a functional trainer attachment, they have decent ones on Amazon, you know, that they're fine. You can use it for powerlifting lifts and weight them really heavily. But you can then get a better barbell, because I can guarantee you this barbell is a piece of crap. And then just buy whatever weight plates you want from wherever you want. If you really want to save money, just buy them secondhand. And this bench is a piece of shit. I wouldn't get this bench. The best adjustable benches on the market are probably the Rep Fitness benches. So check out Rep Fitness and look at their adjustable benches. Some of them are more expensive than others, but their cheaper adjustable bench is a million times better than that piece of crap. So I wouldn't get that whole setup. It's overpriced considering what you're getting, and you can get something that's just as good in or if not better in terms of the actual rack itself, and then you can just buy a better barbell and bench. Thanks for the donation though, Alan. Gummy, could you... I already fed you, dude. Why are you constantly looking for snack? What's going on here? Why are you such a hungry kitty?
That's what the fuck I'm doing, Jennifer.
Hello. Hi.
What's up?
What exactly are you doing here?
My fucking legs don't work. My knees are all fucked up. So I gotta find something that does. We're all being tested in life. Some of us lay the fuck down. Others find a way around the motherfucker. So I found a way around the motherfucker. In life, it's not about failing. Failing's inevitable. It's about keeping.
For some reason, I'm expecting this video to be like one of these porn, you know, clips where you send it to a streamer and you think it's just some cringe video and then like a big black dick flashes on screen.
The fucking motivation to keep moving forward on the same exact path that you just failed. So that's what the fuck I'm doing, Jennifer.
People wouldn't believe me if I did.
Alright, well that's pretty cringe. Thanks for the donation, Purple Poop. SV donated $2. Yes. Fascinating. Thanks for the donation, SV. Dibs donated $3.
Hey, it's me, Goku! Is that all you got, faggot? What did you say to me?
Alright, thank you for that, DBZ.
What the fuck is which this stupid trend of woman burping on video and SJWS love saying they say boys can be disgusting?
Well, women can be just as disgusting too. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Yeah, we'll probably react to Hair Cafe's video. You know, to Hair Cafe.
The liaison officers came up to us and just keeping them sweet. They're very upset that we might antagonize the crowd, so we're not going to. Oh, a nasty one there. You got a nasty one. Angry. So it's a very small one, not too much Hamas support just now, not too much. This guy's trying to stand in front of me. Thanks. Yeah, fair enough. So as you can see, a lot of trans rights, human rights, trans rights. There's a lady with a sign saying periods are not dirty. It's my favorite grammatical point, the period. The full stop is never dirty. Although the comma is filthy. This guy's looking quite cool. Look at this guy, the sunglasses. He is a sexy, sexy older Palestine supporter. Look at that.
He's got the David Beckham haircut.
David Beckham haircut. Look at that handsome guy. So a few stragglers at the back, and Save Gaza. You know, usual fare in the West. You've got people literally tacitly supporting Hamas, supporting October 7th tacitly, and this is they are allowed because we are in a slightly Islamized Great Britain here, so it's kind of tolerated. You know, they're not tolerated in Germany. The Germans have a strong history with fascists marching in the street. So when they do it, I see them. Yeah. We've just spotted to our left some potentially scummy people. Potentially, I say. Don't sue me, bro. Don't sue me.
Battlestar Galactica.
Oh wow.
No,
Love
it's
it. Yeah.
What is this guy doing here? That's what's the fucking game? I always forget the name. It's not Battlestar Galactica, it's it's something 2. It's a sequel. Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers 2. What in the fuck what the fuck is this guy doing here? Lonely Vegan donated $2. I'm gonna assume she burps. Thanks for the donation, Lonely Vegan. Walls donated $2.
Doesn't feel like me. I look like a man in a dress.
Well, no fucking shit. Anyways, want your shop to pop? Check out our new arrivals, vintage metal lettering. They're made to turn heads and take your business to the next level. It is easy to install and it comes with a 3 years warranty for peace of mind.
I've seen their ads, they're pretty funny. Thanks for the donation, Lulz.
Yes. What a legend, yeah. I don't know what he is, but I like the aesthetic. He's a... Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, I'm not wearing my glasses, so that was a very tall woman. Very tall woman. Tall woman, tall woman. So here's their chant. They say, Palestine is under attack. What do? Stand up, fight back. As long as their version of fighting back is banging a few drums and having a cup of tea and being Inglesi. This lady here was saying some very, very naughty things.
Where's the children, Charlie?
What are you pushing me for?
Wow. Look at her face. Look at that face. That's a nice, rational, decent woman here. Yeah, decent woman here. Good. That's a decent lady. Decent lady. Wow, they're demons. They are demons.
I'm Rena and I'm back. Hi Richard, don't ban my alt please.
That's all you're getting. Thanks for the donation, Lonely Vegan.
Oh, sorry. Bikes, buses. Some people dressed as fish. Fish, anyone? Fish, Pokemon? They say we object to sexist men policing bodies.
Yeah, there's some more fat feminists. Larry Lobster donated $2. They can't possibly have sex. There's no way. Like, that has to be impossible. They just can't. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. This person's so fat, like, they can't even take a shit on a normal toilet. Thanks for the donation, though, Larry Lobster.
We object to sexist men. I hate the sexist men. Down with sexist men. Yeah, evil sexist men. No more sex. Oh. Tell us.
All fat feminists. Oh, hey, there's the warthog again.
Any woman who supports Hamas has no right to say we object to sexist men.
Yeah, it's pretty ironic they're saying that when they're Hamas supporters. Oh. These are some of the silliest people on the planet. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Lonely Vegan Donatillers, dude. BBW is a very popular porn section on websites. SSBW, supersize BBW, that's like 400 pound and above. It's possible to have sex. Okay, that's great. Thanks, dude.
Yes, tell us. Yay, good. That's good. Oh, wait, okay. Whoa. Oh my God, that's a bit aggressive. It's a bit aggressive. You're a lovely woman, really lovely woman. I hope you find a husband or whatever you're looking for. How are you, dude? You good? You good? Are you healthy? You feeling good? Oh, you're feeling good? Feeling good? Yeah. Whoa, calm down. It's a family show. I thought he was passing it to me. I honestly thought he was passing it to me. Yeah. IDF! He's IDF! Fred and I did 3 tours in Lebanon in 1982 for the IDF. I was 2 years old. Fred was minus 10.
It's funny they say that when Hamas and like what seems to be the majority of people in Palestine, they're Nazi sympathizers.
Okay, but they're calling me Nazi scum. I know. Okay. Yeah, I understand. No problem. Okay, yeah. Well, you heard that? They can call me Nazi scum, but I can't film them from too close.
123 Trequadragentilian 123 Duaquadragentilian 123 Unquadragentilian 123 Quadragentilian 123 Novemtragentilian 123 Octotragentilian 123 Septentragentilian 123 Sextragentilian 123 Quintragentilian 123 Quatuortragentilian 123 Tetragentilian 123 Duotrigentilian 123 Untrigentilian 123 Trigentilian 123 Novemgentilian 123 Octovigentilian 123 Septvigentilian 123 Sexvigentilian 123 Quinvigentilian 123 Quartervigentilian 123 Trevigentilian 123 Duovigentilian 123 Unvigentilian 123 Vigentilian 123 Novemdes.
I'm just gonna skip that. Thanks for the donation, Lonely Vegan.
He's just like you for real, for real.
Need to get a costume. Going to be interesting when she asks why I only pack a Burger King crown in my luggage. Hashtag she need main. Caesar Augustus sent $20. How significant is the Siberia II deal between Russia and China?
I haven't read enough about it.
Judge Holden sent $10. What do you think about Kaczynski's thesis that modern ideologies, leftism, feminism, etc., are a symptom of the unnatural conditions placed upon us by post-industrial
Can you fuck off and
Spazzer
kill
sent
yourself?
$15. Half the power of the keys is the power of binding and loosing. This power is first given to Peter the foremost apostle. Later Christ gave this
right. You have no
Red pill.
quote. You just have cope.
Red Pill Plug sent $50. As a near 100% ethnic German, Nigel Heil Hitler, and Heil Führer Fuentes, leader of the Fourth Reich. And above all, hail Jesus Christ who took the punishment on the cross which we deserved for our sins.
Oh
we can
my
win, but it will
gosh.
take all of us creating solutions, a decentralized army. Christian Don sent $15. Do you feel the same amount of empathy for the children in the Holocaust as you do for the children in Gaza today?
Yeah, I mean, to the extent that that's real.
Is there any room in your movement for orthodoxy? I ask this not because you are a Catholic, but because
Yeah,
you're
just stop being annoying as fuck.
Ryan MC Oski 3 sent $20. Is it such a bad...
Yeah, there's definitely similarities with what we're dealing with. Thanks for the donation, Sneed. I'm gonna go take a piss, get an energy drink, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back in just a moment. I'm kind of fading a little bit, and I need some caffeine. Oh. I am back. Oh boy. Wow. Wow. Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see. Yeah, I've seen that. Dude, I would smack the white off that bitch. I don't care if she's schizophrenic or something. Not exactly sure why he's doing that. Thanks for the donation, though, Kid Boo.
Why do so many feminists support Hamas, an organization that would strip them of all their rights? Seriously, in what way does it benefit them?
It's just communist brain rot, dude. They're, trying to support fascism wherever it exists. So that's all there is to it. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Because these are a protected species here. You got to be careful. Thank you. I love being called Nazi scum. I love it. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, I haven't had anybody chase after me and then break the windshield of my car, so yeah, no shit. Haven't gotten in any fights because I haven't been in that situation. Gurk Jerkins donated $2. This is you.
Finger in your butt, like just lean forward and like kind of just put. Is that your booty finger?
I'm not watching these. Thanks for the donation. Lonely Vegan donates $2. You after an energy drink. That's great. Thanks, dude.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Very well. How are you? Okay. Here we go. I'll plant myself here. I'll park here so that we're hiding behind the building.
I love the IDF, Charlie. I love the IDF. How you doing, Charlie?
Very well. How are you?
I'm nice to see you. I'm just being honest.
Thank you. I like your hair color. It's very cool. Very natural. Very natural. To welcome Mohsin Ali, the Leeds-based, some may call Islamist because he did Allahu Akbar when he got elected. but he's now been elected the deputy leader of the Green Party. How are they going to reconcile environment and Islamism? I don't know. That's up for the politicians. That's not my world. Wow. No, I won't come here. Because people like your friends want to hurt me. Sorry? Wow, wow. Wow, you're a nice lady. I hope you find a husband. Hope you find a husband. Hey, bro, how are you? You good? United will never. Oh, careful. This guy's trying to push into us. Careful, don't touch me. Oh, shit, she's touching me.
Yeah, just shove her.
Nazi scum off our streets. Nazi scum off our streets. Nazi scum off our streets. Nazi scum.
Okay, we'll wait on the pavement. We'll be on the pavement. We'll stay here. We'll be on the pavement.
Nazi scum off our streets.
Nazi scum. Oh, well, let's get a close-up. Wow, love it. They're very, very nice people.
Jeez, literally looks like a fucking ghoul. It's funny how they say pedophiles off our streets. You realize Muslims think it's okay to, like, rape 9-year-old girls? You're aware of, like, the Muslim rape gangs in the UK? These people are fucking, like... They're all, like, the most hideous, disgusting fucking people, like, on the inside and the outside.
I Hunsley, how she never finds a husband like ever. We don't need any woman like her having kids.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's sticking their dick in that. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Wow. These are the supporters of Palestine. These are the little Hamas propaganda arm.
Have you been to Egypt recently? Have you been to Egypt? Have you been to Egypt recently? You know, I can't wait for Greta to get to Egypt. Can't wait for Greta to get to Egypt. She's going to have an IDF sandwich.
Please don't reverse into me, please. Please don't reverse into me, madam, please. Please. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Stop putting children in the crossfire. Stop putting children in the crossfire. That's why they're dying.
She's like right near me. Please don't reverse into me. Also, I wouldn't recommend you go swimming near Japan or Norway. Don't go swimming near Japan or Norway. They still have whaling.
Do an impression of this British guy you're watching, and he's explaining that he hates Muslims because he thinks the age of consent should be 13, not 9.
Let me see. You'll notice these protesters are saying no to pedophiles, which I think is rather concerning since they're supporting radical Islam, where the Prophet Muhammad had sex with a 9-year-old girl. Now, obviously, Islamic jihad isn't something that's compatible with Western society, because we here in the UK think you should only be able to have sex with girls over the age of 13. I don't know. There you go. Thanks for the donation, retard. Lulz donated $2.
Dress and just be like, damn, I look good. I did today. You ever get dressed and just be like,
I don't know how people get that fat. That is a fucking, like, dude, that's not even a beluga whale. That's a fucking blue whale. Like, holy mother of a fuck, that's huge. How do they even walk? Like, dude, I'm 205 pounds right now. Like, imagine she's got to weigh at least 400. So, like, imagine walking around, but with 200 extra pounds, like, on your back. Like, you know, I warm up for squats with, like, 200 pounds. Like, you can't move. I don't know how they do it. Thanks for the donation, though, lulz.
Yeah, don't go swimming near Japan or Norway. The whaling industry is very powerful there. I love how irrational they are. I love it. It makes really good content. Makes really good content. Wow. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. We will not talk about underage marriage in the Middle East. We do not talk about underage marriage. No, no, no. Important for pro-Hamas. No more silence, no more violence. Good lyrics to a song by Carly Simon. Oh yeah, I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That is some good finger. That is a good right angle between middle finger and thumb.
£400 is the weight of an adult male silverback gorilla lol.
Yeah, that is fat. That is ridiculously fat. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
She exists in a Schrodinger's superposition. Oh, toilet paper, yeah, you need it. A real nun, like a real nun in the wild. Thank you, sister, for your controversial and annoying, so I respect your opinion. I do. But dude, relax. You tried to trip me up earlier. You did trip me up. You tripped me up.
But, like, the point is, from what I've seen in your videos, you do like kind of storm up to people and like give people shit.
Well, I gotta make money on YouTube. You understand? It's content. You understand? It's not. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
filmmaking.
Yeah.
At the same time, like, you know, you kind of like homeless people and homeless kids.
No, we stopped that. That's over. That's over.
Look how they treat us. They don't know.
Retarded.
Lab-grown meat has officially been banned in the state of Texas. The law went into effect yesterday. Well, these politicians, I can guarantee you, are paid by the, meat lobby, Cattlemen's Beef Association. So that's the only reason they're doing it. I don't even know how they can legally do this. I'm sure it will be legally challenged because you can't just arbitrarily ban a product for no reason at all. Like, if they found a way to, I don't know, artificially make gold or something, are they going to ban that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Thanks for the donation, though, Caleb.
Yeah.
Meaning, like, don't talk to him. You can't talk to him. You can't talk to him.
Yeah. But we don't do the homeless people anymore. That's not. That's 2024. That's last year. But thank you for sticking up for Great Britain, and all the best, James. Thank you.
Do you have a conviction for beating women?
No, I don't have a. It's a long story. It's a very sad, long story. But if you want to simplify it, anyway, do you want to apologize for tripping me up in the street?
That's not true. She stuck her foot out.
You stuck your foot out. You stuck your foot out. You literally assaulted me. And you look like the goblin type that would. Madam, you are a goblin. You are a goblin. You are a goblin. You are a little goblin. Because you tried to trip me up and you admitted to it on video, that's why.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yes, you did, madam. We got it on video. Oh, and here comes the slander. Change the subject. Oh, violence, and then change the subject to some bullshit she read online. So the chubby one just said, go back to Manchester. That's a bit cityist. Not racist, it's cityist. Police, they're calling, that's my name they're saying. They can't be saying that in public. Is it maybe even two-tier policing, that crazy communist wearing...
So Floyd Mayweather is gonna fight Tyson next year. Why do people wanna beat up on an old man? I think you can beat Tyson in a boxing fight easily. Fighting Tyson can't make you that much money.
I don't know, like, is that actually real? Because I saw that, and, it's a little hard to believe. The only reason I could see Mike Tyson wanting to do that would be because the money is extremely good, and he might be thinking about leaving an inheritance to his kids when he dies. He's got to have a lot of money already, though. It's either that or he just really misses boxing and he kind of wants to relive his glory days or something, and he just likes the whole, you know, thing about it. But is that actually real? And is it just an exhibition fight, or is it like a real fight, like the Jake Paul fight? Thanks for the donation, though, Pharaoh. Son Goku donators, you know how in Dragon Ball Z Piccolo wears weighted clothing for training, but in real life, wouldn't that actually slow you down? Not in every circumstance. So if you're not a particularly strong person to begin with, wearing weighted clothing around is going to increase muscle mass and strength, and that is going to create like more power output, more speed. But if you're already quite strong and you've done weight training, yeah, walking around in something like that and training in that likely would just slow you down. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku. Larry the Lobster donated $2.
Weight because you want to feel better, be in less pain, be healthier, all of these things, that's fatphobia. Okay.
Shut up, fat ass! Maybe we started fat shaming people more, people start losing weight and living a healthier lifestyle. Why are we still normalizing obesity? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Listen, over at my website, we sell this t-shirt, Fat Shaming.
That's kind of cringe. Both of these people are seriously cringe, but yeah, the fat guy is even more cringe. Thanks for the donation, Larry the Lobster.
Jihadi clothing can say the worst things about someone. We got Schrodinger's corpse right.
Brian, you're banned. I don't need stupid, retarded, nonsense, conspiracy theory bullshit in chat. I don't want to hear it.
In the middle of the bloody argument.
I deal with enough stupid all day. I don't need people in chat saying, oh, the Raja thing was all staged. Oh, the Will Smith Chris Rock slap was all staged. I don't need to hear it. Just bye-bye.
Stop burning children! Stop burning children! We've seen the YouTube videos! We've seen the YouTube videos! We've seen you go to a festival with...
Retard donated $2. Let me see.
There's not a real contention here, unless they...
Alright, we can watch that later. Thanks for the donation, retard. Let's check out the Raja slap thing.
Episode 35 of the
Not
Scale.
the Raja slap, the Raja assault. Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see. Oh yeah, he punched through the window and he was bleeding out. Broken artery.
Amy! Oh my God! Amy, please call the cops, please! Amy, please! Please! Amy, please! Please, no, call the cops! Amy, please! Please, Amy, please! I'm begging you, call the cops, please. Amy, please! Bro, why are you doing this? Please! Amy, please!
I'd let the guy bleed out. Did he actually die? Oh, he didn't. That's a shame. Yeah, that guy's a dumbass. Glass is sharp. So that's literally the equivalent of just like sticking your hand in a boiling pot. Like, you've got to be stupid. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo.
Scaling Up podcast. Speaking of which,
We actually scaled up.
we finally did it. At least, kind of. YouTube did age restrict the video. I can't even imagine how much we would have actually scaled up if that didn't happen. But still, a combined 1 million views, even with the age restriction, is fucking nuts.
Insane.
But that being said, make sure to like this video and also hype it. YouTube has a new hype feature. Make sure to hype the video. Also, in case you guys weren't aware, we have a channel called Scaling Up Catches Official, where we catch child predators every single week with Doug and Ian. And also, Doug, you made a YouTube channel yourself, right?
Yes.
And what is it called?
Doug the Epic?
That's not what it's called.
Yes, it is.
It's Doug_Mallow, I'm pretty sure.
I know what it is. I'm the smartest man in the room.
Doug_Mallow.
At Doug the Epic. Oh, shit. Oh, my YouTube channel is Doug_Mallow.
Which one do you search up, the at or the?
I don't fucking know. Which one do you...
I'll help you change it. I'll put the right link down below.
See? At Doug the Epic.
Yeah, but I'll help you fix it.
I'm special.
All right, so we are here today to kind of follow up on the whole situation from last week, kind of talk about new updates. So first things first, Raja Jackson has not been arrested yet. And Doug, you've been talking to detectives. So what can you tell us from those conversations that you've had? Any updates? Will Raja Jackson be arrested from what you're hearing?
Yeah, there's not a doubt in my mind. Everything's on tape, on video. It's premeditated. Just LAPD tends to drag their feet. So the detective asked me a bunch of questions. I even asked about my implications, just because it's, you're involved and whatnot. And he goes, no, there's nothing to worry about. Like, you're just trying to get compliance. Everything was towards Raja. He asked a couple other questions about the other videos involved with the people in the back and this and that. Not for implications, just because he's just trying to get information. He's building a solid case. I say a lot.
Dodo Nintilars, when are we watching this? What? We'll watch that tonight, don't worry. We'll have time. And episode 5 dropped, so I want to watch this. You probably don't have time today, but tomorrow maybe, unless there's time today.
The Germans almost sank.
Yeah, we're not going to have time for that today. Maybe tomorrow. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
So, there's that.
I cut it out, don't worry.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, say it as much as you want. Cause...
Yeah, perfect. So, I talked to a detective friend of mine.
Pause real quick. People, it's rubbing off on me, but people were like, oh, why is there so many jump cuts? What did you cut out? Well, it's literally, if you watch Doug's other podcasts, you'll know.
Yeah, that's so good. Doug.
You know how it's Seth freaking Rollins? You should be Doug Mallow.
Yeah, I like that. I'm Doug Mallow. Yeah, Doug Epic.
All right, this is a serious topic, though.
Okay, yeah, so, it's so good. The detective I talked to outside of the case, just asked him about formalities, what I should look at, what not to look at. He was saying that this is just how LAPD works. They drag their feet. So they're building the case right now. They get all the evidence. The state's going to pick it up because there's so many people, so many witnesses. Heck, even my little brother saw it. My girlfriend, my mom, all the kids that saw it, all the people there. So that right there, they have the evidence enough to try the case. And then what they're trying to figure out is what level of premeditation is, from my understanding, is why he's trying to figure out what conversations took place, what conversations mean. He was asking me what specific terms mean exactly, and like what they mean to the person they're telling them to.
Thankfully for live streaming, they have a lot of that to look at.
It's so there, and I don't want to speculate, and I don't want to,
Dodo Donatillers, we watch this today too, if time.
Why is there something rather than nothing?
That seems interesting. We can watch that. Maybe we'll watch that next. It's an interesting topic. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
say anything else because it's all there.
I do want to draw a parallel. There was a situation, I don't know how many wrestling fans are aware of it, earlier this year with this guy named Wes Watson. If you guys watch John Bravo, you know what I'm talking about, where he beat up the 7-foot monster, and he wasn't arrested on the spot. It ended up taking several months for the arrest to happen.
And that was in Florida.
That was in Miami, yeah, where I would assume they get shit done faster than LAPD. So just because it hasn't happened yet, I still expect it to happen, and it sounds like you do as well, talking to the detectives, right?
Yeah.
And another big question that people have is that when you went on TMZ and you did an interview, apparently you switched up a bit and you said that Raja should not be arrested. So were you paid off?
I never said that.
Well, that's what people heard, and they're saying you were paid off by Rampage Jackson. So is that accurate? Were you?
Well, if Rampage, you want to pay me off, I'm open to it. You know what I mean?
What's your price?
Couple million, you know? $1 million. $1 million. All right? I got things to do, you know? It's a lot of gold chains I could buy. No, the point was this. I felt at the time that there was so much going into that this kid's so volatile that he should have never been put in that situation. The guy who brought him there was supposed to be his coach, a mentor. And if I was somebody's coach or a mentor, I would never in my life allow them to be in any...
VG, can you make Gig a mod? When the time comes, I'll make him a mod again.
type of danger to themselves, to their livelihood, their lives, their family's livelihood.
Kid Boo donated $2. Sure, this might be stupid.
Vagina over here. Women are inferior to us. They suck dick and make sandwiches. That's how it goes.
So you think that women should only pleasure men?
That's their job.
So her job is to basically cook, clean, and sexually please you?
Yes. So if you're supposed to sit there and put your life on the line for a fucking woman, she better suck some goddamn dick. It's fucking crazy.
Do you eat pussy? Is that
I just said a second ago, no. That's
Oh, you don't?
Never. No guy should be doing it.
I'm sorry.
None of you guys should be eating vagina, dude. And if you guys do like to do it, that means you're probably a fat, if I'm going to be honest. We don't lick vagina over here. Women are inferior to us. They suck dick and make sandwiches. That's how it goes.
I like vaginas, so yeah, I think he, like, we know he's had those weird, like, photos where he's, like, hanging out with dudes naked. So it's kind of strange how he's, like, eating vaginas gross, but he, like, is cuddling naked with a bunch of dudes. Thanks for the donation, though, Kid Boo. SV donated $2.
Hey, ChatGPT, I'm bored.
I'm not watching that. That's just fucking garbage brain rot content. Thanks for the donation, SV.
I'm responsible for this person. I'm their coach, right? So what I was saying is that he shouldn't have a max jail sentence over this because there's so many moving pieces involved in this. I have a little bit of compassion, right? He's pushed into this bad situation. He's hyped up. He got all these moving pieces, and nobody wanted to be a freaking adult and just have a better conversation than, you know, what took place. So that's what I was getting at, is not a max sentence, a mandatory mental health evaluation, like a sentence that's substantial but not overdoing it, with a mandatory of you can't have any type of parole or anything early until you have this mandatory health evaluation and therapy program.
So those were your thoughts when you did the interview. Do you still stand by that?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to say that he shouldn't be sentenced at all. Like, that never left my mouth. I was saying he shouldn't have this max sentence or this heavy sentence. Like, attempted murder, what's the max on that? Like 15 years?
At least, probably, if not
right?
more.
So, like, he's 25. Like, it's messed up what he did to Stu. It's a serious situation, so he's gonna get what he's gonna get. I'm just saying it shouldn't be throw the whole book at him. Like, let's try to take a look at what happened and then maximize how much help he can get mentally, plus the sentence. But that has to be in tandem. It's not just go rot in jail, but with mental health and a forced therapy program and benchmarks to get to, then I feel like that's a saving grace. You know what I mean? That's something that I feel like that's an
No, haven't reacted to the new John Bravo vid on Azuli.
agreeable thing.
So those
retard $20. Okay, he's kind of right. Let's see.
Okay, everybody, I'm here in Seoul, South Korea. As you can see, everyone, they have these like inflatable cushy chairs. Everyone is reading. This would last about 35 seconds in most American cities. You can have nice stuff. Crime is a choice. We shouldn't put up with it. South Korea doesn't. We shouldn't either.
Yeah, he does have a point. But, yeah, we'd rather just have criminals running around for some reason. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Those are your own opinions. Have you talked to Rampage Jackson at all?
No, but if I did, $1 million.
And then you'll change your opinions to Roger doesn't need any jail time.
No, I won't change my opinions.
So what's the $1 million for?
Just because I want $1 million. I just would never change my opinion for money. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. I don't know if you want to see my bank account and how broke I am right now?
No, we believe you. But what I wanted to point out is just knowing Doug. I think in that situation, he was just trying to see everybody's side of it, but that's just the person Doug is. Obviously, he's not been paid off. Speaking of Stu, he's out of the hospital as of today. I saw a post. Now, how aware is he of what actually happened? Because at one point, I saw something about they said they don't want anybody to tell him what happened and to say he just hit his head in the ring. So at this point, is he fully aware of what happened?
Well, medically, when you have it.
Myron's girlfriend said they never had sex. Or have sex. It's not surprising.
The dog said, if you have a problem, we have a problem.
Dogs are very silly. Thanks for the donation, SV.
A head injury, you can't stress that person. So depending on where he's at in recovery, they have to break it to him slowly. So if you're hearing that he doesn't know exactly what's happening, it's because that's doctor's orders. Any type of stress that he goes through, anything that causes him sadness, anger, grief, or any of those things can actually set him back mentally. He's gonna be in like this state of fog, and when you already have PTSD, you already have trauma caked in, and now you're adding another traumatic event to the brain. It's a perfect storm for all types of bad things to happen.
I believe he's aware of the basics of the situation. I'm not sure he's aware of how sensationalized it's become and kind of the gory details that we're all aware of. But I'm pretty sure he knows like pretty much what happened.
Because I noticed today the post was in third person. It wasn't him posting, so that made me curious too.
There's a lot of negativity out there on the internet because the people suck. The internet has some of the most ruthless, heartless, most terrible people who make the most god-awful videos about tragic events, and they blow everything out of proportion. And for a man that's trying to recover with any type of trauma to his head, like I said, any type of depression, any type of setback will work against him making a recovery. The whole goal of this is a full recovery. And I do know that he knows of the events because some of the people that shouldn't.
Yeah, we reacted to the Hofthor 510 kilogram deadlift. That was ridiculous. That guy's ridiculously strong. Vegan trans for Chinese jihad donate $2. Do you like this song?
I'm coming for you.
What the fuck was that? I got bitches all on my dick and
No. It's just crap zoomer humor. Oh yeah. Dude, I never knew Pedro Pascal was so gay. He's a real lame-ass twit in real life. This is UVG.
I have got a computer.
I don't usually have issues like that. Thanks for the donation, though, Vegan Trans for Chinese Jihad.
have been in that hospital room and gave his family space, showed up to the hospital room and showed him stuff that he wasn't supposed to see.
He doesn't have access to his phone currently, right?
I want it. Let him heal.
I agree with that. He doesn't need to be digging, like reading comments all day and digging deep into the story.
Look what it does to me. They give me the best advice because, I mean, it's not a terrible amount of hate, but it's enough to, like, perturb me. So I'm sitting there looking at stuff and I'm like, that's not true. That's not true. That's stupid. Why would, like, did Rampage bribe him?
Yeah, for people that don't know, me and Eric used to do pranks, so we're not strangers to dealing with hate.
Yeah, we saw Doug responding to a bunch of hate comments, and we literally showed him our Facebooks. I'm like, look, this is what you're gonna deal with every day if you keep blowing up on social media.
That's just how it is. Yeah. Even if you're the good guy, like even if you're doing the right stuff, you're still gonna get hate. It's just the way it is.
I mean, it's better than what it was before, I guess. I got nothing but dick pics on Facebook. That's a true story.
So I heard that Psycho Stu is suing. Is he suing Raja specifically, or who is he suing specifically?
I know from a decent source that there are lawyers involved, but that was on the internet. I think it was X posted it, and then a couple other ones.
But is this confirmed? You know for a fact from your source, right?
That there's lawyers involved.
Is there any idea of who he's suing?
I think their first name starts with an R and their last name's Jackson.
Yeah, we know that there are lawyers involved, so let the process play out, and then we'll know it by ear. But I can say there's a high probability of that.
That's what's gonna happen to Raja?
Yeah.
That literally sounded like a jail door.
Straight to jail.
Yep. That's where Raja's going.
There's also one thing that needs to be cleared up from last week's podcast. You were talking about the crackhead with the face paints.
Oh, yes.
And so some people thought you were referring to the guy in the ring who tried to break it up first, when in actuality you were talking about a different person with face paint who cut a promo, a very tasteless promo afterwards.
Yeah, no. Elias, the young 17-year-old who was the first one to make contact with Raja, is 17. He's not a crackhead. He's a brave young man who had the balls to do something he was absolutely terrified of, but still went and did it anyways, and he tried. He's 17. He's not a violent person. He's not a grown man. You know, at that age, he did the best that he could, and I'm glad that nothing bad happened to him. The person I'm referring to has a missing tooth, looks like a crackhead, walks like a crackhead, talks like a crackhead, and cut a promo outside like a crackhead.
So, now that this has happened, you've gotten a lot of positive attention, Doug. What's next for you as far as in wrestling and just in general? What are your plans moving forward?
I don't know now. I want to get to an upper echelon and I want to be somewhere and I don't want to sit here and have to deal with all this drama anymore. I feel like I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. Like if I say how I feel or I just tell the truth, you know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Mike Donatillers thought Trump was supposed to fix the economy. Well, it's Trump. Trump does what Trump does. And it ain't got nothing to do with fixing the economy. Thanks for the donation, though, Mike.
Like it gives me a bunch of anxiety, like dealing with this whole situation. Like I want to get signed, I want to go somewhere. Like I'm cool with AEW, MLW, WWE, anywhere, right? But like all of this shit leaves it up for everyone to speculate on, and the truth always gets buried. You know what I mean? And then years later, it might come out, and it's like, oh, that was the truth. They were right. They were this, right? But like I feel like right now, it's like the best thing for me to do is just shut myself in a room and be quiet because like this is a lot. I didn't ask for any of this shit. All I did was break up a fucking fight or attempted murder. It's a lot. I put the video out there, I was upset, and I just wanted to tell the truth, and I feel like it's turning into everybody just wanting to fucking set shit on fire because they're angry. If I don't get fucking signed because I'm telling the truth, then fuck it. Truck driving's a great career for me, you know? But it's just like, at the same time, I want that thing. I want what I want so bad, you know, but then I also have the problem of disobeying my moral compass, you know, and I can't do that. That's what I'm stressed about, right? Like that's why I'm sweating right now because that's what I'm thinking about. Is this all of this bullshit gonna cost me an opportunity because people are gonna overhype it, over-speculate it, take things the wrong way? Like all I'm doing is talking, you know, and like I get so much anxiety from it, but you know, if the truth's what brings me back to truck driving full time, then I'm gonna honk my horn and have fun. It's a bad situation. I have no certainty.
I don't see anything outrageous that you've said, but at the very least, you've built up a bit of a following, and people definitely appreciate your truth from what I've seen for the most part.
It's just the truth, you know. I have all this attention from fucking people. I don't know what end is up. Shit's got me fucked up.
All right, so on that note, I guess we're gonna wrap it up. We'll keep you guys posted.
Well, Raja's definitely getting criminally charged. Like, there's no way you can, you know, commit such a brutal beating like that, not get criminally charged. It just ain't happening.
Sup, chooms? How y'all?
I hate how it does that.
Sup, chooms? How y'all living? Hope everything is Nova and you're all having a
New video of his? Okay.
Sup, chooms? How y'all living? Hope everything is Nova and you're all having a
Dude. This is an hour 40 minutes.
week. Well, I had 2 hair-related videos lined up for this week. One on a new study on topical dutasteride, and one on Brian Johnson's hair serum. But you know what they say about best laid plans, right? So, over the weekend while I was out of town in Wyoming, a video dropped from Face IQ. The only reason I know about Face IQ is because he was brought up in the comment section of my video, with many people asking me to respond to his content. I wasn't really interested because I felt I had done enough carnivore content already, and I'm already very backlogged on a lot of hair loss content that is actually germane to my channel, so I was ready to move on from this topic. But then, I found out that Face IQ himself responded to my latest carnivore video. I was tempted to just ignore it, but after watching it, I felt it presented to be a good opportunity to better elaborate on my points by addressing his specific objections. So okay, I'll do another carnivore diet video, and then after that it is back to some hair loss witchery. So specifically, the video he made is this one, which is a response to my video titled 10 Reasons Why the Carnivore Diet is Unnatural and Unhealthy. So Face IQ isn't on the carnivore diet. He eats raw meat, but he also eats fruit, but he abstains from all forms of like plants that are harvested through agriculture, like grains, beans, and also thinks he avoids all vegetables too. So if I were to describe his diet, I would say it's kind of like a late 2000s style paleo diet. So not surprisingly, he's very anti-vegan, and even brings up the fact that I am a vegan in his response video, even though my video had nothing at all to do with veganism. I even said that the healthiest diet that one could follow is a Mediterranean diet, which does include some animal products like fish. To his credit though, he did keep his cool during the video. I mean, maybe he took 1 or 2 swings at me, but he didn't
I wouldn't agree with the idea that including fish in the diet is superior to, you know, plant-based diet. Like, you could make the argument that, oh, what about omega-3s? You can just supplement those, so...
completely lose his shit like Eddie Goki did when he responded to my older carnivore diet video, which I'll link below. Also, I should mention that he's playing a sped up video of me, so I know that I talk fast, people joke about that all the time, but I don't talk that fast. I thought I'd just go ahead and throw that out there. But regardless of his demeanor, he's still wrong about most things he says in this video, so I'm not going to go through the entire video because not all of it is objectionable or relevant, so let's go through the points he takes issue with in my video, and I'll go ahead and respond. So I'm going to provide 10 reasons.
I don't know if I could take Knefsky's friend Tanner in a fight. Like, he does do MMA training, so if he's well trained, I don't think so.
So why human beings are not carnivores and have never been carnivorous or meat-based species at any point in history or
never been meat-based is just absolutely insane. I'm excited to see that evidence.
History. So let's begin with number 10. Number 10 is the fact that plants have been a major part of the diet of humans throughout their entire existence at every time period and at every location they've ever been.
Is this supposed to be a human or?
Yes, it is. That is an illustration of a human. Throughout the video, Face IQ claims that humans didn't exist 2 million years ago. He states that modern humans, meaning Homo sapiens, didn't appear until about 300,000 years ago, which is true. However, he says multiple times throughout this video that our human ancestors weren't human, so they aren't relevant to this discussion.
Humans haven't existed for 2 million years, only around 300,000, so it's already, like, the title's already wrong, I don't know.
The reason that these human ancestors like Homo erectus are indeed relevant is that they are our direct ancestors. It is in the period before Homo sapiens arrived on the scene that human brains grew and became large. Once Homo sapiens appeared, the brain size has been pretty stable. Even Face IQ says at one point that it was eating meat that brought humans down from the trees and caused their advancement.
From what we understand, the moment we did start eating meat, we came down from the trees, and we started eating the meat, the rotten meat that we'd find from other hunted animals. That's when we started, you see our skulls rapidly increasing in size.
Coming down from the trees did not happen 300,000 years ago with the advent of Homo sapiens. No, it happened 2 million years ago, which is why the diet of humans 2 million years ago is still definitely relevant today. Eating plants is not some new development that happened only with the onset of agriculture about 12,000 years ago at the end of the last ice age. Our earliest primate ancestors that we descended from were omnivores, just like we are today. Humans have always been omnivores, and so were all of our ancestors and closest relatives from the Great Ape Kingdom. The balance between meat...
Yeah, they were. We have a completely different digestive system than them. That has nothing to do with what a human eats, but yeah, okay.
How do you know what their digestive system looked like? I'm not talking about modern apes here. I'm talking about actual humans who are ancestors to modern humans. Those humans were much more closely related to us than our closest relatives today, like the chimpanzee, orangutan, and gorilla. So why would you think that other humans would have a completely different digestive system? Where's the evidence for that? All we have are fossil remains, so we don't have any preserved remains confirming what their digestive system looked like. Eating plants in the diet has varied over the epochs depending on the availability of the 2 types of food, but humans were never exclusively carnivores at any point in human history. So it really makes me wonder, where does this myth come from that early humans were apex predators who exclusively ate just raw meat and only relatively recently added plants to their diet? Well,
does he realize that a carnivore is just an animal that sustains their primary energy from meat? Like, even a wolf has the amylase enzyme to digest starch. Carnivores, even lions, have been recorded eating some plants if they need to. And also lions have actually been recorded drinking milk of other species. In nature, every animal is built to be quite adaptive because you need to be able to use as many fuel sources as possible, or else that's an evolutionary disadvantage. Like, I don't know, that's not adding up. Like, maybe he doesn't understand the definition. Does he think a carnivore is something that only eats meat? Like 100%, if you eat 1 apple, you're not a carnivore? I don't know if he thinks that's the definition.
So this is a tedious semantics argument. He's blurring the distinction between carnivores and omnivores by claiming that all animals eat both plants and animals. Obviously, if a lion ate the stomach of its prey and consumed some plant matter in its stomach, it would still be a carnivore. Right off the bat, the authors admit that humans have always been omnivores. They say, quote, humans have inarguably always been omnivores, feeding on more than one trophic level, unquote.
That's not really the definition, though. Like, even a hypercarnivore is something that eats 70% or more meat. That's only 70%, you're already a hypercarnivore, so...
He also introduces the term hypercarnivore. This is an emotionally charged term that carnivore dieters love to use. They like to say that our human ancestors weren't just carnivores, they were hypercarnivores. This is misleading though, because the terminology of hypercarnivores and hypocarnivores doesn't mean what these carnivore gurus think it means. The terminology comes from this article from 1988. The article describes the eating habits of animals that are predators, meaning animals that kill other animals for foods. Some of these animals, like lions, are considered to be true carnivores, but others, like bears and dogs, are actually omnivores. So, to classify the eating habits of these different predators, the author came up with the terminology of hypercarnivore, mesocarnivore, and hypocarnivore, depending on what percentage of the diet came from meat. Hypercarnivore was defined as greater than 70%, but clearly an animal that consists of 30% plants in its diet is still an omnivore. So, an animal can be defined as a behavioral hypercarnivore, but still be a physiological omnivore. This term is merely a distinction between different predators. In actuality, a true carnivorous animal like a lion, a crocodile, or a polar bear will eat nowhere even remotely close to 30% of its diet from plants. It's going to be close to 100% or at least 99%. The few plants that they do eat will be mostly from inadvertent consumption, like through eating the stomachs of their prey that contain plant matter. And that's probably why carnivores do produce the amylase enzyme in the pancreas, but they don't produce salivary enzymes like herbivores and omnivores do, but we'll get into that more later.
In nature, every animal is built to be quite adaptive because you need to be able to use as many fuel sources as possible, or else that's an evolutionary disadvantage.
I would agree that evolving to be able to benefit from all food sources is an evolutionary advantage, and that's one of the reasons why humans are so successful, because we're omnivores. However, true carnivores are not that adaptive. If a lion or a crocodile were in an environment where there were no animals around, they would definitely starve to death. So even though carnivorous animals may occasionally eat plants through inadvertent consumption, the big distinction here is that carnivores will starve to death if they don't have meat. Omnivores won't.
Like, I don't know, that's not adding up. Like, maybe he doesn't understand the definition. Does he think a carnivore is something that only eats meat? Like 100%, if you eat one apple, you're not a carnivore? I don't know if he thinks that that's the definition.
No, I don't think that. But if you were to take a carnivorous animal like a crocodile and an omnivorous animal like a pig and feed them only apples, then the crocodile would starve to death, but not the pig. Does that make sense? Cool, let's go ahead and move on.
Humans haven't existed for 2 million years, only around 300,000, so it's already, like, the title's already wrong, I don't know.
Again, humans have existed for 2 million years. You can't just discount the importance of our evolution before modern Homo sapiens, because it was during that 2 million year period that the human brain developed and enlarged to the size it is now through modern humans. So, modern humans didn't just spontaneously appear 300,000 years ago. Their existence is a consequence of natural selection brought upon by millions of years of previous evolution. And during those millions of years when the brain developed, humans ate predominantly plants, and I'll discuss that later in the video. Well, the researchers who are quoted in the article don't talk like neutral scientists. In fact, they don't sound much different from social media influencers who are trying to stick it to vegans and vegetarians. For instance,
Look at his emotion, man. He's because he's a vegan, so...
Hey, Jimbo.
Yeah, it makes sense. His cortisol's definitely high for sure.
One of them says, quote, "For many people today, the Paleolithic diet is a critical issue, not only with regard to the past, but also..."
Look at how he's reading it, dude. You need to present the facts as facts without all of your emotion hijacking you.
Dude, it's just to add some levity to my videos. It has nothing to do with my cortisol levels, even though that's pretty funny. Looking at the acknowledgement at the end of the study, it's clear that at least one of the authors has a bias towards fad diets, since he is a writer for the paleodiet.com.
Show up that picture of, like, the guy connecting crazy dots on a board. Like, dude, make an argument about the findings, bro. You're just trying to discredit it that because he worked for the paleo diet or so.
You don't think a conflict of interest is a problem in research? Maybe you'd have a point if that were my only argument, but it isn't, so let's go ahead and keep on watching. Right off the bat, the authors admit that humans have always been omnivores. They say, quote, "Humans have inarguably always been omnivores, feeding on more than one trophic level," unquote.
That's not really the definition, though. Like, even a hypercarnivore is something that eats 70% or more meat. That's only 70%, you're already a hypercarnivore, so...
Like I said, even if you eat 70% meat, you're still an omnivore, because if you can avoid meat and not starve to death, then you are an omnivore. The chart you were using was just a way to distinguish the behaviors of predatory species, but a species can engage in carnivorism without actually being a biological carnivore. So I think you misinterpreted that paper face IQ. As long as you can avoid starving to death without a source of meat, then you are an omnivore. Of course, no one from the carnivore community is ever going to quote that line from the study. The article goes through the usual arguments that humans have some anatomical features allowing the digestion of meat, such as the acidity of the stomach and the length of the intestine. Of course, that only argues against humans being pure herbivores, which no one is arguing, not even vegans. The fact is...
But even herbivores eat meat. There's plenty of apes and monkeys recorded eating literally other monkeys and stuff. Like, essentially every animal on Earth eats a mix of plants and animals. Like, even cows will eat worms and mice. Like, it's not about that. We get that. Every single animal, anyone with any basic understanding of biology understands almost every animal alive is not strictly only eating plants or meat. This is common knowledge.
So just due to the natural world we live in, yes, every organism on planet Earth is going to consume both plants and animals to a certain extent, but that misses the point. A carnivorous animal like a shark will starve to death if there's no meat in its diet. An herbivorous animal like an elephant, though, will starve to death if there are no plants in its environment. But if we look at an omnivorous animal like a pig or a human, they will not starve to death so long as there's one of those food sources available to them. A carnivorous animal cannot properly digest plants, so it will starve to death without meat. And an herbivorous animal cannot properly digest meat, so it will starve to death if there are no plants. But an omnivore can properly digest both plants and animals, so they can survive on either of them. Humans clearly fit that back to 2 million years ago. The authors of...
This isn't worth watching. It's an hour 40 minutes long, and it's just, who fucking cares?
If nothing existed before the universe, how could a whole universe just appear? Did something or someone external create it? This question has puzzled humanity for centuries. In today's video, I'm going to tackle this mind-bending question in a Socratic way by asking why over and over again. I'll tell you about the best scientific ideas based on the known laws of physics that could explain how the universe could have arisen from literally nothing. Stay tuned because that's coming up right now. Why do we even think the universe came from nothing? To answer that, we need to first understand what nothing means in physics. When you hear that word, you might imagine a complete void. No matter, no energy, not even space or time, absolute nothingness. But in modern physics, even what we call empty space isn't truly empty. Why not?
So the state of Florida has banned all mandatory vaccine requirements for children along with the state of Idaho. RFK Jr. is doing God's work by help eliminating this deadly concoction amongst the general public. All vaccines, especially COVID, must vanish.
You're going to see outbreaks of measles, HPV. You're going to see women get way higher rates of fucking cancer as a result. Yeah, it's going to be great. Dude. Dumb people cannot help themselves. Thanks for the donation, Corona Bro.
Because of quantum mechanics. In quantum physics, even the vacuum of space with no particles or radiation is still teeming with activity. These are quantum fluctuations where particles and their antiparticles spontaneously appear and annihilate each other constantly. This isn't just theory, it's been observed in experiments. Empty space is more like a bubbling soup of virtual particles popping in and out of existence. Now you might say, wait a minute. If these fluctuations existed before the universe came to be, before there was time, how could it happen? Because don't these fluctuations require time to exist? The answer is no. The quantum fluctuations are due to the intrinsic uncertainty of quantum states. We use time language to describe it, but the math says that no external time is necessary. You might say now, okay, fine, but doesn't this violate the conservation of energy law? Well, the fact is that it might not, if the total energy is zero. Many physicists suspect that the total energy of our universe is exactly zero. How could it be zero when there is so much matter, light, and energy around? Because gravity's energy is negative. How can gravity have negative energy? Well, think of it this way. It takes positive energy to pull two masses apart against the pull of gravity. So conversely, we can think of objects bound by gravity as having negative energy. In a uniform expanding universe, the negative gravitational energy could...
No, Richie, because unlike you, we don't need to inject ourselves with needles and foreign substances in order to have good health. The human immune system is very resilient to all sorts of foreign invaders, and those who need to inject themselves are pussies.
Well... Once they have a vaccine for herpes, then I guess you can have fun getting herpes. Thanks for the donation, Corona Bro.
Would cancel out the positive energy of the matter and radiation. Stephen Hawking explained it like this. The universe's matter is positive energy, gravity is negative, and they sum up to zero. If true, it means creating a universe from nothing doesn't actually require any net energy. It's like borrowing $10 from the bank with your left hand, while at the same time handing the bank $10 with your right hand. You incur no net debt. This idea is very important because if the universe can exist with zero total energy, quantum physics might allow it to arise spontaneously. I'll explain that in detail, but first I want to thank our partner CyberGhost VPN for sponsoring and making this video possible. Prying on invasion of your over macOS, Android, and physicist Alexei Filipenko and Jay Pasikoff put it this way. Quantum theory provides a natural explanation of how energy could come out of nothing. In quantum mechanics, having exactly zero of something with absolute certainty is forbidden. There are always uncertainties and fluctuations. That means what we think of as nothing might not stay nothing and can unpredictably fluctuate into something. You can think of this in terms of entropy and statistics as well. A universe with absolutely nothing would be a very low entropy state, perhaps the lowest entropy imaginable. There's only one such state, but there are innumerable, billions, trillions, almost an infinite number of states of a universe with at least something. A universe with something would have higher entropy than with nothing. The universe always tends towards higher entropy states. The reason is that there are astronomically more higher entropy disorganized states than lower entropy organized states. So the state of the universe being something is much more likely.
You even disagree with RFK Jr. getting rid of toxic chemicals from food. How is that not evidence that you're just a Democrat ideologue who doesn't care about what's actually good for the health of the general public? Of course you'd support an untested vax.
I can guarantee you Skittles are no more healthy with natural dyes or colors. Thanks for the donation, though, 21st.
Than nothing. And that could be the reason we have something rather than nothing. This leads to an incredible
idea. I worked
idea.
out today. I
The
trained
universe
legs.
could be a giant quantum fluctuation. Nobel Prize-winning physicist Edward Trier said, the universe is simply one of those things that happens from time to time. It's an interesting way to say that our whole cosmos might have popped into existence from nothing due to a random quantum event. Let's dig deeper on that though. Why would a quantum fluctuation produce an entire universe? We usually see these fluctuations only making tiny particle pairs. But imagine a fluctuation that created a small, dense nugget of energy, a minuscule universe. If our universe started that way, it had to expand enormously to become what we see today. This is where the theory of cosmic inflation comes in. Inflation says that in a fraction of a second after the start, the universe expanded exponentially, faster than even the speed of light, effectively. And this is not forbidden. Space can travel faster than the speed of light. However, nothing in space can travel faster than light. Why is cosmic inflation not a crazy idea? Because it explains observations, the size, the uniformity, and flatness of the universe we observe. In fact, inflation is the leading theory of our cosmic origins, strongly supported by evidence, like the cosmic microwave background radiation, which is the leftover radiation from the Big Bang, and the observed distribution of galaxies we see today, which matches the predictions of inflation models. Here's how these ideas tie together. A tiny universe born from nothing could inflate into a vast cosmos. Think of it like blowing a tiny soap bubble into a giant balloon in an instant. Renowned cosmologist Alan Guth, one of the fathers of inflation theory, famously described the universe as the ultimate free lunch. Why a free lunch? Because you get everything from nothing without paying any energy cost. The positive and negative energies cancel out, and the universe grows. It borrows energy from the gravitational field and balances the books. So inflation gives a mechanism for a quantum-sized nothing fluctuation to become an entire universe filled with matter and energy. Now you might say, come on, nothing is that simple. There must be a problem with this idea. And you'd be right. There's an elephant in the room, which is this. You see, from what we understand about physics and what we observe, every time that matter is created from energy, an equal amount of antimatter is also created at the same time. And when matter and antimatter combine, they annihilate each other back into energy. In fact, this is how quantum fluctuations work. So how could we get a universe with only matter? What happened to all the antimatter? Shouldn't it have an equal...
I'll tell you what, steroids. The universe took steroids.
amount of antimatter so that we end up back to a universe with only fluctuating fields and no matter at all? Well, this is an unresolved issue, but the leading hypothesis from physicists to explain this discrepancy is the following. Most of the antimatter annihilated with matter into radiation, but a tiny matter-only excess survived. They estimate that this tiny proportion was about 1 particle out of a billion that survived. How do we know that it's 1 in a billion? Because we observe about 1 billion photons for every matter particle. Because 2 photons are created for every matter and antimatter particles that are annihilated. That 1 in a billion leftover is what built all the stars, planets, and matter that we observe in the universe. Now you should ask, how the heck did that tiny imbalance occur? To end up with some matter left over, the early universe must have briefly violated some matter-antimatter symmetry somewhere. In 1967, Andrei Sakharov outlined a kind of recipe of how this could happen. This is now called the Sakharov conditions. To summarize, 3 things happened due to the conditions of the early universe, which left a tiny extra bit of matter behind. First, some rare reactions could actually change how many matter particles existed. Second, the laws of physics are very slightly biased, so that matter and antimatter.
Kid Boo don't need tellers is this black E. Got a point.
About anybody else, but me personally, I'm not losing to a guy that does jujitsu. Yes, if you manage to grab me during a fight, you may win, but I'm gonna make that really hard for you. A lot of people like to go with this notion that grapplers are superior to strikers. Oh, if I grab you, the fight is over. That may be true, but who says that you have the ability to evade punches or kicks like the way you say you do, let alone.
Well, you know, everybody has a plan till they get cracked in the face. You can look at a lot of street fights, like almost always, like it gets into a grappling match in 99% of cases. So you really do need some grappling skills. If you're talking about like either MMA or street fight, it just always works out that way. And again, just look at the UFC. Since the very beginning, the most successful fighters, their base was wrestling. So if the most successful fighters all throughout UFC, all throughout Pride, they were all grapplers, most of them being wrestlers, and some of them were jiu-jitsu and judo experts. So like, you know, Fedor, he was big into judo because he did sambo, but almost all of them wrestlers. So that says something. You really do need some sort of grappling skill.
Be able to endure this type of punishment so that you can grab me. A lot of guys that just do jujitsu don't know what it's like to be punched in the face, especially by a...
Well, the thing is, a lot of fucking nerds do jujitsu. Like dorks. So, yeah, if you get into a fight with some, like, fucking dork like Lex Friedman, no shit, he's gonna get his ass kicked. But, again, like, dudes who are actually tough who do wrestling, like, no, they can take a punch.
Boxer. And no, boxers aren't gonna sit there and let you grab them.
Yeah, well, they kind of do. Like, they're not used to getting grabbed. Like, you can even look at boxing matches. They get into the clinch. Like, boxers get into the clinch all the fucking time, and then the referee has to break up the clinch. So that's not true.
We learn footwork for a reason. And yes, most boxers know how to maintain distance so that we can keep you away from us.
Look at it. Look at the amount of fights that get into a clinch. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Thanks for the donation, though, Kid Boo. 2 $2, JK getting roasted hard as fuck. I love how these senators are just sitting there talking shit. Also, there's petitions in multiple countries started by governments to fight payment processes. Please sign.
Do you accept the fact that 1 million Americans died from COVID? I don't know how many died. You're the Secretary of Health and Human Services. You don't have any idea how many Americans died from COVID? I don't think anybody knows. Mr. Chairman, the Secretary of Health and Human Services doesn't know how many Americans died from COVID. Doesn't know if the vaccine helped prevent any deaths. And you are sitting as Secretary of Health and Human Services? How can you be that ignorant?
People just want to know the truth. I don't think so. Mr. Secretary, you don't think so. Thank you. I don't think so. I hope everyone recording that got that because there explains the Secretary's tenure here.
I'm asking the questions for Mr. Kennedy on behalf of parents and schools and teachers all over the United States of America who deserve...
Okay, can you not scream into your microphone, please? Yeah, I mean... Everyone knows RFK Jr. is an idiot. Nobody likes any of these Trump picks. because they're completely and utterly incompetent. Like, this isn't the end of it. This is going to keep happening.
The story you know about games getting removed from Steam and itch.io in July is just the beginning. The reason it happened is that a handful of companies like MasterCard and Visa hold a near monopoly on your ability to buy and sell legal content online. But here's the new development you need to know. People are using official government petitions to fight this censorship head on, with some of them direct.
There's a good chance, I'm not going to watch this whole video, there's a good chance Trump is going to prevent Visa and MasterCard from doing this. I don't even understand why they have any kind of political interest in doing that, to be honest. It's a little weird. Like, the only thing I can think of is it's like a Metal Gear scenario where these big corporations want to be able to control society by preventing what people can and can't watch, and they see this as like some kind of method to get into that Metal Gear Solid 2 scenario where they can just control basically all forms of media, you know, memes, so that they can like rule over the world. It's really creepy and weird. Like, what the fuck does Visa care if somebody's selling like a video game that they think is kind of icky? It's really strange. So I don't know what their actual political interest is, but yeah, it looks like Trump's gonna prevent this. Thanks for the donation though too.
Matter don't behave exactly the same. It's like a biased coin that lands heads a tiny fraction of a percentage more than tails. And third, the universe was expanding and cooling so fast that this tiny bias froze in before it could be evened out. And as the cosmos cooled, nearly all the pairs annihilated, but that tiny surplus remained. Now, if you're still skeptical, you're not alone. It's kind of mind-boggling that we can get a universe for free. Physicist Sean Carroll has a great way to explain it. He says you can create a compact, self-contained universe without needing any energy at all. In other words, as long as the energy adds up to zero, physics doesn't forbid a universe from materializing. So the idea that nothing might naturally erupt into a universe is startling, but it's grounded in what we know about quantum fields and energy. Hawking and his co-author Leonard Mlodinow wrote, "Spontaneous creation is the reason there is something rather than nothing. It is not necessary to invoke God to set the universe going." In their view, the laws of physics themselves.
What the fuck does any of this have to do with Bussy?
Well, if the universe didn't begin in the first place, we wouldn't have any Bussy. Thanks for the donation though, Aaron from Niger.
May trigger the creation. But let's ask another why question. Why assume there was a beginning at all?
I don't know if I'm ever gonna play Mario 64. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna play that.
Up to now, we've assumed the universe truly began. But could it be eternal? Some scientists have explored models where the universe is cyclic or had no beginning, so avoiding the need for creation from nothing. For example, the Big Bounce idea in the theory of loop quantum gravity suggests that a previous universe collapsed, that is, like a big crunch, then bounced into a new expansion, our Big Bang. In that scenario, our universe was born from an earlier one, not from absolute nothingness. Famous physicist Roger Penrose has a different cyclic idea called conformal cyclic cosmology, or CCC. CCC proposes that in an almost unimaginably far future, all matter decays and the universe becomes empty and expanded, which, through a weird mathematical twist, can be reinterpreted as the Big Bang of a new universe. Penrose even claims to have found hints of a pre-Big Bang universe in the cosmic microwave background, or the leftover embers of the Big Bang. He calls these spots Hawking points, possibly remnants of black holes from a previous eon. But these claims are highly controversial. Other scientists have argued that there's no convincing evidence of any structure in the cosmic microwave background left by a prior universe. So cyclic models remain interesting but unproven. One could argue that the universe has always been eternal and that there was no beginning. However, the evidence, that is expanding space, leftover cosmic microwave background, and predicted light element abundance strongly support the Big Bang framework, including the idea that the universe was once much smaller and hotter than it is today. Now, to be clear, this doesn't prove there was nothing before, but it does suggest a beginning of our known universe. Most cosmologists interpret this as the universe and time itself beginning roughly 13.8 billion years ago. So if there was something before, like a previous cycle or another universe, we currently don't have any observational evidence for it. Until such evidence appears, the majority of scientists favor models where our universe's start can be described by known physics, that is quantum mechanics, rather than requiring an eternal past. So what's the bottom line? After asking why again and again, where do we end up? Here's my take based on the best theories we have. The universe likely did come from nothing, but this nothing isn't a simple absolute void. It's a realm where the rules of quantum physics still apply, and those rules allowed our universe to spark into existence. In essence, pure nothingness is unstable. Given quantum uncertainty and zero net energy, existence can emerge spontaneously. Our universe could be the result of a random quantum fluctuation or tunneling event, which then rapidly inflated into the cosmos we know. This concept is not wild speculation, it's grounded in theories that make valid predictions, which can be observed. While we can't say we've proved exactly how it happened, the most favored scientific explanation is indeed that no external or supernatural cause was needed. The universe created itself following the laws of physics. Now you can argue, well, why do the laws of physics themselves exist? Why these laws and not some other laws? Those are valid and deeper questions that we'll answer in a future why video. Now don't forget to click the link in the description to get the special discount CyberGhost VPN is giving to our channel users. This application will protect your data while you browse and give you full access to all blocked content on the internet for only $2.03 a month, totally risk-free. So check it out. Again, the link is in the description below. I'll see you in the next video, my friend.
Well, yeah, the quantum field thing that Breakfast Tacos talks about, it is a very compelling argument for atheism. And it does literally seems to actually coincide with, you know, theories in quantum mechanics, so if he's right, then I guess the universal quantum field is God, according to Christians. Not this long-haired hippie gay lord. Dodo donates, is Taco still a Weasley lying asshole, or what's happening with him? Yeah, well, obviously. It's really a shame how dishonest he is, because if he were intellectually honest, he would go vegan and maybe be a good vegan debater, you know what I mean? You know, a lot of these atheist, skeptic people, they're some of the most monumentally cringe hypocrites I've ever encountered. Like, some of the, like, these dumbass Christians, like, they'll at least admit, like, factory farming should be banned, or maybe we're eating too much meat, or it would be better to be vegan or something. Like, they just cannot give you even an inch. So, yeah, they're super fucking cringe. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. I'm gonna take a short nap. I'm just dead. I'm gonna take a nap for 6 minutes.
77 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 hours later. Vegan Gains, will you sponge my bob?
Fuck. Jackass. All right.
777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777.
Yeah, it probably is. Thanks for the donation, 7. Thanks for the donation, 7. Richard's bisexual mulatto son donated $2. We can turn the volume off. Oh, shit. Deer are pretty weird. Oh. Oh my goodness. They poop weird. Wow. Little baby. Wow. So bouncy. Those are some nice deer. Oh, kitties. Oh. My goodness, that's nice.
How much are you spending, would you say, over the next few years?
Oh gosh. I mean, I think it's probably going to be something like, I don't know, at least.
Glad you're back, Rich. How was your nap?
It's okay. I'm still really tired. Man. Wish there was some way to cheat physics. Like, you only have so much energy when you're not eating much. I'm still very tired. Thanks for the donation, retard. Yeah, 3 people have already sent me this. Yeah, Zuckerberg is just kissing ass to Trump. Thanks for the donation, though, Richard's bisexual mulatto son.
In 2016, an Arkansas farmer was sitting in his pickup truck just outside his field, and he was growing impatient. Suddenly, another car pulled up beside him, so the farmer...
Dodo Donatellers, I notice when I send you physics videos, you tend to sleep after. This is not the first time. On second time, this has happened. I think it's just coincidence. I actually found that video pretty interesting. I'm just barely eating. And I'm doing a lot of training. So, I only have so much energy in the tank, right? There's a point where you just go into NOPA mode and you just get zonked. Dude, I even had an energy drink again, and oh man, that only gave me like 10 minutes. You know, I might just order some clenbuterol or something. I don't know if that would help. Might be worth it. Because, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? I might just up my calories. I'm gonna do some more research into clenbuterol. I don't know if that will actually help me not get ridiculously tired. CDG donators, your biceps that really look like stage 4 tumors peeking out of your arms, like they don't look natural at all. Everyone could tell now you're on steroids. It's beyond obvious, and they literally just look like unhealthy tumors, not muscle. Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Gone out. Seconds later, he was murdered. The farmer's name was Mike Wallace. He wasn't killed over money or land. He was killed over a herbicide, a chemical designed to destroy weeds. This herbicide spread fear through rural America, turning farmers against each other, all because it belonged to a certain company.
This company's policies, they pitted farmer against farmer, and they could just send henchmen to your door. Even if you just had the wrong seeds in your field, they could send you to court and back.
Sweet dreams, sweet prince.
Well, Well, thank you, SV. Appreciate the donation.
Bankrupt you. In effect, they had a farmland monopoly. They owned more than 80% of the seeds planted in the United States.
And to get this monopoly, they played the legal system,
colluding with corrupted EPA officials,
twisted scientific evidence,
appears to have been caught red-handed.
But the chemicals they were making destroyed the health of communities all over the world.
This is a video about Monsanto, one of the biggest agricultural companies in the world. Our investigation is based on publicly available documents, recordings, and third-party opinions. All sources are linked in the description. In 1942, a chemist named Franklin D. Jones made an unusual enemy: poison ivy. See, his children had a very violent reaction to the plant. They would get intense rashes and swelling when they brushed up against the ivy. So Jones wanted a way to kill it. He experimented by spraying the ivy with hormones, chemicals that could regulate the plant's functions the same way they do in humans and animals. His hope was that one of these hormones would cause it to die. Unfortunately, many had no effect, and others only made the ivy.
That was quite the nap, Richie. I'm glad you're okay and you had a fantastic nap. You're barely eating and doing a lot of training, gotta take a break, you know? Get that REM sleep, you know? That deep quality I don't want to wake up sleep, you know?
Yeah. Human growth hormones helping me sleep. HGH is pretty great. Thanks for the donation though, no nap. Yes, fab.
Grow better. But then one day, Jones noticed that certain samples began to show autumn colors much sooner than...
Richie's gonna struggle with this video. Who sent this? This is great. Who got him to watch this? Pesticides are extremely toxic and unhealthy. Thank God for RFK Jr. getting rid of pesticides in our food supply.
This video isn't about pesticides, it's about herbicides. Those are two different things. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Than they should have. He watched as the vibrant hues turned to twisted shapes, and then, within days, these plants shriveled up and died. Jones checked the chemical he sprayed them with, and surprisingly, it was a growth hormone called 2,4-D. It's an acid made up of a ring of 6 carbons and hydrogens called a benzene ring, with an acid tail. There are also 2 chlorine atoms in the 2 and 4 positions of the ring, which is why it's called 2,4-D. To keep things tidy, we don't have to draw all these carbons and hydrogens, but keep in mind they're still there. Jones realized this synthetic hormone was incredibly potent. Tiny amounts of it would still encourage the ivy to grow, but if he sprayed on a lot of it, 2,4-D would trigger such uncontrollable and unsustainable growth that the poison ivy would die in the process.
So effectively, he had plant cancer in a bottle.
I was just gonna say plant cancer.
Right?
That's literally where my brain went. What was even more remarkable was that it only targeted...
SV donated $2, let me see.
Alright kids, that's it. You know, listen to your parents, brush your teeth, eat your veggies. Alright kids, that's it.
Okay, that wasn't funny. Thanks for the donation though, SV.
The ivy, the grass around it, was barely affected, like it was resistant to 2,4-D.
So over the next 2 years, Jones performed over 100 different experiments.
Yeah, my arms are getting a lot bigger. They're up to 18 and a quarter.
By pouring the herbicide into many different plant species, and what he figured out was that 2,4-D was really picky. It killed broad-leaved weeds like dandelions, chickweed, and poison ivy, but it virtually ignored crops. Wheat, corn, and barley were all mostly unaffected by 2,4-D because all of these are species of grass.
To improve this pickiness further, Jones also tested chemicals similar to 2,4-D. He found that adding another chlorine to the benzene ring, transforming it to 2,4,5-T, left grasses even more unscathed. He was onto something huge.
Because up until then, farmers could get rid of weeds one of 2 ways. Either you spray them with dangerous chemicals like arsenic, or you have to pull the weeds out manually. Either way, you're at a loss. But with 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T, you could spray your entire crop field, and only the weeds would die.
Jones had stumbled upon the first practically viable selective herbicides, so he was quick to patent them in 1945, just as the war was ending. After the Allies' victory, the patent secrecy restrictions in most countries were lifted, and it turned out that there were other scientists, both in the US but also in the UK, who discovered these herbicides independently.
Soon, the world was blessed with modern miracle weed killers, like Weedun and Weedabomb and Endoweed, all formulations of 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T herbicides.
This man is ready to kill weeds because he's going to do it the easy way.
These chemicals literally replace the hoe in everything from farm fields to railroad tracks and sidewalks. And they are essentially what gave us that beautiful green American lawn, just grass and nothing else. Because with these herbicides, Dad knew there was no longer any excuse for a weedy lawn.
By the late 1940s, the herbicide business had turned into a roughly $10 million industry, and everyone wanted in, including one of the biggest chemical companies at the time, Monsanto. One of Monsanto's main herbicide factories was in Nitro, West Virginia, where they pumped out almost a ton of 2,4,5-T a day. By 1949, Monsanto's business was booming, when all of a sudden, the plant exploded. Over 100 workers rushed out to see a dark cloud rising 40 meters above the factory. They watched as a black stinking powder started raining down on their faces. Within hours, many of these men fell ill. First, they got headaches and nausea, but then their skin began to erupt with bumps, pustules, and acne. The lesions on some of the workers' faces got so bad that Monsanto's on-site doctors had to peel off layers of their skin in an attempt
Oh, that is horrific. That would fucking suck, dude.
To remove them. The doctors later noted that when these men are in a closed room together, there is a strong odor. They wrote, "We believe these men are excreting a foreign chemical through their skins." But neither the doctors nor anyone else at Monsanto knew what the chemical was, because both 2,4,5-T and 2,4-D were marketed as very safe.
See, when the herbicides were first getting introduced, Jones, the original inventor, even remarked that he knew people who would accidentally drink or spray the herbicides onto themselves, and they suffered no ill health effects. They were fine. And one of the doctors, after him...
SV donated $2 in this one. Yes. Training to pet kitties good. Gotta make sure your hands are strong so you can pet kitties good. That's a nice kitty. Thanks for the donation, SV.
him remarked that I've personally taken 1/2 a gram of pure 2,4-D a day for 3 weeks. You judge the results. It was the 40s, so people were a bit crazy, but yeah, it seemed pretty safe.
Back at Nitro, Monsanto analyzed all the other ingredients they were using to make 2,4,5-T, but they still couldn't find what was causing their workers' skin to erupt in this way. This is where their search seemingly stopped.
With no culprit, the conditions at the plant stayed mostly the same, and Monsanto just offered their workers a choice. Either you'll keep on working with 2,4,5-T, or you can take the gate.
For many, this was no choice at all, since there were hardly any other jobs in town. So most of the workers stayed, with something inside the factory poisoning them for years to come.
It wasn't until 1957, 8 years after the explosion, that a German dermatologist, Karl Schultz, found himself treating patients with similar-looking lesions and acne. He wasn't surprised by the symptoms because many
times vegan gams equals. I forgot the punchline. I'm too tired and I've been training too much without eating a calorie-effective formula. Clen and Coke the soda.
Yeah. Thanks for the donation, HGH, my butthole. I don't know what would happen if you injected HGH in your butthole. Probably sting.
Many of these patients worked in 2,4,5-T factories around Hamburg. But when Schultz would test these ingredients from the instruction list on rabbit ears he had at the lab, he would get no reactions. And this puzzled him. How do these ingredients do nothing in his own tests, but at the same time cause these painful skin disorders inside 2,4,5-T factories?
Well, to make 2,4,5-T, you start with tetrachlorobenzene, a benzene ring with 4 chlorine atoms attached to it. These chlorine atoms are very electronegative, so they want to steal electrons from nearby atoms. Luckily for them, the 6 carbons in the benzene ring are all sharing their electrons in these fuzzy donut-shaped clouds around the ring. That's what this circle in the diagram is meant to represent. The chlorine atoms pull on this electron cloud, bringing it closer to themselves, and as a result, the carbons in the benzene ring become slightly positively charged, and the chlorines slightly negatively charged. Now, if you heat up tetrachlorobenzene with sodium hydroxide, one of the negative hydroxide ions will want to bind to one of the slightly positively charged carbons in the benzene ring, and to do that, it forces out the chlorine atom, taking its place. This creates trichlorophenol, or TCP, a key ingredient in making the herbicide. From here, if you keep the reaction at 170 degrees Celsius, you can add a series of chemicals to grow out this oxygen tail into an acid, giving you 2,4,5-T.
On paper, this is all there is. If you follow the exact steps here and control the conditions, then none of these ingredients will explain the horrible face eruptions that the nitro workers were experiencing. But Schultz wasn't satisfied with this. Maybe the conditions aren't perfect. Maybe there is something in this process, some secret reaction that is contaminating the whole chemical supply.
Ideally, the industrial process of transforming tetrachlorobenzene into 2,4,5-T should happen at 170 degrees Celsius, but if the temperature gets any higher, even just a few degrees higher, there is suddenly enough energy in the system for 2 molecules of TCP to fuse together. This creates a molecule commonly known as dioxin. It forms only in trace amounts, so you might expect to end up with roughly 1 or 2 molecules of dioxin for every 100,000 molecules of 2,4,5-T. It seemed too small to be a problem. Nevertheless, Schultz decided to test it. He took some TCP, this time contaminated with trace amounts of dioxin, and rubbed it into his own skin. And he got the same acne as the workers at the nitro plant.
Once Schultz realized the threat here, he immediately contacted all the big chemical producers in Germany. And one of these German companies even sent letters to both Monsanto and Dow, the other big herbicide producer in the US, and they warned them that the acne-causing effects are stemming from pollution through byproducts, referring to dioxin. They even listed when exactly during the process the contamination was happening and what to do to prevent it. Yet Monsanto denied ever getting these letters, and Dow said they somehow misfiled them. Regardless, it was obvious to both companies.
Jeez. Oh, corporations, man. Dodo donate $2. Are there any girls from your past you used to know that you still think about? No. Literally none. Are you friends with anyone from high school or younger? No, not anymore. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
That something in the production of 2,4,5-T was poisoning their workers. But Monsanto didn't warn the public about the danger, perhaps because the herbicides were about to make them a whole lot of money.
In 1961, the president of South Vietnam was at war with the newly founded Viet Cong. This guerrilla force was set on overthrowing his rule and uniting Vietnam under a communist regime. The Viet Cong were masters of the jungle. They laid deadly traps for their enemies and ambushed them using underground tunnels. South Vietnam was losing the war, so the president faced a choice. Either
First to touch the ground loses. Half a minute 1935 to 2000 hours.
What about in any dreams? Nope. Have not. Most of the girls at my school were ugly, so...
Is it? It's Neil. You've won again, Mr. Rice. You've won again. Oh my God! I won! He's an idiot! I'm out of here!
Oh, that hurt.
Yes! We did.
Well, that's nice. Thanks for the donation, SV.
accept defeat in the jungle or destroy it. He reached out to his allies, the US, and asked them for help. And soon, they came in flying with thousands of barrels of herbicide. This was the start of Operation Ranch Hand. The US's herbicide of choice was Agent Orange, a 50-50 split of 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T, supplied by the US's biggest chemical manufacturers. The largest supplier by volume was Monsanto. Agent Orange ravaged through South Vietnam, destroying 20% of the jungles, and civilians and soldiers on both sides got sprayed with it too, mostly by accident. The government assured them that it is not toxic to humans, animals, or drinking water, but Monsanto and Dow knew otherwise. See, during Ranch Hand, they secretly exchanged information on their herbicides, and in one of the letters, Dow acknowledged that dioxin, which had been contaminating 2,4,5-T for years, was the most toxic compound they have ever experienced, and that even trace amounts of it caused incapacitating acne.
By 1965, it was obvious that both companies understood what sort of threat dioxin was. And yet, there are no records that Monsanto or Dow ever sent communication to the US government warning them about the threat.
In fact, Dow's vice president reportedly said, if the government learns about this, the whole industry will suffer. As a result, the US sprayed South Vietnam with 72 million liters of Agent Orange, within which was just 80 liters of dioxin. And even though that doesn't seem like much, the damage was irreparable. Civilians and soldiers on both sides suffered from skin diseases and cancer. Children were born with physical and mental disabilities. By some estimates, as many as 3 million people suffered from the effects of Agent Orange.
This is how you make money. Like, look at Greg, right? Greg has, fucking, Mercedes, Lamborghinis, fucking McLarens, Ferraris now. He's a fucking immoral dipshit. He's selling a bullshit fucking supplement that doesn't do fucking anything, and he's lying about it. Here's, Monsanto, this chemical company, producing this herbicide, and they lie about everything. You get ahead and make money by being an immoral fucking cocksucker. If you have no morals, you just get ahead. You're willing to lie, cheat, steal, harm other people, fuck everyone over for your own petty self-interest, and that's how you make money. It's just the way it works. Ugh. So, yeah, just about anybody, and, there's obviously exceptions. There's certainly millionaires who I think could live, ethically and make money ethically, but once you get to the billion, when you start talking about hundreds of millions or billions of dollars, I genuinely am not sure. I don't think it's, possible to make that kind of money without being a genuine dickhead cocksucker. Like, that level of success requires you to be a fucking dickhead.
Outraged the public. In 1967, 5,000 scientists signed a petition to the president condemning his use of the herbicides. And Monsanto was under scrutiny too, because regulators were catching on to the dioxin contained in 2,4,5-T. The herbicide was about to be phased out, compromising their bottom line. Monsanto needed a miracle, and they needed it fast. Their idea was to replace 2,4,5-T with a safer herbicide, but after 9 years of research, they weren't getting anywhere. All of the scientists in the agricultural department referred to this new initiative as a dead area.
One of the last remaining scientists on the project was John E. France, and by early 1970, he was about to give it up too. But before abandoning the project, France decided to do one final set of experiments. So he thought up 19 possible acids that could maybe work as herbicides and decided to test them out. He prepped the first herbicide, but nothing happened. The plant was completely fine and the herbicide had no activity. Then he decided to test the second herbicide, and he applied it to a plant. It was 10 times more powerful than any herbicide the team had ever seen. And allegedly, it made the plants super nasty. It made the plants super nasty. Oh, that was disgusting.
This miracle compound was glyphosate, a phosphonic acid group on one end and a carboxyl group on the other, with a nitrogen, hydrogen, or amino group in between.
To make sure it was commercially feasible, France and his colleagues set up tests in these outdoor fields. And as one of the scientists was getting back to these test sites, he saw the results from the plane. It was clear as day. All he could do was write Eureka across the performance report. It was the best herbicide they'd ever seen.
So what made it so great at killing plants? Well, for plants to survive, they use a chemical pathway, a series of reactions to create 3 important amino acids, acids without which they die. This process is known as the shikimate pathway because it starts with shikimic acid, named after the Japanese shikimi flower. During one of the steps, 2 acids, S3P and PEP, need to transform into a third compound, but they can only do that with the help of an enzyme called EPSBS, which catalyzes the reaction and helps the 2 molecules combine. However, if glyphosate is present during this reaction, it will begin to mimic PEP because they have a very similar geometry. And because of that, glyphosate actually binds first to EPSBS, blocking it from acting as a catalyst. Now, the acids can't transform and the whole shikimate pathway is destroyed. Without it, there are no amino acids and the plant dies. Crucially, the shikimate pathway is unique to plants and things like bacteria and fungi. Humans and animals don't have it. In fact, we have to eat foods that contain these 3 amino acids.
But for Monsanto, this was good news because they could market that glyphosate targets an enzyme found in plants, but not in humans or pets. So after decades of toxic products, Monsanto finally had one which they were sure was safe. And research was also showing that after you spray glyphosate, the microorganisms in the soil break it down into safe byproducts. It was biodegradable. Glyphosate was perfect, so they wasted no time in getting it on the market. In 1974, Monsanto had a new hit herbicide, Roundup.
Roundup is better. It goes through the plant to kill it. Tops and rhizomes.
My roots hurt real bad. Hank?
Roundup, no root, no weed, no problem.
Farmers loved it because, unlike 2,4-D, glyphosate killed every weed, not just broadleaf ones, but grassy too. It allowed them to practice something called no-till farming. See, usually, to get rid of weeds, you have to plow up the entire field before planting anything, and that would hurt the soil, and it was also just a lot of work. But with Roundup, what you do is you spray the whole field, everything dies, and then you just plant directly into the residue. It was easier, faster, and cheaper. And Roundup was safe to use too. They marketed it as safer than table salt and safe enough to drink, basically.
Roundup can be used where kids and pets will play and breaks down into natural materials.
By the late 80s, Monsanto was selling 7 million pounds of Roundup and making $1 billion each year. And they weren't going to share a penny of that money with anyone.
See, with other herbicides, like, for example, Alachlor, which was moderately popular at the time, you can tweak the molecule a bit here or there, and you still get a very potent weed killer. So if you patented a specific herbicide, your competitors could still use hundreds of its close relatives, which would still work perfectly well.
What do you think of antinatalism? It's just a personal opinion. As a political stance, I think it's fucking stupid.
Without violating your patent rights. But glyphosate was different. If you were to modify the molecule in any way, its herbicidal properties were completely gone. So Monsanto could rest easy knowing that until the year 2000, they would be the only ones able to sell it.
There was a little problem with glyphosate. See, unlike 2,4-D, which only killed broadleaf weeds, Roundup...
Blaha's titties donate $2. Blaha's peak male performance.
When I'm feeling lonely.
Jeez. It's crazy how he spent like $40,000 on a prostitute, but never thought to spend that kind of money on his teeth.
Comfy girl or Desi girl or Farquad girl?
I'll take a look at that in a second. Thanks for the donation, SV. Why did he upload this? Jesus. What a fucking weirdo. Thanks for the donation, Blaha's titties. I'd either choose Comfy Girl or Farquad Girl. For some reason, I like that weird getup. Want to like jizz all over it. Thanks for the donation, SV.
Kills everything. I sprayed some of my own houseplants here, and well, you can see the results. Chances are, if it's green, Roundup is going to kill it. And this was a problem because farmers could only really spray Roundup on their field twice, either right before planting the seeds or right after a harvest. But for Monsanto, this wasn't as much of a problem. See, they thought if we could somehow make the crops, like soybean or corn, resistant to Roundup, well then farmers could spray it on their field during the whole year, and it would keep killing the weeds, but not the Roundup-resistant crops. Crops which Monsanto could sell them. And as a result, they would have a complete monopoly over both the herbicide and the seed supply.
Monsanto's idea was this. If glyphosate blocks the EPSPS enzyme in plants, then they could edit the plant's DNA so that the cells just create more EPSPS. If there's enough of the enzyme, then glyphosate can't block all of it, and so the plant can still survive. They tried this out on petunias.
Richie, you literally support glyphosate in foods. Something RFK Jr. is working to ban. Changed your mind yet?
No, not yet. 'Cause there's no evidence glyphosate's harmful, but thanks for the donation, 21st.
But it didn't work. The flowers would survive a tiny amount of Roundup, but a normal dose would still kill them.
Monsanto was kind of stumped, and they didn't have time to rest because while glyphosate and Roundup were under their patents, a Roundup-resistant seed wasn't, and their competitors knew this. In 1985, a company called Calgene published a paper in Nature showing that they made tobacco slightly resistant to glyphosate. The paper showed promise, but more importantly, it made it clear to Monsanto that they were running out of time. The researchers were desperate, calling this patent race the Manhattan Project. And then one of the engineers had a genius idea. Monsanto had a ton of these factories where they were converting phosphate.
Imposter or gym girl or nerdy?
I'd choose the gym girl. Thanks for the donation, SV.
Into glyphosate, and they had a lot of sludge leaching out of these factories. So if there was anything living around these factories in this sludge, there was a chance it was resistant to glyphosate. So the researchers went to one of these factories, scooped it out, and found a strain of salmonella in there, which was kind of surprising to them because salmonella usually relies on the shikimate pathway. But here it was thriving in glyphosate.
Monsanto scientists isolated the salmonella's genetic sequence and found that it had evolved a way to mutate the shape of its EPSPS enzyme, so that glyphosate couldn't bind to it and block the shikimate pathway.
The scientists took that salmonella DNA and loaded it onto a gene gun. Not this one here, but it's actually surprisingly similar.
See, they placed thousands of these salmonella DNA strips onto microscopic gold particles in the gene gun, which they then fired into the plant tissue all over at 1,400 kilometers per hour. The gold particles would bombard the plant cells, and some of them would make it into the nucleus. Here, the DNA detaches from the gold, and it integrates itself into the plant's chromosomes. Now, every time this cell divides, it copies over the new EPSPS gene.
Monsanto scientists planted seeds with these genes out in the field and sprayed them with Roundup. But nothing happened. The soybean was resistant. Monsanto made sure to act quickly. Soon after, they found even more potent bacteria, and they were able to make other crop species immune too.
And by 1998, they had patents for glyphosate-resistant canola, corn, and cotton. They called this lineup of GMO seeds Roundup Ready. These Roundup Ready seeds took over the market in an instant. Already by 2001, more than 70% of all soybeans grown in the US were Monsanto's, with Roundup making them more than $2.5 billion a year. It was the best-selling agricultural product ever.
And every farmer could join in on this Roundup plus Roundup Ready revolution just by signing Monsanto's Technology Use Agreement. I got one of these agreements from 2011 here, and I just wanted to read some terms. So the grower, or the farmer, who accepts and wants to use these seeds, agrees to not save or clean any crop produced from the seed for planting, and the farmer also agrees not to supply the seed produced from the seed to anyone for planting. Meaning you cannot save the seeds you bought last year to plant this year, and you also cannot share or sell your seeds to anyone else. Here's another one. The farmer agrees to identify and allow Monsanto and its representatives access to the land farmed by the grower or the farmer, and this allows Monsanto to examine and take samples of the crops, crop residue, or the seeds located therein. And here's a final one. The grower accepts the terms of the following notice requirement by signing this agreement or by opening a bag of seeds. So you're agreeing to these terms even just by opening a bag of seeds. If you thought that this contract was crazy, you should see the stuff that we sign up to today online. I have some terms and conditions here from a social media website. Here's what it says. We may collect biometric identifiers, and we may infer your attributes such as age range and gender. So they're able to scan your face and sell that data to advertisers. And just in the last couple of months, companies have been making these aggressive pushes to their terms and conditions to try and get more of your data. And they can use it to train AI models or just sell it to data brokers. And this doesn't just mean annoying ads and spam emails and phone calls. Law enforcement can buy your data, and normal people can buy it too. Even stuff like your location history.
Who can kiss more women? 4 minutes 15:55 to 2000 hours.
I'm not gonna watch 5 minutes of that. Or 4 minutes. Whatever. Not interesting. Thanks for the donation, SV.
The thing was, you have Roundup Ready seeds and you spray them with Roundup, everything's going to be fine on your end. But your neighbor doesn't have Roundup Ready seeds, so if your herbicide drifts over to your neighbor's side, it's going to kill his plants. So neighbors were concerned, thinking their crops were going to be lost, so they got Roundup Ready as well. And soon enough, Monsanto controlled the whole market.
And the control didn't end there. As one seed grower from Ohio remembers it, Monsanto's salesmen would tell people they could either sign on or they'd all be out of business within the next 2 years. Monsanto was going to dominate the entire seed industry, and there was nothing anybody could do about it.
So hundreds of thousands of farmers signed the deal, and it wasn't a good one.
One evening in late July 2004, an Indiana farmer named Dave Runyon was relaxing at home when two men knocked on his door.
They led me to believe that they were doing a survey for a magazine. They wanted to know what kind of crops I planted. They wanted to know what kind of herbicides I used, the seed I bought and purchased and used.
Runyon wasn't interested, so he decided to shut the door when he heard one of the men say, "I think he's guilty." Runyon didn't know what they meant, but a few months later, he got a letter from Monsanto saying that he had 7 days to turn over all of his business records to the company.
He was shocked because Runyon was one of the few farmers that never signed a contract with Monsanto, and yet here they were threatening to sue him for patent infringement.
Apparently, someone had tipped Monsanto off that Runyon had been replanting their seeds illegally, and farmers all across the country were getting the same types of letters.
Honestly, it's kind of hard to overstate how much Monsanto tried to control farmers. They sent private detectives and ex-cops to inspect farms all over the US, waving their terms and conditions of the contract into farmers' faces to let them onto their property. They hired plane and helicopter pilots to survey the farmlands from above for signs of infringement.
The lawsuits, the threats, like how could people possibly stand up to them?
And they even had a company hotline, 1-800-ROUNDUP, that farmers could call to snitch on their neighbors.
It still exists, 1-800-ROUNDUP.
You're calling them now?
So in Goku $22, I've shown you this chick before, but she showed her stats on her Instagram story. She's 5'2", 172 pounds. You didn't give me a link. If you give me a link, I can take a look. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
I think I got it right.
If you have information about the misuse of seed or a compliance issue, please press 3.
That phone number was in existence at the same time that we're talking about there, where people could rat out, their neighbor.
As Runyon himself puts it, there is much mistrust in the countryside today. You never know who might report on you. You could actually willfully plant unauthorized seed in somebody's land if you want to destroy them.
Now, in 2010, Monsanto responded to farmers' concerns about these investigations and released a commitment statement regarding their patents. They mentioned their pledge to transparency and ethical behavior, properly introducing themselves with displayed identification, and not exercising their patent rights when only trace amounts of their seed is present in a farmer's field.
And while Monsanto ultimately ended up letting Runyon go, by 2013, they sued over 400 farmers, raking in over $20 million. Many of these farmers went bankrupt, and countless others settled with Monsanto out of court, even if they were innocent, because they just couldn't risk the legal fees.
They were actually influencing radio stations at one point, and the radio stations would publicly say the name of the people who were saving Roundup seeds on air.
It sounds like a supervillain plot, really.
Yeah, well, people actually started calling them Monsatan, so... This culture of fear and...
Son Goku $22, forgive me, I'm black. I don't see how she could be 5'2", 172 pounds. There's no way she's 172 here. No fucking chance. 5'2", 172 is big. That, like, she's thick on the bottom, but 172, like, that has to be that has to be like when she's fatter or something. Because you'd be either extremely muscular or very chunky. I don't believe those stats. That sounds too heavy based on the way she looks. Thanks for the donation though, Son Goku. Dodo donate $2. How come you used to eat junk food in vlogs all the time? Now you can be so locked in your diet. It's just a matter of mindset and perspective. You know, it's all it really comes down to. It's just knowing what you want and knowing you have control. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. I like you, VG. We're both eccentric and crazy. We'd get along, I think. Cheers. First time here, by the way. Well, thanks, Caxul Novax.
And paranoia turned neighbors against each other, especially in communities where some farmers didn't wish to use Monsanto's herbicide system. One of those farmers was Mike Wallace. See, Mike had a field of soybean here that wasn't resistant to Monsanto's herbicide, but his neighbor, who was also growing soybean, did use Monsanto's system. Now, to be clear, this herbicide wasn't glyphosate itself. It was Monsanto's other herbicide product called dicamba, but it was still packaged in this Roundup and Roundup Ready system. Now, one day, Mike noticed that some of his soybean was dying, and he suspected it was the herbicide from the neighboring farm drifting over, killing his soybean. And he could tell this was the case because the weeds underneath the neighbor's soybean were dying, allegedly because of the herbicide. And he believed this caused him around $100,000 in damages, and the neighbor denied that it was his fault. Now, the tensions between the two farms grew, so Mike wanted to chat with one of the workers from the farm to discuss the situation. They met on a country field road near both farms, and what happened next isn't really clear. Things got sour quickly. Allegedly, Mike grabbed the worker's arm, so the worker pulled back and pulled out his gun, shooting Wallace until the gun was empty.
Similar kinds of tragedies were happening all over the world. Monsanto infiltrated farming communities in India, Argentina, Canada, Brazil, and even Vietnam. By the 2010s, they were an almost untouchable monopoly.
Then out of the blue, on March 20th, 2015, an independent science panel called the International Agency for Research on Cancer, or IARC.
Hello Richard, can you do a quick read of this article and determine if this product is vegan? I don't know if veganic manure-based products are available wildly enough to find an alternative.
What is this? What is this? This isn't a product, this is a company. I don't know. This is a company, not a product. Thanks for the donation, Jayla.
Came out with this, a paper saying glyphosate is probably carcinogenic to humans.
The most popular weed killer in the world may cause cancer.
IARC's classification of glyphosate as a probable carcinogen.
Damage to chromosomes and DNA in human cells.
This came as a shock to everyone, especially Monsanto.
They don't know how IARC could reach a conclusion such as this one.
See, other big health organizations like the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA, and even the World Health Organization, which is actually the parent organization to IARC, both claimed that glyphosate posed no carcinogenic risk to humans and animals.
I think the IARC designation took the public by such huge surprise because Monsanto had really done such a good job for 40 plus years convincing the world that this stuff was safer than table salt.
Monsanto was furious about this ruling, so on the same day they sent a scathing letter to the World Health Organization complaining how this classification needs to be rectified immediately. They claimed IARC chose to disregard dozens of studies and that conclusions on glyphosate must be non-biased, thorough, and based on quality science. Soon after, 5 review papers came out bashing the IARC classification and criticizing their decision. So why would IARC disagree with all the other agencies, and why would they ignore so many studies?
Well, this is exactly the question California lawyer Brent Wisner wanted to answer. Wisner had been looking into Monsanto for a while now. Allegedly, Roundup was causing a decline in the bee population, so he thought he could make a case out of it. But one day, one of Wisner's colleagues told him that her cousin-in-law had been using Roundup on his farm for as long as she could remember. And then both he and his dog developed non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, or NHL, a type of cancer targeting the lymphatic system. And he died in late 2015.
He didn't stop using it until he was too weak to do anything. He didn't think there was any danger with Roundup.
See, the IARC paper that came out saying glyphosate is a probable carcinogen actually pointed out that the strongest evidence was for non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
And reports of Roundup users getting diagnosed with NHL were popping up more frequently. This seemed like more than just a coincidence. Wisner thought he had a case, but Monsanto was a corporate giant he couldn't tackle alone, so he teamed up with other lawyers and also an investigative journalist who'd been reporting on Monsanto for decades.
So there's a lot to write about. Spent a lot of time at Monsanto headquarters. It became pretty clear this company really doesn't care about its customers.
Right, okay. Together, this group of lawyers started a lawsuit against Monsanto, and they forced them to hand over their company documents.
Monsanto had to comply, and so the lawyers got access to their internal emails, memos, and safety studies.
Saying one thing publicly and saying something completely different internally. The duplicity.
Here you go, Richard. I've met this Palestinian woman a few times. She has a nice fat nose since you're into fat noses. If you can click on her profile picture and zoom in on those nostrils.
Nope. I can't, Is this her?
I can't believe we're at the age of we're going to our friends' baby showers. People are having babies. When did we...
She's okay, I guess.
So Flotilla just got captured right now. This is...
Her nose isn't that big. Thanks for the donation, Johnny Bravo.
The deception is just, jaw-dropping, really.
In 1983, Monsanto submitted a glyphosate toxicology study to the EPA to get it classified as safe. But the data was showing that mice receiving higher doses of glyphosate were developing rare kidney tumors.
The EPA was obviously worried with this, and they wanted to classify glyphosate as a possible human carcinogen. So they asked Monsanto to do more studies.
And Monsanto fought back against that. No, you just need to trust what we're telling you. You're reading the data wrong, et cetera, et cetera.
Monsanto wouldn't comply, and they pushed back against the EPA until 1989, when the EPA suddenly changed its mind. They said a repeat of the mouse oncogenicity will not be required at this time. And instead, in 1991, the EPA classified glyphosate as having evidence of non-carcinogenicity for humans. The cancer concern in mice was never made public, and this new classification certainly helped push Roundup sales, at least until more independent research came in.
See, one of the most influential research papers on Roundup actually came out in the year 2000. It was the safety evaluation and risk assessment of the herbicide Roundup and its active ingredient glyphosate for humans, commonly just called Williams, Crows, and Monroe after its authors. This was the landmark paper on glyphosate safety, which concluded that Roundup herbicide does not pose a health risk to humans.
This paper was cited over 1,200 times, which is a lot.
And it was considered then by regulators the foundational research paper to say that glyphosate was safe, this independent paper.
Except the paper wasn't independent at all.
See, Monsanto's director of the toxicology group, William Haydens, was listed on the paper as someone who provided scientific support. So in a 2017 deposition, Wisner and his fellow lawyers decided to ask Haydens about it.
Were your contributions, in your view, to the Williams paper substantial?
No, they were not. As I said, they were editorial just to make it easier to read.
But here's how Haydens referred to his involvement in the paper internally. I have sprouted several new gray hairs during the writing of this thing, or I'll strangle Crows or Williams if they ask for any rewrites. And much later, we would be keeping the cost down by us doing the writing, and they would just edit and sign their names, so to speak. Recall, that is how we handled...
Wasn't here, but that's okay. It was her reposting other people's posts on TikTok. I'll send it to you through Instagram.
Oh. All right. I'll take a look. Thanks for the donation, Johnny Bravo.
William, Crows, and Monroe.
And they celebrated when it was finally done. You see in their internal documents, they talk about how this is going to be our defense, glyphosate around the world.
The patterns of Monsanto's manipulation were just popping up everywhere. They tried to change glyphosate cancer classifications at different agencies, they seemingly colluded with corrupt EPA officials to try and kill opposing research, and they ghost wrote safety studies. By mid-2017, Wisner released all of these internal documents to the public, now known as the Monsanto Papers. People were furious.
Newly released docs show Monsanto executives colluding with corrupted EPA officials who tried to influence media and science reports.
Monsanto appears to have been caught red-handed.
We have a paper trail that goes back to the 1980s. Stakes for Monsanto are extremely high.
Soon, lawyers were overwhelmed with calls from cancer patients who used Roundup and got diagnosed with NHL. They wished to be included in the lawsuit. By the end of the year, more than 3,000 victims had signed onto the case. But Monsanto tried to do everything to dismantle these carcinogen claims.
You remember the 5 independent papers that came out bashing the IARC decision to call glyphosate a probable carcinogen? Well, the main review article there was ghostwritten by Monsanto.
So you could see this paper getting edited and changed by people who worked for Monsanto. And it's been frustrating to see journals basically at every step of the way, declining to retract.
That paper is still online today, and Monsanto went all the way to discredit anyone who was opposing their view with something called their let nothing go strategy.
Let nothing go was essentially like, let nothing go. Somebody tweets online, Roundup causes cancer. You don't let that go. Like, you have an onslaught of people responding to that. They had whole training operations where they would bring in nutritionists and academics and other people to train them, like, what to say and how to say it.
I do not believe that glyphosate in Argentina is causing increases in cancer. You can drink a whole quart of it and it won't hurt you.
You want to drink some? We have some here.
I'd be happy to, actually. But not really, but
Not really?
I know it wouldn't hurt me.
If you say so, I have some glyphosate.
No, I'm not stupid.
But they very much became an...
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that clip.
Army that Monsanto could deploy when a news article came out, for instance.
Are we going to get some...
Can you please draw me benching 500 pounds and you crying in the background saying this doesn't make sense? I'm on gear on she's a woman.
I suppose I can do that for you. Thanks for the donation, Jessica. F-lism's stupid. I debated and amend him. You can take a look at my debate. All right, there's your drawing request. Hope you enjoyed that. Thanks for the donation, Jessica. Retard donated $2. ICE has released a video of its raid on Hyundai LG's Georgia battery plant site, showing Korean workers chained up and led away. Over 300 of the 457 taken into custody are Korean nationals. This is probably really stupid. Yeah, being a Korean national doesn't mean you're in the country illegally. U.S. authorities detained 450 workers, including over 30 said to have legitimate visas. Yeah, this sounds very stupid. Well, thanks for the donation, retard.
Comments like under this video that that are actually written by Monsanto.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But all of the confusion Monsanto tried to create around glyphosate wasn't enough. By the summer of 2018, the truth was out and over 11,000 plaintiffs filed lawsuits against Monsanto. This was going to destroy them, but unfortunately, Monsanto had an escape plan. Just as the first lawsuit against them was starting, they signed an acquisition deal with German chemical giant Bayer.
Monsanto cashed in, the executives rode off into the sunset, and Bayer was left holding the bag.
Why would Bayer buy Monsanto? If it's so obvious that they have, hundreds of thousands of plaintiffs waiting for a verdict, why would a company do something like that?
Well, I think that's right, the big question that the investors are asking or have asked. Why in God's name did you do this? Like, why did you do this? I think it was Wall Street Journal that had a headline, worst acquisition in history or something like that.
Bayer stock tanked immediately after the acquisition, and things only got worse for them. A few months later, the first case against the Monsanto Bayer company went to trial. The plaintiff was Dwayne Lee Johnson, who had developed non-Hodgkin lymphoma after accidentally getting doused with Roundup at work. The jury, faced with evidence from the Monsanto papers, sided with Johnson, awarding him $289 million in damages, and Bayer had to pay up. By 2025, Bayer had to settle more than 100,000 cancer lawsuits for the damages caused by Monsanto's Roundup, amounting to over $10 billion in settlements.
Monsanto, which is now owned by Germany's Bayer, denies any wrongdoing.
And they don't accept that Roundup could have caused the plaintiff's cancer. So after all this publicity and scandal, how dangerous is Roundup really?
My question has always been, if it doesn't cause cancer and it's not dangerous and there's no real risk to human health, why in God's name would Monsanto have to spend millions and millions and millions of dollars to create ghost-written studies and hire PR companies to ghostwrite articles online? And why would you have to engage in so much deception if you truly had a safe product, right?
Well, according to IARC, one of the biggest concerns with glyphosate is genotoxicity. Some studies have shown that if you get overexposed to glyphosate, like many farmers would, then the chemical might substantially damage the DNA in your cells, which is a common mechanism of action for many carcinogens. And other studies have actually pointed to the shikimate pathway. Again, we don't use it, but the bacteria in our gut do. So if you ingest trace amounts of glyphosate, for example, through your food, it could disrupt your gut's microbiome.
If you can disrupt the enzyme in the microflora in your gut, the EPSB enzyme, the synthase, they can have all sorts of effects.
Now, IARC never specified at what dose glyphosate actually becomes dangerous, just that overall glyphosate is a probable carcinogen. And to put it into context, the other things in the same classification category are eating red meat or high temperature frying or pulling a night shift, but these are lower than the number one category, which is a certain carcinogen. And here, of course, you have alcohol and tobacco and sunlight. And to give you context for our previous episode on forever chemicals, PFOA was a category 1, so a certain carcinogen, but PFOS is actually a category 2B, which is lower than glyphosate at only a possible carcinogen.
From the data I've seen, glyphosate doesn't seem to be a particularly potent carcinogen, but high exposure to glyphosate is certainly associated with a modest increase in your ability to get certain types of cancers. And people who have higher exposures are clearly at higher risk.
Yeah.
However, the EPA and many other organizations like the European Food Safety Authority still disagree with the IARC and claim that glyphosate isn't a likely carcinogen.
But the courts in the United States have repeatedly told the EPA that they're not doing a proper analysis, they're not doing a proper assessment of glyphosate, they're not following their own rules.
You said something like 50% of the papers that were about glyphosate safety and research and toxicity were probably industry funded.
That's just a guess off the top of my head. Honestly, it could be much higher than 50%. I certainly do not think it's lower than that. There's just always a desire by these companies to control the science.
Today, Bayer still denies that glyphosate is a carcinogen.
They would still tell you they don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
When my book came out, Bayer reached out to me. They sent me an email and it was really kind of quite strange. It was like, congratulations, we've read your book and we've learned a lot. I think Bayer feels different.
And Bayer actually removed glyphosate from commercial products. So this bottle of Roundup here doesn't even have glyphosate in it anymore. Part of the reason for that must be the public backlash and the lawsuits, but the other reason is that it doesn't work that well anymore. We overuse glyphosate.
See, since the 1970s, more than 60 species of weed have become resistant to glyphosate, just like that first salmonella sample found near the factory. What do they put in those Roundup sprays if not glyphosate?
Well, mostly full circle, so it's 2,4-D. Isn't that crazy?
Well, many people will probably go through life not being affected in the slightest by glyphosate, but others may develop cancer or other disease, and that's why it's really important to protect the most sensitive individuals.
I think another part of the problem here is how a company as big as Monsanto can just infiltrate academia. They have these big resources, so they can just push around scientists and manipulate results. They create so much confusion, and then they just avoid the punishment.
When you don't create firewalls between the regulated and the regulators, you have created distrust in science. Inherently, science is always going to be political. It's never going to be disconnected from the realities of the world. It's always socially constructed. But we can do a lot of things to put rules and regulations in place to try and make sure that there's a better sense of independence and disconnection between this.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, Monsanto's evil corporation. But that's just what you'd expect. Fuck.
And welcome to Strength Universe. Born in 1989, British bodybuilder Jordan Peters was involved in sports from a young age, starting Taekwondo at 4 years old, in which he would earn a black belt and become the Southeast champion. At 12 years old, he started to train Olympic weightlifting to improve his rugby performance. The following year, Peters beat 641 other applicants to win a scholarship to the prestigious Whitegifte School, where he would go on to play rugby at an international level and shortly afterwards as a professional for London Wasps, with whom he played between 2004 and 2006. At 18 years old, Peters studied sports science as an undergraduate at Loughborough University. Around that time, he started to focus on bodybuilding and was hitting a decline press with 170 kilograms for a single and pulling a beltless deadlift of 250.
You got that, Jordan. Up! Good lad.
In 2009, Jordan entered his first bodybuilding competition weighing 160 pounds and achieved a top 3 finish at the UK BFF British. Over the preceding 7 years, he placed well in several competitions.
Fucking fuckity fuck Axel Nove X fucking sucks fuckity fucking fuck lonely vegan please suck my cock fucking fuck.
Okay, thanks for the donation, retard.
Notably finishing runner-up at the 2013 NABBA England and top 10 at that year's Mr. Universe, before...
Thoughts on the CPC and BC Premier calling for the TFW program to be cancelled? There are 2.5 million temporary foreign workers in Canada which experts say are contributing to high unemployment, but business owners are saying they need them to stay afloat.
Yeah, that's just bullshit. It's a fucking racket. So they're trying to get people from absolute shithole armpits, like Sri Lanka, so that they can just pay the minimum wage. And a lot of these workers aren't even getting paid minimum wage. I've seen so many stories of these workers literally not even getting paid. These companies are literally forcing these people to work for free or delaying their paychecks and then saying, oh, well, I guess we'll fire you then and then make sure your visa gets canceled and then you have to go back to your shithole country. So it's just a fucking racket. These companies are just trying to get foreign workers in so that they don't have to pay them any money. It's stupid. And okay, if some of these businesses would actually go bankrupt or something if they didn't do this, okay, well, fuck you. Like, if the only way you can stay afloat is to basically fuck over foreign workers, well, then I don't know, like, what good they're really doing by being here, you know? So, yeah, it's just a racket. Thanks for the donation, Skur. SV donated $2. Let me see.
Bro, okay. It's so noisy here, dude. I mean, in front of the green screen. Like, okay, dude. Why don't you make motion and get off my face, dude?
I don't know what's going on there. Thanks for the donation, SV.
Going on to win the 2016 NABBA World Championships in the men's Class 3 division. During that time, he earned a considerable reputation, partly due to his academic achievements, but more so as a result of his highly informed and methodical approach to training and performance-enhancing drugs. Although Jordan possessed an excellent physique, he was well aware that he lacked the genetics required to make it at an elite level, but at this stage that wasn't his goal. He wanted to push the boundaries in the pursuit of catalysts for hypertrophy, to become, in his words,
my goals are extreme. I want to be the biggest person at 5'6" you've ever seen. I've probably pushed harder than anyone out there. Like, I've always been very clear about that, and I will push it as far as I can in regards to my health.
That approach took Jordan to his peak body weight in 2018, at which time, standing just 5'6" inches tall, he weighed a colossal 308 pounds.
Jesus. Oh my god, that guy is wide as fuck. 308 at 5'6" is fucking insane. That's like being close to 500 pounds if you're over 6 foot. Holy crap. Oh, dude, he must have felt like shit being that heavy. What would you do for $100? I don't know. Not sure if that's enough money for sucking dick to be worth it, but I'd twerk for $100.
To put that into perspective, he was carrying the same amount of mass as an off-season Dorian Yates, while being 5 inches shorter. Although at that size, Jordan was finding day-to-day life a real struggle.
Last year in my off-season, I went up to 308 pounds. I couldn't do anything. I was just useless.
And a few months later, he stated,
right now I'm like 275 to 80, which is where I'm really comfy.
So
that is still insane.
It should come as no surprise that at that size, he was throwing around some huge weights. Jordan's seen here using 95kg dumbbells on the incline press for 3 reps, utilising a full range of motion without supportive equipment. Squats are performed on a Smith machine loaded with 320kg in only knee sleeves.
Jeez, 705 for a guy who's only 5'6"? That is fucking serious weight.
Easy. Come on then. Let's fucking go. Come on. Up. Yes, finish.
Whoa.
You know,
Will Tennyson does a retarded workout with these psychos.
Oh my god. Dude, the clout chasing is... Did we already react to this? I think we might have already reacted to it on Kick. We can look through some of this more now, I guess, since nobody really saw the Kick stream. Dude. The clout chasing in the fitness industry is so pathetic. Like, everything is so silly. Everything is so remarkably silly. Yeah, basically a bunch of influencers. I know Hussein Farhat did this. They basically went to this gym to get screamed at and humiliated for no reason, because that's just a trend right now. Super cringe. I don't know who's actually like it's got to be a fetish. For some reason, like I guess it sort of makes sense, because when people think of like fitness and working out and stuff, they're like, most people aren't thinking of sports performance. They're thinking about body image and sex and getting laid. So much of the fitness content online, it's literally all related to weird sexual fetishes. So like yelling, domination, humiliation, inflation fetishes. There's that like 19-year-old kid who's just fat as fuck and just eats weird things. You know, it's really weird. All right, we'll watch that after we finish this video. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Hat squats a hit with Ronnie Coleman humbling 360 kilograms with absolute commitment.
Hold that. Come on.
Jeez.
Come on. Come on. Again. Go. Again. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Hey.
Jordan trains his shoulders on a high incline press performed on a Smith machine with a combined weight of 225 kilograms.
Fuck.
Push. Push. Keep driving. Keep driving. Keep driving. Keep driving. Keep driving.
And a seated dumbbell press with the 75 kilogram weights, again with no assistive equipment.
Again. Yes. Going, drive it. That's it, nice. Elbows. Elbows. Nice.
For deadlifts, Jordan is seen here pulling 340 kilograms for 5 reps, and claims a Ronnie Coleman beating 365 kilograms for a double without supportive equipment.
Yes, Jordan. Come on! Yes!
My final example of Jordan's insane strength is this 190 kilogram incline press for 6 controlled reps in just elbow sleeves. Check out the links to Jordan's socials in the description below.
Yeah, that is crazy strong. You know, they really should just make steroids legal. Because, like, one, I mean, it's kind of incredible what these drugs can do. I'm on very low doses. And you've seen the physical transformation I've had in only 1 month. Like, it's crazy just how effective these drugs are, as is. If they legalized steroids and allowed them to be developed more and researched more, we'd have more effective drugs that are safer. So just imagine if the technology was allowed to progress, how much better things would be, even compared to now. Like, it's so stupid. Let's see, 21st donated $2. Why do you think Monsanto donates hundreds of millions of dollars to elect Democrats all around the country? They were livid about Trump and RFK Jr. It's corruption. You admitted it before. They cheat, lie, and steal, and poison our health. That video definitely changed my opinion on Monsanto. So there's certainly evidence that Roundup does cause cancer at certain doses. I don't think your average person that is just, you know, eating glyphosate containing products would be at, or products treated with glyphosate, are at any risk, but people who are exposed to it at higher doses, like farmers, or people who get some kind of accidental exposure. I don't know why it would just be Democrats. I'm sure there's Republicans that also get money from them. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Go! Don't stop! Go! Keep going! Come on!
This is me in the world's most dangerous gym.
Yeah, getting yelled at by black dudes.
But it's not dangerous in the way you're probably thinking. It's dangerous because of its hardcore lifting culture. You'll hear screaming, lifters going to failure and beyond. It's essentially a war zone. The workouts here are said to be extremely challenging and many wouldn't attempt it. So that just leaves one man for the job.
Who goes by the name Unk. He screams a lot. He gets in your face. Luckily, we're like under 15 minutes away from a hospital.
You know, I thought Will Tennyson couldn't get any gayer, but like, holy shit. Oh, he's gone like full Pedro Pascal.
I checked, so I guess that's a good thing. I'm definitely not getting dangerous gym vibes right here. If anything, this building looks like a dental office. And the logo, it kind of looks like a logo that would be like a barber shop where they only do skin fades. And if you ask for anything else, they tell you to leave. With that outside, I was definitely not expecting this inside. This is more of what I was expecting. Like this is sick. It gives me the vibes like I know I'm gonna die. Like if this gym was a scented candle, it would be called trauma and testosterone. Like this has to be the most intimidating rack of dumbbells I've ever seen in my entire life.
After getting on steroids, how confident are you now that 100% of online fitness people are on? Most aren't. I can spot some things here and there now, like better, that I wouldn't have really thought of before, but most aren't.
Don't know if you have heard about this yet. If so, what are your thoughts?
A fascinating investigative report out today by the New York Times reads like a Hollywood action movie. The headline, how a top secret...
Yeah, I heard about this. SEAL Team 6 was supposed to spy on North Korea, and then there was some shipping vessel or fishing vessel that was there that they didn't expect to see, and then they killed all of them, and then they didn't inform Congress. It's a pretty bizarre story. But I heard of this. Thanks for the donation though, Johnny Bravo. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of crazy shit like this that happens all the time that you never hear about, and like, things have to be put into perspective, right? So if their mission was extraordinarily important for national security, or like, you know, just making sure the world stays politically stable, and it was very important that North Korea never found out about, you know, the operation in any way, then yeah, I mean, it's probably justified to kill those fishermen, right? Even though they don't deserve to die and they're like just victims. If missions like that end up preventing, you know, possibly hundreds of thousands of deaths, then yeah, it's probably justified. But, you know, it's fucked up. Shit happens, you know. I don't know about, like, all the details, but, you know, I'm sure stuff like that happens all the time. Thanks for the donation, though, Johnny Bravo.
Even Sneeko is seeing this now.
Look at Hasanabi's Twitter. 700 days of unlimited genocide since October 7th, and Israel is still refusing to scale it back. The Western world has taken more action against their citizens, calling our allegiance out with this criminal entity, eroding the belief people had in liberal international order and democracy. Who does this kind of sound like? Every bomb he drops on Israel is one against Miriam Adelson as well. Who does this sound like? You know who this sounds like? It sounds like Nick Fuentes, bro. their tweets, like if you could do one of those games where you read their tweets back and forth, and a lot of Nick and it sounds like me. If Hasanabi tweeted this, well, almost. If Hasanabi tweeted this, like you wouldn't blink an eye. MAGA influencers got busted for shilling for any.
Is he? I don't think he has enough intelligence and the ability to self-reflect for him to realize that he's become a bot.
Today, after months of defending the Epstein cover-up, what happened to this movement? If Joe Biden disappeared for an entire week like this, you know that every Trump supporter will be crashing out about it. Where is the consistency? Trump 2.0 has been a disappointment in literally every way, but nobody wants to admit it. This is a Hasanabi tweet. It's weird how the far right and the far left are starting to have more in common than people than centrists or than like people on the right and the far right. I find myself, I have more in common with the far left than I do with the moderate right, with two genders, traditional values. And I've been saying this for a while. I saw the writing on the wall. I've been talking about this for several years, but now you're really seeing it.
Yeah, he's too stupid to realize. You're just a bot. You're a dumbass. You fell for a bunch of communist Chinese propaganda. Same with Nick Fuentes. Same with fucking Hassan. He's just a bot, and he's too stupid to realize it. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
It looks like it wants to ruin me. There's holes on the back of the dumbbell
No, it didn't go to Vegandale.
rack. Even the dumbbells are in danger. And if 120s are not heavy enough, well, we have this massive pile. Well, you have to shuffle through thousands of pounds to get to the 165s. You don't see this sign every day. No cell phones. Get off Instagram and train. I like that. Is there any unspoken rules to this gym?
Yeah, don't be a bitch.
There's so many different scuffs and
That guy was on steroids.
holes in the walls that they all tell a story or an obituary.
For people to come in here.
I'm training with Hadi and those guys tonight. Any words of
This old man behind me yelling at me saying, what do you need? He's like, you don't need 10 toes, you only need 9. And he knows how to get, Unk has a real good way, you'll see today, of getting in your head.
Yeah.
And there was 455 on the bar, bro. I walked up, blood coming out of my sock, hit the squat. We superset everything with push-ups. Every set, no matter what we're training, supersetting with push-ups. So I did my push-ups, finished the workout, and then I went to the hospital, and that's when I got stitched up and fixed up and everything. But my toe is finished. It's a nub now.
Since I'm working out with the guys today, I wanted to ask Hadi if there's anything I should know before the workout begins.
There's unspoken rules between us, if that makes any sense, right? And bro, I'll tell you something. When I was 16 coming in here, I'll be doing pull-ups. If I sat down in between my sets, somebody would come check me. Yo, don't sit down in this gym.
No sit down?
They would just, don't sit down, bro. Everybody's in here working. Stand up. You recover, stand pretty much all done, bro.
All right. I'm screaming your name from upstairs. That's not how I feel. He seems angry today.
Yeah? He's like that every day.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in a good mood today. Yo, who the fuck you was doing at an OnlyFans warehouse?
I will say the beginning of this workout was pretty chaotic. I had no idea what was going on because nobody would tell me anything. All I see is Unk over there just ripping some rope pullovers, so I'm just gonna assume that means we're training back.
We've learned a few things about Unk today. The first one, he attacks the cameraman. Love you, bro. Be careful. Second thing, he's a biter. He bites. I like a little bit of teeth.
Stop shoe work. Go. Where you at?
99.
Go. 100. Good. Good. Push up down, knock it up on your knee. Money.
We've done 100 reps first set.
This isn't like hardcore training, it's just doing dumb shit.
50 reps, second set. Hopefully that means 25.
So, you could tell somebody to run up Mount Everest as fast as they can. It's really hard. Is that going to be conducive to, making you a better runner or improving your cardio? No. It's just really hard. Yeah, you can tell somebody to just throw weights around until they puke. It doesn't do anything.
Apparently 60 Minutes is supposed to do some sort of coverage on the failed SEAL 6-time mission and release it on Sunday. I know in Canada 60 is banned or some shit. But you could use a VPN to watch it.
Well, there's no point on doing that on stream because the stream's just gonna get copyrighted, so... Don't think I'm gonna bother doing that. I'll just watch it on my spare time. And if anybody asks, I'll give my opinion. Thanks for the donation though, Johnny Bravo. I might be able to get away with reacting to some shorter clips or something, but yeah, otherwise I don't think I'll bother. Thanks again though.
The next step. I still don't fully know what it is we're about to train, but he keeps on yelling that everyone's gonna die.
30, let's go, young man. Yeah! Yeah, welcome to hell, baby! Ooh-wee! You finished your count? 30. That was 30? That was 30. Alright, you said it's 30. All I can do is go off your word.
I think it was 30. There's a very high chance that this workout today brings up some repressed memories. You gotta add some weight.
What's up? Mental warfare is all good.
Holy shit.
That's my man. 20 hottie. Bottom pin.
Max it. Yep.
Bottom pin.
All right. Bro.
20. 21.
How am I gonna fucking max this thing, bro?
Oh! Fight. You want to sit out, wait on or what? Fight. Hey, come on. Fight. Nah, let's go. Come on, Will. 10. Come on. 5. Come on. 4. Come on. Go with him. 3. Come on, I'm in. Racket, give me a strong 5. Yo, up. Shake it out. Shake it out. Yep, shake it out. Now let's go. 5. Strong 5. Here we go. 5 strong. 5 strong. Come on. 1. Yeah. 2. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. I like it. Come on. 4. One more. Good. Down right away from the push-ups. Good. Right. Ready. He's got the shoes on. Spot. Take it out of his cameraman. Take the camera from the cameraman.
How many reps is it? 100? Holy shit. All right, so we got 100 reps, leg press, superset. So I think 100 reps of squats. 28. 50.
Stop closing your eyes. That's already 10. That's an added 10 push-ups.
That's how I last longer, though, man. That's how I last longer.
This is down in the gym. That's how you get shot. What's the number?
88. 89.
89? Open your eyes. Lower than that. Let's go.
How many on this? How many on this?
10. Back it all the way out.
10. All right. When you do 100 reps?
I can't even get hard. Not enough black dudes are screaming at him yet. When's it gonna get good?
What's his count?
30.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, the black dudes are yelling. Oh, yeah, it's getting good.
Come on, Will. Come on. It's in there, Will. Work. 2. Work. 3. Come on. Don't close the eyes. We here now. 4. The price you gotta pay, baby. The price you gotta pay. Good. Up to the squat. Up. 10. Go. Let's go. That's 5. Yeah. 6. Keep rolling.
What in the fuck is supersetting leg press and squats gonna do? Like, what kind of fucking idiot would do this? And why are there chains on the bar? What is that doing? Oh, it looks more hardcore. Chains. Scary. Noise. Yeah, see that black dude staring at his ass when he's doing those squats? Yeah, that's what I like to see. Now you gotta yell at him when his bum is pushed out at the bottom of the squat. Make sure you yell.
This is CT Fletcher retard style training. This is literally a workout a 12-year-old would think is effective.
Yeah. You know, fuck these people. I don't know if there's... Like, again, it's the same thing with, like, these big corporations that just lie, cheat, do dumb, like, you know, unethical shit to get ahead. Is there any, like, winning against nonsense? Like, there probably isn't, because everyone's fucking stupid. Everyone's a fucking idiot, and there's no winning against stupid. Stupid always wins. Thanks for the donation, though, nigga.
Erin Janus is the one person who is a lot crazier, thank Frank.
More sabotage.
Alright, let's see. So, more crazy schizophrenic nonsense. Thanks for the donation, Blink.
Sabotaging of my future, my relationship, or my career. And I'm not consenting to any more sabotage of my relationships, career, my music career, everything. I'm going to get to achieve all of my goals, and you're not going to get in the way anymore. So you've said you're going to leave, and when you come back, let me know so I can make sure that I'm not here. Okay, and I will be not around. And if we cross paths, we are not to communicate with one another. If we need something, we can put it in writing during this legal separation, which is going to be a civil matter in court. Okay? And your lawyer can email me.
Is this her boyfriend? What? I think that's her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend. Dude. Oh my god. I guess when you're his age and you look like that, you have to choose between hot and crazy or sensible and ugly. And he got himself into this situation. This is bizarre. Fresno donated $2. This is actually getting me back into skating, lol.
If I go.
That fat guy can shred. Surprised he could find a board that would support his weight. Dude, I would fall flat on my face doing this. I'd get so fucked up. Falling on a skateboard is fucking miserable. Oh, there he goes. I wonder if the fat, like, helps to cushion you. Yeah, when I land, I just hit bone. Surprised his ankles don't get fucked up too. I remember when I tried skating, my ankles would get fucked up all the time. Sure, being fat as fuck doesn't help. Maybe, like, being that weight, his ankles have become, like, super strong? Just walking around being that fat? Well, he can still skate better than me. Well, good on him for trying to stay active. Yeah, I would not be able to do this. I would smack my head, elbows, and knees on the pavement immediately. Thanks for the donation, Fresno.
Also, VG Roundup doesn't have glyphosate in it anymore anyway, and Monsanto is owned by a German company now, so maybe it's better by now anyway, but maybe the new chemicals they use are not good too depending on the dose, but Monsanto is a shady company for sure.
Yeah. What you said. Well, thanks for the donation, Dodo. Appreciate that. Thee Than Thou donated $3.
Cats.
Let me see. Catch. Oh. They're smacking each other. Why are they smacking? Those are really pretty kitties. My goodness. I'd like to rub a hairless cat. They look very smooth. Oh my goodness. They're like little aliens. Oh, they're smacking. You can literally hear them smack. Guess it's because they don't have any fur, so it doesn't get, like, softened. What the fuck? Oh. 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 Oh my goodness. Thanks for the donation, Thee Then Thou. Those are some good cats. Wog donated $2.
Nowhere in the forest. This is
Fuck.
how we're supposed to live. Your standard piece of belt. Now, this is a pretty cheap belt. It's got a little clasp, goes together. It's white. It's pretty gay. But to illustrate the point, this is your big...
Oh. Hey, Gum Gum. What you doing? What you doing, Gum Gum? Oh my goodness. Oh, oh my god. Wow, you are so handsome. Look at your big cat head. How you doing, little buddy? You wanna come cuddle? My goodness. Look at my cuddly baby. That's a good baby.
beginning point for belts. And you get into the debate and fashions and stuff like that if you happen to be buying new, but nobody buys new. If you buy new, you have to buy recycled. This is a little bit more, this is long in extreme use as more synthetic material. So it's better to... And the Velcro that is on your pants keeps your pants up, and this Velcro here on the inside just sticks to it, so this belt like mounts to the other belt. It's to clean ourselves. Women are better than men. Men don't give a crap.
It's better for you, it's better for the environment, and you're not harming any animals. This one is great because it's made out of olive oil and it has vitamin E in it, which is really good for your skin, and that's essential for cleaning your wog. So we're going to throw him in the shower, get him all scrubbed up. Now he has to do this on his own, you can't help him do it. This is something that he's going to have to learn. After that, we're going to get on to the finer details of cleaning your wog. Now that the wog is essentially clean and we have them out of the shower, we're going to work on the hands and nails, and the same thing could be applied to the feet. Now generally, it's best if you use your nail brush while you're in the shower because it's a lot easier. The dirt. So this should get most of the dirt. Do afterwards is make sure that you do moisturize your
Stuff, if that's also some pretty lousy stuff. But there's guys in there working for the shop. You know what I mean by the shop, right? Anyways, the guy's wearing this really snazzy pair of pants. I look at him and they're, you know, function, fit, form, you know, really nice stuff. But obviously they got just that little bit of an edge which makes them stand out more than anything else in the world, eh? You got to see the guy's got the way the pockets are slanted, the fabric, the bar tacking on the pants, all the rest of it. Totally adds up. I knew it was a quality product. So I went over, I started talking to this guy, you know, had the Oakleys on, the high and tight haircut. Wouldn't tell me his name or what he was there doing, but I knew he was working there doing some undercover stuff. Anyway, he tells me the pants he's got are these Royal Robin 511s, you know, gives me a brief rundown on them. Says they're pretty much the bomb, 38 bucks each, man. Pants, out of fucking scratch on them.
Okay, that's a weird channel. Thanks for the donation, Wog.
Speed tries a calisthenics workout.
It's time to get the body moving.
Hey, you work out a little bit, huh? Come through, kid. Let's see some. Let's see some.
See what? See what?
Let me see some.
What do you want to see?
I got you. Let me see this. Let me see this. Let's go. Let me see this. Uh-oh. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Uh-huh. Let me see some.
Just that?
Just that. Just that. Just that. Straight on.
What do you mean?
Straight on. Straight on.
Oh.
Straight on. Yeah, you got it. Go lock in.
Wait, straight arm?
Yep. You got it. Let's go.
No, yo.
Come on, kid. Come on, kid.
Let's go. Let's
go. Here we go. Huh? Oh, yeah, one more time and we got some basic. Come on.
I don't got that, bro.
Yo, speed, my pull-ups. Come on. Oh, my Lord.
That ain't level 1.
That's all good. That's his level 1. That's it. You got that. Hold on.
That's level 1.
Little song, bro. Come on. Money. Come on, kid. Hold it. Let's go. Let's go, kid. Get out there. Yeah. Jump up. Jump up one time. There we go. There we go. Let's go. One more time. Let's go. Let's see. You got the whole
More black dudes yelling. I'm noticing a trend.
Clean. Money. 3. Let's go. 4. Let's go. Let's eat. 5. Let's go. Yeah. Control that. Control it. 6. There we go. That's it, Speed.
Bro, dips on. This is true strength right here.
Yeah, bro. Drop on the ground. There we go. Yeah. The best workouts is in the parks, man. In New York City, it ain't in the gym, man. You ain't gonna find it like we do it out here. Let's work. Let's see. Motivation.
Door.
Good.
That's easy.
Let's go.
I got it. That's easy.
That's easy. That's easy.
That's easy.
Come on. Hey, come on. Come on. Nah. Come on. Come on. Take a break. Take a break. Yeah. You got it. You know what I mean? Pace it out. 52, 53, 54.
Yeah, I'm noticing a trend. A lot of people like watching videos of black dudes yelling. Alright, thanks for the donation, Pooh.
And my lawyers, which there's 4 of them, will be in contact with yours, okay? Yeah. Goodbye, now you're leaving. Yes. Bye. Goodbye. Okay.
Please stop.
Please stop tormenting me and torturing me, okay? Psychologically and medically. You're trying to, okay, you're medically...
You're being very abusive.
No, you're being very abusive. Oh, yeah, very yelling.
Yes.
You're a rapist. Please, I'm not confining you to any rooms. You're the one who wasn't letting me...
You were not letting me leave the room.
Okay, you're a rapist, and you need to leave me alone now, okay? That's not false. You've admitted it many times. You've admitted it on video like 8 times. Now you're denying it. Well, then you're going to have to go to court. You're going to have to go to court, and I can prove you raped me. You've already admitted it about 8 times, and my lawyers have copies of your admissions.
That's a false statement.
Oh my God, you're denying it now? Now you're denying it after admitting it, and my lawyers already have copies?
What are you talking about here?
It's time for you to leave now.
Okay.
As you literally just called me and asked me to come downstairs because you're going to leave, and now you're not leaving, and you're denying that you ever raped me when you already admitted it.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that you're tormenting me. I'm going to achieve my goals. No, you have 3 different houses right now that you can go stay in.
This is my primary house.
No, it's not your primary residence. This is my house, and you're not gonna... It is my house.
No, it's a house that we shared together.
We shared together, and we're not sharing it anymore. Do not approach me.
Going to the door.
Okay, then go to the door. I am going to achieve my goals. You're being very abusive. You're a rapist. You medically abused me and you communicated with my childhood abuser. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Aaron, maybe when all of this passes, you'll understand. But
excuse me, you're not in the right frame of mind. No, you're denying what you did. You communicated with my childhood abuser to medically abuse me.
You are doing well because you say you're being treated.
Yes, I am.
You have a management plan.
Yes, I
and you
do.
have a team of people
Yes,
to
I
help you,
do.
so you have a psychiatrist
Yes, and none of them want you around me.
Right.
So you're not going to take this house from me. I'm going to achieve my goals. I'm going to be way more successful than you ever wanted me to be because you wanted me financially dependent on you. I'm going to be safe, and you're not going to ever rape me again, and I'm going to be able to afford this house, and you can go to one of your 4 houses, okay? And one of your 7 clinics and leave me alone.
I don't give consent to
I don't give consent to you talking to my childhood abusers to medically
actually-
abuse me.
1 second, Aaron. Okay. So
I don't give
we're
you
video-
consent
I
to
don't give
medically
you
abuse me
consent
or rape
to
me
video
and
me.
deny it. And you can video me all you want. Because I'm a survivor. And you
Kid Boo donated $2. This is why we need guns.
Move back! Move back!
Yeah, guns are good for that. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
tried to push me into homelessness.
I'm sorry.
And you tried to push me into homelessness. And you're not going to get away.
Trying to have
Well, then it's time for you to let me do my work and have my relationship with the person I love in peace.
Right.
And leave me alone and stop trying to intimidate me. Please leave me alone and let me work so that I can achieve my goals.
Please do.
Thank you.
I want you to
I hope
achieve
that you
your
will
goals.
finally leave me alone now. Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay.
Is there anything else you need before you leave? Because you called me and asked me to leave the upstairs where I felt safe and come down because you were leaving. And now you're not leaving and you're denying what you've already admitted.
I was going to go to bed.
Okay, you called me and said
Then I
that
said,
come
"Would you
down
rather
here.
have me leave?"
Yeah, because you have a house in Owen Sound that you can go sleep at right now. That's safe and big with lots of comfy beds. And you also have a house in Ottawa. And why the hell are you tormenting me here? Let me work. I do not give consent to you raping me, medically abusing me, or communicating with my childhood abuser to have me forced hospitalized and medicated against my will, okay? Thank you.
Sengoku donated $2. Why is liking feet considered a fetish but ass and tits aren't? I think it's because those are like very obvious kind of sexual areas, whereas feet aren't. So that's probably why. Thanks for the donation, though, Sengoku.
Do not continue to harass me. Let me work. I'm going to be able to afford this house. You've got a house in Owen Sound, a house in Ottawa, 7 clinics. Your sister has a house in Turkey. Enough to support myself and my family. Thank you. Maybe a little bit more, maybe way more than that, maybe way less than that, but you're not going to financially control me anymore. You're not going to medically abuse me anymore. You're not going to sexually harass me anymore. You're not going to rape me ever again. You goodbye.
Initiated sex.
No, Kate, I didn't always initiate sex. You intimidated me and forced me into sex in order to secure housing. Well, you've already admitted to it, and my lawyers already have copies of everything. It's not a false statement, but the fact that you just lied about it means I'm going to prove it in court. I'm going to prove everything in court now because your thinking is distorted. You're a rapist. You sex traffic.
Who would you rather hang out with for a day, Erin Janus or Frank? Loki, I think Frank would be more chill and fun to be around than Erin.
Well, Aaron Janice would definitely be a lot more hostile and anxiety-inducing. Especially at this point, Frank is pretty well sedated on pain meds, so yeah, he'd probably just fall asleep. So I think I'd choose Frank too. Thanks for the donation, Blink.
Me, and I'm going to prove it in court now. Now, it's not a lie. You admitted it.
This is gaslighting.
This is not gaslighting. You absolutely admitted it. I have no reason to gaslight a 60-year-old man who doesn't have any talent. It's time for you to leave me alone and let me pursue my music career and let me be in peace. I am not gaslighting and I am not lying. There's no lies here. I'm going to prove everything in court. Now it's a civil matter. It's time for you to leave. I'm not gaslighting you. You're gaslighting me. You've admitted everything. My lawyers are totally disgusted. It's not funny. It's actually disgusting. You've admitted so many times to what you did, and now you're denying it.
Yes, you're doing these
Can
things.
you please leave? You called me and asked me to leave where I felt safe.
Okay, well,
and
stop videoing. I'm not giving you
stop lying and denying what you did to me, which caused me extreme stress, and you've already apologized for it and admitted to it, and now you're denying it and saying I'm mentally unwell. You're mentally unwell. You need forced medication. You need to go to jail for what you did.
I think you have to continue with what you're doing.
You need to get forced medicated and go to jail for what you did. Go for raping me, for sex trafficking me, for forcing me into a sexual relationship in order to secure the housing that you told me was a secure condo for me to live.
This is all secure, Aaron.
It's not secure. You won't get out of my face and stop tormenting me. Go home. You have a house 2.5 hours away. Go. This is not your home. This is my home, and I'm going to be able to pay for it in full. So fuck off.
This is my home.
This is my home. Your home is in Owen Sound up north where your primary practice is, and you have a home in Ottawa. Go home. Go home.
Yeah, she crazy. She crazy.
If he said 25 and you didn't show it, and you gave him extra money, stop the count.
I disputed that shit.
Listen. Go. Any which way, you got 60 push-ups. 2, 3.
My legs are cramping.
You told me it didn't seem so bad.
4. That's 42, Will.
See?
That's
your
That's 42, Will.
You said I'm right.
So listen, that's 42. The count was 60, so he got to do an extra 20.
Jerking right, Will.
Do extra 20.
You said it ain't seem so bad. Now I'm letting you change the numbers, bro. What's up, Will? You changed the numbers, bro. Maybe that's why it ain't seem so easy. What? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Two. Give me 2 strokes.
He looks like he's about to cry.
That don't count. That don't count.
That don't count.
That don't count.
Control it. Go. Stop.
Yeah, you stop.
Are you okay? Are you hurt?
That's what I need to know. Are you all right?
I'm good.
Are you all right?
I'm gonna finish it.
You work. So finish it now.
Work.
You have 2 reps.
No, he got 5 because he stopped. Then he taking a break.
Breathe. Work.
You taking a break.
Go. Yeah. Get him up.
Work.
Get him up.
I know. Work. I know. It's a super set though, baby. We got 5.
Back up more.
So someone stay with me. I'm not gonna get it.
This work. Stay with him. You just fucking work. It's not your job. It's not the fucking listen. Now go. Look lower. That look like shit. Go. Head up. Now. Keep going. Again. Come on, kill him again. Come on. Get him up.
Oh my god, this got 1.3 million views. Jesus.
Do you think Frank will end up suing the artist who tattooed and botched his neck? I wonder if that will become the next Taban-type saga.
Yeah, seriously, it wouldn't surprise me. The funniest one was when we noticed that the snake tattoo on his chest looks like a teddy bear.
What part of the video do these basketball people run a train on Will's girlfriend?
Yeah, really, it's fucking hilarious. Dude, this is just some, like, BBC fucking blacked cuck fetish thing. Thanks for the donation, nigga. Yeah, I'm sure Frank will find something else to complain about once he gets over the Taban thing, or something else will pop up. He just kind of likes to whine and complain. Thanks for the donation, though, Blink.
My soul is trying to exit my body through my quads, and the rule about not being able to sit down between sets is actually becoming incredibly difficult.
50 fucking down! Fucking upset! I worked 24 hours straight, had a fucking fire, and came here to this shit. I can't make excuses, so you can't either. 50 fucking down! Now I'm mad. Now we gonna go heavier. Come on! Come on! Come on!
Probably the farthest I've ever pushed my legs in my life. I'm not even seeing normally right now.
One more plates on that leg press.
I think we're up to 8 plates per side on a leg press. This next set, I don't know.
Come on. Come on. Yeah. 10. Take a minute. 10 for 10. Heard you. Come on. I ain't touching you. Go. Come on. Come on. Hey, yeah. Where you at? Come on. You got BB? Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Go. Come on. Yeah. Go. Wake up. That's what you want? Yeah. That's what you want? Go. Don't touch me. Stand up. Let that bitch roll. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. We hit. We hit. It's all you. All you. I know. Let's go, Will. 10. 10. Get off your goddamn head. You can do it. Get off your fucking head. Ready, boy, go. Come on. Yeah. Take it. Go. 2. Come on. Easy. Stop fucking shaking your head. There we go. Go in there. Oh, he doing it. I take it. Come on, Killer. Come on, Killer. One more. Yeah, figuring the fuck out. Go up. Go work. Go. Go fight. No, no, finish the work. Yeah. Finish the work. Come on. Come on. Stay with him. Stay with him. Stay with him.
No, we gotta get low. That look like shit.
Go back and get the two. Nah, it will. Just go back and get the two. That's all.
Is this like the 18th set he's done? What, like, what is the
By far, the
point?
flight has been activated too much today.
Train like y'all.
Come on, we in.
They're just doing the same 2 exercises over and over and over again. Why? What is that gonna do?
If these guys are really so tough, then they should go join the Marines and fight for their country. But they don't have the balls to do that. So instead they do this retarded training while working at Taco Bell.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. This is kind of like a BDSM service, but at a gym. It's really gay. Dude, it's so gay. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Yeah! Come on! We here! We here! Come on, a little more, we here! Come on, you just did 10 of these, motherfucker! Come on! Good! 2 more! That's right! Fix your fucking fronts and go! 1 more! Effort! Empty the tank!
You know, I really wish I could show my nudes on stream. I look so fucking good, dude. Front and back is looking really good. I took a really sexy fucking photo of myself last night.
Imagine going into the gym and yelling "Jai" and running out for your dear life.
Yeah, that's basically this gym. Thanks for the donation, Yell at Me, Black Man. Yeah, I took a really sexy nude photo of myself last night posing. My dick looks so big, my muscles are fucking gigantic. I look fucking good, man. I don't know if I could like... You know what? I did just get banned. Maybe I shouldn't risk it. Oh, what happened to my camera? What in the fuck? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Give me a second. Ugh. I was gonna censor out the nude part, but I don't know if YouTube has an issue with censoring nudes. I did just get a strike, so I'm not gonna do it. If anybody wants to see my nudes, just message me on Insta. I just want to show the world how fucking good I look. Wish I could just post it.
After the 10! After the 10! There you go. Right. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Let's go, Will! Get out your fucking head! Let's go, Will! Get your feet right.
Being in the gym is getting to you. But once you're in there, it's effort. I don't give a fuck if you say, yo, my bench press only 225. Do it as much as you can. He got to be able to take on all types of shit in the social media world. He's a young standpoint too. He's never, for the rest of his life, going to work out the same after today. And this is all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say nothing negative.
Right now.
Gay.
But I'm starving. And if you're going to train that hard, it is critical that your nutrition protein. So,
well, Will is gay. That was really gay. That is very gay.
Video where we are going to talk about my top 3 steroids, gear products, the best things to make the most gains. Welcome to the channel. My name is Chase Irons. If you are new here, please hit the good gains. So the first one that I'm going to name is Equipoise. EQ, I think, is a very solid product. I have.
Why did you get banned? I heard you streamed on Kick. Why didn't you post on YouTube you were streaming on Kick? How was I supposed to find you? I missed a week of streams.
How am I gonna post on YouTube when I'm banned from posting, stupid? And follow me on Instagram. So why in the fuck? I gotta get a new HDMI cable or something. Give me a fucking break. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. So follow me on Instagram. If I get banned, then I post updates, and there's a link to my Kick stream and stuff on there. And I can't say why I got banned. Thanks for the donation, though, Random.
I've made videos in the past about how I was done with it, how I hated it, but it was more just like in the situation that I was in, where it was like, the thing about equipoise is that it's going to crush your estrogen if you're not taking enough testosterone with it or enough aromatizing compounds with it, but it is still very, very, very good, solid gains that you get from it. It's amazing at increasing your red blood cell count, which a lot of you are like, high hematocrit, I'm gonna get thick blood. Like, nobody cares about that anymore. Like, that doesn't matter. Hematocrit doesn't matter. Let's get over it. It doesn't matter. Let your hematocrit do what it's gonna do. As long as your blood pressure is good, that's all that matters. If your blood pressure is good, you're fine. Let your hematocrit do what it's gonna go do. Higher red blood cell count is gonna be great for oxygen carrying capacity. You're gonna be able to perform better on it. You're gonna get more oxygen to your muscles. You're gonna get better pumps because you got more blood, you got more blood cells, better pumps, more nutrients to the muscles. And specifically, like, I'm gonna stick with equipoise. A lot of you are gonna be like, well, what about boldenone cypionate? Like, I don't give a fuck about boldenone cypionate. I've never used it. I'm not gonna use it because EQ is what everybody uses. Equipoise is boldenone undecyclinate, I think is how you say it. Boldenone is
no, I'm not using an AI. Unless you're running extremely high doses of test, you shouldn't need to use an AI. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Yeah, I've already seen that. Oh. My goodness. Kitty friends. Oh. Dude, I love cats. Cats are the best. Oh, just look how good cats are. Cats are just so nice. Oh my goodness, do I ever love kitties. Kitties are just so good. Look how good kitties are. They are just so nice. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. Kitty friends. They just want to say hello. Oh, he's running away. Dude, I love cats. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to see. This is fake. They literally are adding fake hair. Yeah, that's not real. That's foam. Yeah, this is all just foam. She does not have anywhere near enough hair. Are we gaming soon, or are we gonna watch episode 5, Sarah Payne? I think we'll probably game tomorrow. I'll do an early gaming stream, like in the morning. I don't think I have the mental capacity to play something like Battletoads or Metal Gear. very zonked.
EQ. EQ is the original. It is what we all use. Don't mess with any of the other ones. I keep hearing guys talking about, what about bold sip? Like, I haven't heard people talk about bold sip like they talk about EQ. Okay, so EQ is where it's at. But yeah, like I said, I've made videos on it in the past.
Ooh, I really like these things. I might get these in the future. They're really cool. It lets you, they're basically a safety mechanism for dumbbells. So you press down on the latch and then it lets the weight go, and then you can do your reps. And then if you fail, you undo the latch. You just let your hands go, and then the dumbbells will hang. And you can set the dumbbells up so that they're overhead when you start pressing, and you don't have to like kick them up or anything.
Where it's like, my blood pressure got super high, my estrogen got super low. It's like, there's a time and a place for it. You have to have it in with the right things at the right time. I'm using EQ right now. I'm using 700 milligrams of EQ a week, along with 2 grams of test and 700 tren. Yeah, you gotta use it at the right time and know what to expect from it. Like, I'm using it at a time where I want my estrogen down. In the past, I didn't want my estrogen super low. And when I got blood work back and was like, holy fuck, my estrogen's crushed. This is not what I want right now. You know, that's how it was. And so, yeah, I've made videos bad-mouthing it before, but at the end of the day, it's like, still made good gains. Like, I still made great progress on it. So EQ is at the top of my list. You're probably wondering why DECA or Nandrolone or NPP or something like that is not at the top of the list. I mean, I feel like a lot of what you get from Nandrolone is water weight and is not, you know, it's just not all that. It's not like, I feel like it's more side effects than anything. Like, I think it's harder on your blood pressure than anything. I don't know. I feel like it's more harm than good. But everybody's going to be different. That's just my opinion on it, you know. So I'm sure a lot of you prefer it. I know a lot of high-level guys that prefer DECA or NPP as their main builder, but for me, I'm going to be sticking with the Equipoise. I think that's the way to go. My next best builder, if I'm sticking with steroids, if I'm just going to stick with the steroid category, I'm going to say Primobolan, which is methanolone enanthate. I think that is a great product that is, again, it's a lot like EQ in that it's slow, steady, quality gains. You're not going to get a bunch of bloat from it. You're going to stay nice and healthy on it. You're not going to put on a ton of water weight. It's just going to be slow, consistent, high quality gains. And I've used a lot of Primo in the past. You know, a lot of people think that it's stupid because it's expensive, but it's expensive because it's good. I mean, you can say whatever you want to say, but the best things aren't cheap, you know? It is what it is. Like, Serostim is not cheap. And I was going to say, if I'm not sticking in the steroid group, I would say Serostim is my next best builder. You know, maybe I'll say Serostim as a 4th best option because it is amazing. It's not a steroid, but it's amazing. Primobolan.
I would like to try Serostim. I don't have a source for it right now. I don't know how it compares to the growth hormone I'm taking right now. He says it's way better than UGLGH. I'm not so sure about that because other people have reported different, where it's all the same shit. I think it entirely depends on your UGL supplier. There's a theory that some of this has to do with the transport. Like, however the UGLGH is getting transported across countries, it damages the peptide. So I don't know. The growth hormone I'm using right now is working great.
It's great. It has similar properties to EQ in that it lowers estrogen as well. It can. lower estrogen as well. Some people don't get that effect from it. I feel like the estrogen lowering effect of EQ is 100% across the board, universal for everybody. Primo is hit or miss. Some people do get an anti-estrogen effect from it. Some people don't. I notice I get much less of an effect on that from it versus equipoise. For that reason, like, I'm gonna say that it is probably a little bit of a better builder than EQ, because you do need some estrogen. Like, you don't want your estrogen to be completely crushed when you're trying to grow.
No, I don't regret not taking roids sooner. I think it would have been a good idea, but I don't regret it.
Which is why I'm on 2 grams a test, is to keep my estrogen from being super crushed. But yeah, because you do want some estrogen. Estrogen does help build muscle to a small degree. Like, you don't want estrogen over 100, but you also don't want it less than 10. So we kind of want it in the ballpark of like 40 to 60, somewhere in that range. And I think Primo is pretty good at doing that when you've got, you know, the dosing relatively close to what your testosterone dose is going to be. So if you're using 500 tests and 500 Primo, like, you're probably going to be in that ballpark range. Everybody's going to be different. Everybody aromatizes at a different rate. But like, for me, like, if I wanted to keep it relatively around that area, it would be, you know, I would keep the Primo and the testosterone dosages equal, but I don't like to keep them equal because I like to take a lot of testosterone, because testosterone is my number one. Testosterone is the best builder. It's the most natural one that we have, because we make testosterone and we can inject testosterone. So testosterone is definitely my number one for that main reason, but also because we can take a lot of it. We can take a whole lot of it, and from what I've seen, the more that I can take, the better things end up being. And so I was talking about, like, you know, taking the same amount of Primo as test. Like, I'm on 2 grams of test. I don't want to take 2 grams of Primo. Number one, because that's a crazy cost. And number two, like, that's just so much to inject. Yeah, that's so much. That would just be an insane injection amount. So it's like, yeah. And 2 grams of test is like, you know, nowadays I don't think I'm gonna play around with more than that. But, you know, a couple years ago, it was like 5 grams of test was, you know, what I was playing around with. And it was.
That's what I'd call a power belly. He's kind of got an Eddie Hall sort of stomach. It's weird how you can have such a big stomach but still have abs. Is testosterone better than vegan loaded steak fries? Yes, it is.
Great, amazing gains. It's like when I started taking like 3 grams, 4 grams, 5 grams a test with 18 IUs of Serostim, I finally started to get the look of what a bodybuilder looks like. And that was what I was reading.
No, I'm not worried about cardiomyopathy.
And that's not like self-proclaimed. That's what people were telling me. When I started taking that, my body started changing in a way rapidly that people were like, you are starting to actually look like, you know, what we see in like pro bodybuilders. Like, the shape was just starting to change in such a quick way and in such a different way. That's what people were telling me. Either they were lying to me or yeah, they were trolling me. I don't know. But anyways, yes, testosterone, I think, is the number one. It is something that we should always be on. And I think that it should be the highest dose compound in our cycles, because...
Yeah, I'm going to make a video on my steroid use.
It is the most natural product that we have, and I think our body handles it the best. Our bodies handle it the best in the proper dose for you, you know? I mean, because, like, I just made a video talking about testosterone, and my first cycle was 500 tests, and I had all the side effects, and it was terrible. But once you get, you know, like if you're taking the right dose of it for you that you can handle, like it's amazing. Right now, my cycle is 2 grams of test, 700 EQ, 700 tren. If I was gonna change it a little bit, I would take out the tren and I would put in primo. And that's how it would be. But right now, we're trying to get nasty, so we got to take tren because tren's nasty. I wouldn't put tren in as like one of my best builders, but I wouldn't say that tren is a best builder compound because it's so harsh for a lot of people. It's not that harsh to me.
So I'm only on testosterone right now, well, and growth hormone, but it's not a steroid, it's a peptide. Testosterone has massively improved my mood. I feel so much fucking better. More calm, more happy. Mood is more stable. I just enjoy things more, have more energy, more enthusiastic about things.
Me, you know, a lot of people are going to be like 700 tren, like that's crazy. That's not anything compared to what people used to talk about. Like, I think the low trend thing is more recently something that people have been talking about.
Yeah, dude.
Is more recently some.
Holy shit. Yeah, this guy has a Mike Israetel thing going on here. Jeez. It must be uncomfortable walking around with a stomach bulging like that.
Something that people have been talking about.
Like, you know when you eat like a really big fucking meal and your stomach just bulges out from the amount of food? It's like, imagine being like that constantly.
And I feel like a lot of people have picked up on and think that people are starting to think like 350 tren a week is a lot, when I've taken 2,100 milligrams of tren in a week. Years ago, you know, 300 milligrams of tren a day was what we were doing back then. And it was stupid. It was very stupid, but we were doing it. Like, people were doing it. And yeah, you know, so 2,100.
There's no such thing as HGH gut. Fucking idiots.
Was 2,100's a lot. Don't tell me 700's a lot. 2,100's a lot. 700 is getting started. No, 350 is getting started. 700's a solid dose. Okay, that's the truth. 700's a solid dose.
Is it better to keep some steroids in the refrigerator or at room temperature? What's your advice for people in the United States looking for underground spaghetti?
I'm not sure if there are any steroids that you're supposed to keep in the refrigerator. Just read the label. I'm pretty sure all of them need to be kept at room temperature. Maybe for long-term storage, you keep them in the refrigerator, maybe. But I'm pretty sure it becomes unsuspended if you do that, so you have to like warm it up and then shake it around. But I'm pretty sure they're all just kept at room temperature. And I don't know why you'd ask a United States specific question. It's same everywhere. Just make sure you find a safe supplier that has third-party testing. Thanks for the donation, DD.
1,000 is, I would say 1,000's a lot. 2,100 is insane. But yeah, so top 3 steroids: equipoise, primo, testosterone. Bonus drugs, HGH, serostim specifically is the best, and tren when you want to get nasty. So that's going to be my top compounds, and the things that I stick to, the things that I rotate through, and the things that I am using to look the way that I do and do the things that I do and not die, right?
we'll see how it goes.
You know, this prep he was on, I think, like, officially fried his hair. I don't know why he doesn't just go bald at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure his hair is done. Yeah, his hair is done, dude. He had more hair before he did the prep. Like, he's bald in the back, and he has like, it's like a Homer Simpson kind of comb over at the front. Like there's just nothing there. Just give it up. It's kind of like Japan in World War II. Like, yeah, they could have kept fighting, but I mean, what would be the point? No offense to Todd. Like, you know, we're cool, but like, bro, just shave your head. There's no point, man. You lost your hair. Nobody's gonna judge you. You're old. You know, you're not old, but you're old. Like, he's in his 40s. No one cares if you're bald when you're 40. Like, somebody might make fun of you if you're bald and you're 20, but you're 40. Nobody's gonna judge you for it. It happens to everybody. Yeah, there's just nothing there, man. It is so thin at this point. Like, this is why I'm like, you know, if you're gonna take steroids and you're worried about going bald, like, especially if you're gonna do contest prep fries your fucking hair. You know, just let fate run its course. As fate demands, you will either keep or lose your hair. I've accepted it. If I go bald from taking steroids, it is what it is. Like, just imagine, hair transplants are expensive. Like, if you're getting a cheap, shitty, like, broke-ass hair transplant, you know, from some crappy plastic surgeon, like, that's still gonna cost you $5,000. A good one, like, you're looking at least 10 grand. A lot of them are like 15 to 20,000 for like a really good surgeon in the United States. So even on the low end, 5 grand, like, the amount of human growth hormone you could have spent, like that could have gone to human growth hormone. That could have gone to, like, maybe getting some other, like, thing that you might want to do, like imaging on your body to make sure you're healthy. The amount of, like, hand jobs you could get at a fucking Asian massage parlor, like, you know, this guy spent money on a hair transplant, and, like, look where he ended up. It's just not worth it. So, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna spend, like, let's say the average is 10 grand for a hair transplant, spend it on human growth hormone, spend it on, like, you know, an MRI or something, like, just to get your heart checked up or something, like, you know, just medical tests, or hand jobs at an Asian massage parlor. Like, that seems more worth it to me than getting a hair transplant and you're just gonna go bald anyway.
Should I just head back then? Can my camera person come with me? No? Okay. Yeah, everyone's naked?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's bald, dude.
Sorry. So we're going to the 6th floor now, so we can check in. So final call is 8:45, park at Marina Jack, walk across.
Yeah, we're only here from 7 to 8:45.
All right, gotcha. So last call is 8:30. All right, gotcha. A little bit? No, I just,
All right, Todd, I've got you in men's classic open, over 35, over 40, over 45.
Correct.
Have you sign and date this for me?
Does your hair get any longer if you grow it out? Yes, that's what happens when you grow your hair. It gets longer. So, Your hair doesn't grow wider, like the hair gets thicker, but doesn't grow longer. Their hair grows outward. And no, I can't grow an afro anymore. My hair grows out straight now. So my hair used to be really crinkly, but now it's not. So yeah, $10,000 would basically cover 10 IUs of human growth hormone per day for an entire year. So why wouldn't you just use that money on that?
It's 9/4/25. Take this thing and get it mine for your
Yes, sir. Where would I get his backstage pass and VIP tickets? Inside that room.
After you get hired and waited, you go in that room.
Okay. 192.3.
That's perfect. You got up to one. Oh no, the other way. He had the hair thing. So
I
he's gonna
see.
All right.
No, I'd never have dreads. That's one of the stupidest hairstyles.
So let's get your height nice and tall. 5'4.5". Oh yeah. All right. Give it a left tap. Left tap.
He's 5'4.5".
With a lot of power, my friend. Go ahead.
I don't have any power left. I need to eat.
You're like I'm done. 176.4. You good.
All right. So now, is this my official height for life? 5'4.5".
After three measurements, how many have you done?
Well, I've done one in Texas, and I have 3 shows lined up this month.
So then your third one. After your third one, it should start showing up right here.
All right. So it's never gonna be lower than this, then.
No,
right?
it shouldn't.
Okay, cool.
No, it shouldn't.
Nonetheless, 182 for life. Mission is accomplished. It's okay. We're going to get close. And I'm maybe not that close again, but we're going to get close. Hello. I'm competitor 12, Todd Lee. And I'd like to start when I'm on stage.
How's it going, big guy?
We got the same sense of humor. 64.5. So, yes, I do have to come in at 177, probably 2 more times. But after this run, like come Detroit no matter what, because I'll have had 3 official hidings, that 64.5 will stick, and I can be 182 in Detroit. It is set in stone. I checked with, he's the state chair. Bourbon chicken.
Yeah, look at that.
Like, yep, you're right.
This is the guy that puts baking soda in his water.
Yeah.
Well,
It's so
okay,
good.
Okay, hang on. So you know how like I text you guys a couple weeks out, I'm like, how much sodium you've been doing?
Right there, weigh in, send in the scale right there. Then I will get started on meal 4. I did it at 64.0.
Yeah, he needs to just shave his head.
Okay. I got my earbuds in. I'm getting ready to hit the weights, okay? To get fucking huge. That's why we all go to the gym. To get huge. Just for getting huge sake, okay? I don't do it for chicks. I do it for men. But not in a gay way, okay? And today's message definitely isn't a gay one. All right? You know, I hear a lot of people flapping their yaps. They're talking about, you know, they do this exercise, they do this, you know, nothing makes them feel like, you know, there's nothing like a pump. You hear these sorts of things. So, you know, they're saying that they go to the gym, they lift weights. And frankly, if you want to be a weightlifter, it should show, okay? So, frankly, I don't want to hear any more of this stuff. Okay, I guess me. I asked Chad to do this, but he's lost a lot of weight. So, let's see if I can. Anyways, you see that right there? Not the door, me. Okay, I'm way bigger than that fucking door. Okay. So, anyways, the moral of the story is, you better gut up or shut up.
The age of the influencer is over. The time of the buck has come.
I like that photo that he made.
Draw Oli Wali on his knees crying with arms up in the arms saying why ye and yourself pointing and laughing at him saying dreads are gay. You are gay.
Sermorelin, synthetic peptide, natural production of HGH. Oh, this is fucking stupid. Yeah, I haven't looked at... So, you asked me about this before. I think I looked it up on stream. Growth hormone secretagogues are fucking stupid. Why would you take a growth hormone secretagogue when you can take growth hormone? There's absolutely 0 point. The only reason growth hormone secretagogues exist is because they're cheaper than growth hormone. So if you're a broke-ass fucktard, sure, waste your money on a secretagogue that will barely increase your growth hormone, and probably has more side effects too. Like, look at MK677, makes you fat fuck and makes you insulin resistant. But yeah, Sermorelin, any growth hormone secretagogue is fucking dumb because it is basically relying on your own body's production of human growth hormone, which is never going to be able to match just injecting human growth hormone. So you're going to be able to get way more growth hormone into your body by just injecting growth hormone versus relying on a secretagogue, which will basically barely do shit. Let me see. All right. There's your drawing request. Thanks for the donation, less is more.
Okay. You know, oh, I didn't even put the, I don't even need to put the pounds in there. I'll just tell you what they are. That dumbbell is almost 75 pounds. And so, I don't know what the total weighs. I haven't weighed myself in a few days. You know, people talk, I remember my brother said that I should measure my legs, my thighs, because he measured his when he was in his biggest mode. I don't think you should measure your body parts unless you're lean. Or if you just want to do like a flex on people. Like you see these fat guys, although they're lifters, that'll be like Jim Reaper, for example. He's got like 26-inch arms. But I mean, yeah, he's strong. But that's a lot of freaking, there's a lot of fluff there. And I was just thinking, I have two phones open now. Because I recorded one of my clips. And then I had to send it through WeTransfer. Because this whole setup I have is... Well, it's still not too bad because I edit my videos on a phone. If my computer's so freaking slow and old that if I tried to edit it with Adobe Premiere Pro, it would probably blow up the computer. So, anyways, so yeah, anyway, I use Splice. Some guy says that he used to use that to do his skateboard. He used to record his skateboard clips. I should do some skateboarding. Yeah, right. I wouldn't be able to make lifting videos after that because I'd break my freaking spine. There's this guy I know, he does jiu-jitsu, and he told me that he's going to set up a club in my town. I've known him for years, and so I told him I'll do a video or whatever after my cycle because I don't want to get hurt and then. Yeah, I don't want to screw up my cycle. But that'll be interesting. It'll be one of those videos like, well, hopefully not, but you see these videos, it's like all bodybuilders, they just gas out too easy. Well, the problem with these bodybuilders is that they also don't know what the hell they're doing. So if you're like big and strong doesn't, you know, it'll only help in a fight if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, he usually does squats in cowboy boots because he likes the large heel.
Otherwise, you're just going to be like mauling people as a bear. But a bear has claws and teeth, so it's not quite the same thing. So the key is to get claws and teeth, and then get huge. Exactly. Yeah, squat form's looking pretty good. Squats are feeling really good. Look at that bounce. My bounce going pretty good. There's some guy, he comments on, I did 405 for 28, and he said that my squats don't count because I'm just bouncing. I'm just using your momentum. I wonder what his thought. I wonder if his quads are as big as mine. Well, probably. You know, all these people that are telling these bodybuilding guys are telling me I got to lower the weight, and I got to do widowmaker sets. I got to do a slow eccentric and do. I bet you that they must be all like open bodybuilding. What do they call that? The open class bodybuilding. So like 270 pounds of solid muscle, or is it more like 195 pounds that's in like 15% body fat? Oh, whoopee. These freaking guys. I don't even get it. Like, people have been working out for years, and it's like, oh, you don't even squat 405? Jeez. I got my layback going pretty good. Some people wouldn't count that as a strict press, but I mean, there's no body English. Well, unless you count that, I suppose. My video some of the rants coming up. I've got one about these gym hoes and their most important thing about the gym is like having the right outfit, and they have about 50 different outfits and 52 different go-to outfits. Who knows how much that freaking costs? And then
And then some Gauntlet Legends. One of the classics from the, people say that the golden age of video games was in the 80s. I think it was in the 90s, but maybe I'm a little biased. Those old games that, like Donkey Kong, like Billy Mitchell, that sort of stuff, that doesn't really do anything for me. I'm going to do any training today, which I'm not doing because I did my squats yesterday. So I came home to get one more, pay homage to moms out there, okay? Show my solidarity, okay? Solidarity, the new greatest, the great solidarity, the virtue of the 21st century. If you want to do some good in the world, make sure you have a Ukraine flag hanging from your you have one waving from your roof, or you got to make sure you're getting all of your pious points, okay? And the new religion of the social media religion based on, I wish I could think better. The caffeine was wearing off, so I had to come home and have some more coffee. Okay. But anyways, you got to make sure you have your Canadian flag up, your Ukrainian flag up, your Palestinian flag up, even though you didn't know anything about the state in the east, in the desert until the war started. And then you're like, oh, okay, yeah. All right, well, I gotta, and it's it's socially acceptable to dislike Israel now. Okay, before it wasn't, because they're our greatest allies, truly. And so I'm home, and you know what? I saw this video. And
jeez, he's like got all the worst conservative takes.
And this probably, I don't know if this rant's gonna go long enough to make it into a real video, but I saw a video. It's like Gym Girl Vlog number 4 or whatever. Okay. And of course, for a girl, the most important consideration is what outfit you're going to be wearing to the gym. You don't want to be a cheapo. Okay. You don't want to, and you got to, you want to be looking good, right? Because that's the new nightclub. And so you got to make sure you not only looking good, but you got to have something expensive, because otherwise, if you're wearing some sort of like tights from Target or Amazon, then you're just going to look like a brokey. So you got to make sure you get I don't know what the most expensive one is out there. I'm assuming it's Lululemon. All of those are kind of out of style now. I think it's Alphalete. That's the new popular one. Okay. So you got to make sure you have that. And then you got to figure out how many glute exercises you're going to do. And you got to make sure that you're doing ones that don't train the quads, because your legs are, you don't want your legs to get any bigger, but you want your butt to get bigger. Okay. And so you got to do all these exercises that frankly don't really do anything. And then most of your glute growth is going to be based around like just subcutaneous fat gain from your primarily Starbucks diet. Need more coffee. They actually have muscle. Okay. But all these other things are like basically just skinny girls, slightly leaner. Well, you have a little bit more muscle, slightly leaner, okay, than just a normal skinny girl. So it's like 95% genetic. So for that style of competition, like physique, bikini, wellness, what the hell is it? Whatever the other one is, that training's terrible, and they don't train hard. And in my opinion, all girls have to do to look good is basically just eat healthy. They don't have to, for the standards for men are
pretty much
a lot higher. Although lots of guys that are like fat, they have no muscle or whatever. They still get laid a lot, but that generally they're shacking up with low quality women. But that's all these girls. That's all you pretty much have to do. Just eat healthy, okay, and then do some work. Don't be lazy, and then do all of your, do all the things that are valuable to men, okay. Don't listen to the feminists who want you to be single and miserable like they are, because they're so bitter that they fell for that fucking lie. They're so petty that they want everyone, because misery loves company. They want, just don't listen to them. I mean, there's no girls that watch these videos, unless they're lying about being males. Because right now, I had a little bit of a female demographic watching. It was like 0.2%, but now it's almost it's like almost 100% male, and then the other one is like, it says user specified. I don't know what that means. That's some sort of like, we didn't say what our gender was. Maybe that, I don't know. But anyways, I don't think that girls need to go to the gym, because most of them are there for the wrong reasons, and you're just being like you're just showing yourself off like a prime rib at the butcher shop, and yeah, in the whole thing, their whole identity is going to the gym. Your whole identity is going to the gym, and you have no muscle. Come on, that's lots of people. That's still a lot. That's a lot of people, even males. They're talking about just working out the whole time. What are you fucking kidding me? That's your whole thing. You don't even squat 315. What are you, fucking serious? Once you're more of a gym veteran, you'll still talk about it, but there's other things to life than just lifting weights. Okay. Yeah, you saw the package. You could probably fit a lot in there, but guess what was in there? This.
What is that?
Okay. Area Durensis extract. Serving size 75 milligrams, 1 level scoop. Servings per pack 133. So this is 10 grams. Okay. Ooh, hey, Mr. Death.
I don't know what game that is. Is that Gauntlet Legends?
This is for tomorrow, so it's gonna be a little easier with 2256 instead of 113 health, or whatever the hell I had.
I think that's Gauntlet Legends.
Those guitars actually sound pretty good. Really high level World of Warcraft 3 player.
I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well... It is late, and I have become very tired. But... tomorrow... I do not have to train. So what I'm probably going to do tomorrow is do a morning gaming stream. We'll definitely pick up Battletoads. If the new update for Assetto Corsa is out, and it wasn't just like weird beta access for some streamers, probably play some racing games. I do want to play some more BeamNG too. BeamNG is always fun. And might play some Metal Gear and shit. We'll probably have a lot of time tomorrow, so... yeah, I'll probably do a morning gaming stream when I wake up, because I don't have to do no training. And, you know, if you want to see any of my nudes, just message me on Insta, spread them all over the internet. I just want everyone to see how good I look. And then we'll probably just do a normal stream later in the day. I am fucking zonked. I trained legs today. Oh, man. And I did cardio. 40 minutes. I've been doing cardio hard. I don't even realize until after how hard I was pushing the cardio, because the increased like blood volume on the test, you can fucking pedal, man. You can just fucking pedal hard and you just don't tire out. It's pretty crazy. But Jason Genova hasn't been uploading any new videos, so all the cooking videos are just old. I think we've seen them all by now. But yeah, we'll be doing a lot of streaming tomorrow. Probably start early. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you all tomorrow. So nighty-night.